All right, everybody, we're live. Here we go. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. My name is Lord Zath. Many of you guys know me. I'm a North American community contributor. And, of course, I am joined by this dude over here. Not the doggos, but the man behind the doggos. That would be Puddin597. Hi, Puddin. See, I don't have that. It doesn't show new for me. That's weird. What Putin is talking about, guys, is we get press accounts as streamers, and of course the players get press accounts as well. And so we've been trying to figure all that kind of stuff out in the background, of course, while things are going. So, ladies and gentlemen, today is going to be the Swiss stage. I'll take you through what that means in a moment here. Let's hit that button and hope it works. Hey, it worked. All right. So today is the group stage, and the group stage works. Basically, the idea is you take the. Oh, this is the wrong group stage. Oh, that's here. Okay. We have a total of 32 teams, 4 regions times 8 teams per region. So 4 times 8 is 32. What the organizers have done is divided those 32 teams up into 2 groups of 16, Stage A and Stage B. Okay? Within these groups, teams must play best of 3 matches, and they will play 5 matches. In order to advance to the playoffs, teams must win 3 of those 5 matches. They could go 3-0. If they go 3-0, they're automatically in the playoffs starting tomorrow. So a team that does that finishes early today, gets to sit back and relax and watch their potential opponents play. And then Sunday, they get to tomorrow, they get to start later. They don't have to play right away at the start. That's kind of cool. Again, it's you have to win 3 matches. 3-0 is one option. 3-1 is another. They can lose a game. 3-2 is the final option, so they can lose 2 games. So a team could possibly lose 2 games at the start of today and then win all 3, kind of reverse sweep. That's a possibility. But the whole point is they have to win 3 matches. Doesn't matter how they get there, but they have to win 3 matches to get into tomorrow's playoffs, okay? So I just scrolled through the teams here. You can kind of see the teams there. They are different seeds or whatnot. And the easiest way to show you guys is by showing you guys the match selection sheet that we use to cover, who's covering what game and stuff like that. This will also help me figure out which. Okay, so I'm looking for Taipan 17. See, that saves me a little bit of time. I can just type in here staff, and hopefully it's not ready yet. Okay. So you can see we've got Chinese, North American teams, we've got Asian teams, and we've got EU teams. Now, Puddin and I covered EU, and I can't remember if you and I covered any NA or not. I thought we did. Enjoying life. Yeah, enjoying grass. How dare he? Anyways, I thought you guys might want to get an idea of some of the groups that we will be seeing. So the different teams, for example, on the NA side of things, ELSR won the grand final. They are the King of the Sea North America. Resin came in second. KSM came in third. And then, what is it? WX3D came in fourth, blah, 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 blah. JFK dropped out. I don't know why. So they got replaced by somebody else. And yeah, I saw something about them dropping out. I meant to ask a friend of mine who's in JFK what gives, but I completely forgot. So I don't know. It is what it is. A couple other programming notes. I need to change my stream helper back to 0 and 0. The vote is going on right now. I've been keeping an eye on the vote. Oh, good. We got it. We got it in now. I can set up my thing here. So ship bans. I posted a link to do your predictions. You can do crystal ball predictions up until the start of match 1. So you might want to consider getting that done. Just follow that link that I posted. You have to be logged in to Discord first, and that's on the top right corner of your website. Okay, if you click on that link that I've pinned up there. Okay. During the course of the day, there will be some special drops for you. Let me show you guys that scene. There you go. While I finish programming in my Stream Helper app here, so you guys can get an idea of what things are going to be showing up for you guys. So you've got drops today. You watch for 90 minutes. You'll get the viewer flag. You get some bonuses. You have a mission for the viewer flag. Of course, they don't just give it to you. That'd be nice if they would, but they don't. And then from there, tomorrow, you've got a chance to win the Trump. And then next weekend, you get blue boosters, which is really generous of them, quite frankly. You get blue boosters, and then there's a chance, and then you get the Howden Lu camo. I believe there's some other camos and stuff available too, but I haven't put them up because whatever. Guys, I will try to keep up with chat. Remember, we have a 5-minute delay. 5-minute delay. So keep that in mind. Put in a silent. Okay, well, I'm going to have to fix that. Really? Put in a silent? Put and say something. Okay, hold on a second. This is one of the fun things with OBS. Okay, say something now, Puddin.
Do I really have to?
There's Puddin. Apologies for that, and that's exactly what I was trying to get at earlier, guys. As things go on, if you see something wrong with the stream, please call it out. Say it a bunch of times in chat if you need to. You're not spamming. I'm not offended by this, okay? Because with a 5-minute delay, I just saw the message, and it's going to take until whatever to get it fixed, okay? So
I don't know, I think they should all DM Bogsy.
It's very simple. It's because it's capturing. You know what? I should probably just change it to the audio output capture and just be done with it. But it's capturing Discord, and that's the reason why. The way OBS works, for those of you gearhead technical people, the way Discord works or OBS works is if you tell it to capture a specific application. In this case, Discord, it will only capture it if you're watching the exact channel that it's linked to. So, yeah. It's very easy for that to kind of get screwed up. But it is what it is. Looking at some pings. What were you going to do?
The predictions.
Yes, definitely get the predictions done. All right. So World Warships main is doing their thing too. Cool. Apply, and let's go to the best of 3 screen, and you can see the prize pool for the winners on the bottom down there. Let's go to the best of 3 screen. That should be that one. Yes. Land of Fire and North were banned as far as maps, and we are going to Sleeping Giant, and then my map, Trap. And then from there, we move on to Warrior's Path if we get to a Game 3. Now, there are a series of matches set up today, so if we get 2-0, or even if we get to Game 3, we will do our best to find another game for you. We are typically very aggressive when it comes to finding games. Now, keep in mind, in order to properly do this, you're going to see me run commercial breaks a good amount, especially at the beginning, typically after each game finishes. That is to build up enough of a commercial break buffer so that you guys don't get screwed seeing commercials during a game itself. Okay? That's really important to me. Somewhat important to Puddin'. I will also say that I am streaming this on YouTube as well. So if you want, the big brain play is always to have both YouTube and Twitch open, and then you can talk and chat on Twitch, and then you can do whatever you want on YouTube. If there's a commercial break, you can catch up to it. Okay? So the first game that we are doing is going to be them. Is this the right? Yeah, them versus JC. All right, and today is 11-9. COTS int day 1. Also, you notice that my lights just flashed in the background. That's because somebody just followed. That was HZ73 with the follow. Thank you much. I'm also running Stream Raiders for those of you guys who do Stream Raiders. I typically do it off stream as well, so you got a chance to take care of your Stream Raiders needs that way. Solok 27, the Teddy Bear 6, RSO 4H2, Ciano Creto 66, Queen Never Gonna Die, Lil Joe with the follows. Thank you very much for following. During the course of the stream, you will see in chat messages saying, hey, there's a giveaway that's going. We do have some special COTS giveaway codes to do today. You have to be a follower and active in chat in order to win. Very simple, okay? You have to be a follower and active in chat. Active in chat for the last 15 minutes. So, what a lot of people will do is every 15 minutes, just say something in chat. It could be an emote. It could be like a hi. Whatever you want to make it is fine. All right. Ship bans. For our first round, I can show you guys the ship bands. There you go. And then I can show you guys the bracket for... Let's go back to tournament. Here we go. So this is the bracket from EU's playoffs, okay? So TWA, of course, King of the Sea. EU, and then Rain came in second place. Third place went to them. AAO came in fourth. And then, I don't know, whoever over here. It all becomes a jumble to me, but you know. It is what it is. See what I mean? Like chat saying no pudding. Right, I got it, thank you. And I posted it's fixed, but it does take 5 minutes. Doesn't seem like a long time until you're streaming. Then it's an eternity. It's an absolute eternity if that happens, let me tell you. So, it is what it is. Also, I do have an AI bot that will show up if you subscribe. It'll give you a personalized message, or if you cheer at least 100 bits. Your support is always welcome, but at least hanging out here is great. So thank you very much for choosing to hang out over here, getting your drops and all that kind of stuff. Yes, it is an early morning, Andrew. 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is when I woke up.
Just so you guys know, I'm doing a big brain thing. I'm letting Zath kill his voice now so I can take over later.
Damn it, I didn't think about that.
Yep.
All right, well, there goes my first mug of water. Time to get my second. Dude, I killed my voice. Huh?
I was going to say, what flavor bars do we have today?
So I use simply protein bars in between, like when I get hungry. And I've got 2 left of this particular box. So I have dark chocolate sea salt and lemon coconut available. And then when this box is out, I've got a whole nother box available.
Well, you know what we're picking first?
Dark chocolate sea salt?
Strawberry cream, and you don't even have it, so I guess we're in trouble.
Oops. Puddin' is pretty quiet. All right, I will make him louder. Thank you, guys.
I have my mic about the same place, but
no, I have a limiter in place for
I know,
for you know who.
Took a nap.
For you know who. -9. Come on, minus. Are you seriously gonna make me do this? Okay, you're gonna make me do it. Fine.
Yeah, I went and took a nap after the making sure everything works.
Yeah, and thanks for hanging out yesterday to help me with that. All right, I'm gonna try setting it to negative. I'm gonna try sending you guys to -9 and chat. Please let me know how that works. We have Blue Falcon. Hey, there's a sub. Thank you, Blue Falcon. We have 14 minutes until the match starts. Commercial break is going to run, and I'm probably going to run another one as well. And yes, you can use Prime, and you can use subbing to... Oh my god, we're in a hype train now? Oh my god. You guys. Choo choo. Oh my, if I start dirty water right now, Puddin'?
No.
No. Oh my goodness. Yesterday was,
Our
did you
room is
catch the
still
end of
not
my...
up.
Huh?
I said our room is still not up.
No. Did you see the stream yesterday?
Not at all. I was
Yester
plowed.
Yesterday I ranked out, and we had just a hell of a time. Just a hell of a time. It was awesome. Let's see. So I want to go to here. Also, by the way, if you do !COTS, if you type that in chat, you'll get access to this link here. This is what we use for everything. You can see the prize pool, map pool, all the rules that people have to use and stuff like that. So there you go. Wandering Gear is making the lights red. There you go. Let's go. All right. For the first time, we started early, which feels good.
Room's up.
Thank you.
And there's a password.
COTS? How about COTS 17?
Why is there?
COTS int? Nope. COTS int?
Right.
How
Let's
about
go to
int
Discord and
COTS?
see if you put it in there.
Nothing yet. All right. Cool. Y'all, not to toot on my own horn or our own horn with Bruno, thank you for the bits with Puddin', but I will say I spent about 2 hours on Wednesday doing setup for this, and then last night I spent 3 hours doing setup for this. Puddin' was there for the last hour or so with mods. We put a lot of work into making this look good for you guys. So I'm just going to put that out there, and hopefully you guys are good and you appreciate it, all that kind of stuff. And again, if there's things that we can do to fix, please let me know. Why did you shout out Bruno?
Because he streams?
Does he? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. I mean, just because he's a dirty CV player doesn't mean we shouldn't shout him out.
I didn't know Bruno streamed.
Yeah, he does once in a while.
Okay, so let's see. Stage A. Room is up.
Oh my god, what is the password?
I don't know. I'm asking right now in the he's typing, so he's probably doing his pings and all that kind of stuff.
Does he not know I don't know how to spell?
Password is one. Jesus. Okay. Do you see it, or do you need me to read it to you?
Where did he post it?
It's in the Swiss stage A int.
Swiss stage A int.
Password has been removed.
No.
Well, for a lot of these people, they are new to doing all of this, so you got to give them a little bit of leeway on that. All right.
I mean,
Just give them a little bit of leeway.
like, I can understand them doing a password.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because you always have the, Omaha player who wants to come in and just dominate everybody, which would just be so unfair. But
you guys never see it, but in the training room, there's always somebody that shows up with like a tier 3 ship, and they ready it up, and they just sit and undistribute it and watch.
But
So.
I think what they should do, like, if they're going to do that, is, okay, you're all going to have the same password. We're going to distribute the password so everybody knows what it is at the start. Right? So literally every training room has the same password. So worst case scenario, oops, I went to the wrong room. I need to go to a different room. Right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a horrible idea. I mean,
Hmm.
it's just I love the Omaha player. Guys, it's 9 times out of 10 it's an Omaha,
Yeah.
and they
Yep.
just sit there, and
By the way,
it's I feel bad for them.
thank you guys for your support with the hype train there. That was our first hype train of the day, and we already like we haven't even started the match yet, and we got to our first hype train of the day. Is that crazy or what? Are you snoozing the ads?
No, I don't know.
Okay, well
No,
maybe
it says ad starts in like 3 minutes.
yeah, but somebody snoozed it once already. It could be Rob. Okay, well that might screw things up for the end of the first match. We'll have to see how that goes. I'm gonna run a commercial break
Is Rob
now.
here?
If I do it now, the 5 minute delay, yeah, that should be fine. You just got yourself some dirty water? Oh, congratulations, Mini Grizz.
Shows the only other. It shows the only mod here is Frosty. Right,
Okay, maybe
Moodbot,
it's
myself, and
maybe
Streamlabs.
maybe you don't get snooze time until like you streamed long enough and then it builds. Maybe I haven't noticed that. I don't know.
No, it's usually 3 right off the start.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
I have 44%.
On your drop, good.
Mm-hmm.
I got to tell you guys about my favorite viewer, Blue Falcon. He is a member of the YOLO Kraken atmosphere overall. He's a former, aren't you? I think he's retired Army. Maybe he's still active. I can't remember. I think he's still involved. I think he's still considered military adjacent. But either way, please thank Mr. Blue Falcon for his service. He's also a Patreon supporter at tier 4, which is like huge. And then he also subs to my stream, which is amazing. So, Blue Falcon, you, sir, are my favorite viewer.
Sounds like a suck ass.
Hey, he redeemed points for that, sir.
No, wait. Is this the same Blue Falcon with the Jean Bar?
Maybe? I think so. You
Like,
mean the replay analysis?
yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
My most favorite Jean Bar player. He's in Yellow Kraken now?
Oh?
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah, I don't remember which exact clan, but I know he's in the.
It don't
You know.
matter. It's all.
Yeah.
It's all like for me. Like, sorry, YOLO guys. It's like Kraken for me. You know, like you guys are like. Gaishu's clan will always be Yikes to me. Like you have to be OG to know who Yikes, right? Like
Yeah.
the OG Yikes.
Or you just call it Gaishu. That's all we ever call his clan is Gaishu.
Yeah.
Clan Gaishu, because it's just easier that way.
He has been in that clan for how long?
Right. Chat, hopefully Puddin sounds better now. Wandering Garrus said he sounded better, but I want to make sure from the rest of you guys that Puddin sounds better now. If I need to turn him up any more, I can do so. My big concern is, of course, a week from today will be the finals for King of the Sea Internationals, and if all goes as planned, assuming the Dino can wake up, I will be streaming with Sea Raptor. Many of you guys know Sea Raptor's voice is hard to tame. So that's part of the reason why I have the limiter in where it is. But we'll have to see how that goes next weekend.
If he wakes up, are you saying you hope he doesn't wake up? That's
Never. Hey, more to the point, with the amount of stuff that I had to do to set up, like I might just tell him, like, dude, it's not worth your time. Not for one day stream, you know?
you know what? Like, I would love for Sea Raptor to wake up so I could just like accidentally sleep in.
Yeah.
But I heard the frustration. Like,
Yeah.
why do they literally need to change things after things have been working so well? Like, I understand a couple of those mods are cool, but no offense, I don't care how
Mm-hmm.
much damage that Napoli did to somebody else. Like I
Yeah.
can look and see, be like, oh, he done touched him, or he done got touched. I don't care who done touched him. That's nice, but
Mm-hmm. Hey, more's
who
elite.
wins, right? Does Blue Falcon finally win COTS by being the Omaha player?
Mm-hmm. So what Putin's talking about, and there's two separate things. One is the OBS pack that we're using is different from regionals. It's tweaked, and that's fine. But a whole bunch of things got messed up, so then I had to go in and fix all that last night, and that took 2 hours. And then finally, I'm like, oh, I should check the mods, and thank God I checked the mods because there are some new ones which are cool. But if you didn't check originally, you're not gonna catch them. You know what I mean? Um, oh, good catch. Good catch.
Like the funny thing too, like for the most part, whenever they do introduce, they don't conflict each other. But especially with this patch, they were well aware of that the Star Trek port did not like a bunch of mods,
Yep.
right? And a bunch of mods broke things.
I'm going to start the map intro video because we have to get that going. Chat,
That's
I'm going to
fine.
be alerting you guys when we go into game and that sort of thing. So as a reminder, our next map is Sleeping Giant, and hopefully everything works. Let's praise that the buttons work. I've made a whole bunch of changes for this. I'll see you soon. Did it work? Yes!
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line, a daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it is commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Cap C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in King of the Sea since its return in King of the Sea 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
So I'll just bring it back to here for a sec because we were supposed to start. Both teams have said they're ready, and we haven't started yet. Hashtag new ref life, but that's fine. I don't know why our ref is reading up in ships, but okay, he says he's starting now, so that's good. That's good. We'll see you in a few moments, y'all. Does Raptor use the Tom Jones? No, he uses the same mic I do. It's just that he has it shoved more closely to his face. Like when you look at his camera, you'll see the mic like in front of him. I like to keep it off screen, but that's harder. Start the. He did 3, 2, 1, and then he hasn't started yet.
Like we've all seen T-Rexes, right? He's got the short little arms, so he needs it really close to him so his arms can reach.
Room has stopped oh no. All right, I'm gonna play the map intro video for you guys again.
Spectators.
I don't know.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line.
All right. With all due respect to Mini Hannibal, it is time to get our game going. I helped our ref out. He couldn't get the training room started. I said, maybe you need to be spectator. Boom, it worked. So, woohoo, we did the thing. We're helping. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to King of the Sea Internationals, our first look at Asia's, I believe, number 6 team, and EU's number, I'd have to double check, 4, 5, something like that. This is JC on the green side, bringing with them a Harugumo in your typical Kots build, Gdansk, your typical-ish Kots build, and then the other Gdansk, this one is a more typical because it's got Jersey Mike. You can see the buffed Adrenaline Rush. It's got that little star next to the icon there for Adrenaline Rush. We've got a Moskva with unique upgrade, another Moskva with unique upgrade. Now, this Moskva is different from the other. Look at the build differences. Again, unique upgrade, that would be, oh god, Zemensky? Zemensky, yeah. And there's 3 Moskvas. Interesting. We've got a Libertad, our first look at the brand new hotness, Libertad. I put that down as my crystal ball prediction for the most banned ship in the tournament. We'll find out if I'm right about that, because look, there's 2 of them for JC. What do we have for the South for them?
We have ships.
We have ships!
Okay, we have a Siva going to Apples. I would call this a typical build. Followed by Gdansk, who's all about the pew-pewing. Lechmod Moskva going to the bottom of Bacon. A Colombo, probably going to sit between Apples and Bacon. He is Lechmod. We have a St. Vincent who's got a special captain using none of the skills. Brilliant.
Yeah, that's
Moskva, another unique Lechmod Moskva, another Siva. Kind of surprised to see those things.
Well, Svea is going to be probably popular because of the combination of smoke and radar.
A Gdansk and a Pew Pew Marceau heading to Donuts.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like, I like the smoke and the radar, but what I don't like is, oh crap, somebody just shot me and I got heated.
Yeah, and that happens pretty easily to this ship. For those of you guys who are new to King of the Sea casting alongside Puddin and myself, early morning, we're both tired. So Puddin likes to refer to the caps by certain foods. Apples, bacon, chocolate, and donuts for A, B, C, and D. If you don't like it, I apologize, but that's just what it is. Hopefully you're okay with it, as we have some early torpedoes. Talkbeer and Deepest Dungeon in trouble. Oof. Deepest Dungeon taking 2 torpedoes. And who was that? That was the Gdansk, JC's Gdansk. We can see now we've got this fancy little mod that shows us damage. It tells us who damaged who. And you can see that on the left side of the screen now as well. You can see that Katsushika already has 15,000 damage dealt. Bogdan Laska getting some damage in now in the Moskva, probably setting something on fire. It looks like Soyuz Venezia. Or Chato GPT, maybe him. I don't know. Anyway, we have fun new toys that Puddin and I had to play with last night for over an hour to get it figured out.
Well, we might have some action coming on over at Apples.
Mm-hmm.
With the Hiragumo. That is Gdansk radar first.
Yep, I like that because then you keep the Svea radar for second. There goes the Svea radar to keep the Gumo lit. Day one of internationals is always the opportunity to try new things out. The one thing that Svea does not have is hydro. So it's going to be interesting to see how the death snail approach works with all of these, all these torps coming in with the lack of hydro. As you can see, Ferry's going to take a torpedo from this Gumo, possibly. Yep. Oh, he's dead. He's dead, Jim.
Ouch.
Big kill for JC early in this battle.
Oh, see if it got touched by the Moskva.
Yep. That will also happen.
Interesting, the Gumo sitting in a smoke farming out of Colombo.
Frankly, he might as well, right? This Vea's been pushed back. They already know he's damaged. The Colombo's up there, spotted. So you might as well get some free shots on it, you know? So
Yeah.
Max is forced to make Inky and turn and run.
But I mean, he's a 420 Blazer. Like, you can make it a little bit bigger for your Moskva. Like, you know,
That's true.
that's kind of. I guess that's what I'm referring to. It's not the best smoke cloud in the world.
Yep. As a reminder, them is the number 3 ranked EU team, and JC is the number 6 ranked Asia team. We have some contact over on the other side with the Gdansks radaring each other.
I was going to say Moskva's raiding off the Hiraguma on Apples. Oof.
And
there
there goes
Hiraguma at A.
Wow, that's a huge kill for them. Them, therefore, should be able to walk into the A cap. I think we'll see the Libertad do just that. Meanwhile, them is also fixing to try to get into the B cap. They've thrown Dino up in the B cap, just about ready to go in. They're working down Igawa Oi's Gdansk. And there he goes. Huge kill by Deepest Dungeons Marceau alongside Dino Gaming's radar. They made good use out of that radar. So despite that early kill and really good torpedo damage, JC is down a ship. Although they will get the A cap first.
I was going to say, they may be down a ship, but they're going to get A, but I think it's going to cost them their battleship.
The Libertad over at A cap? We'll see.
Yes.
I mean, he's not spotted right now.
Well, I mean, with that being said, the Moskva has moved more towards Bacon than Apples, and I think they were always going to be set up to kite Apples, but more so now that the DD's done. Like, their DD is done. Find it interesting that, okay, that Deepest isn't trying to get Bacon even though he's radar, because nobody's got shots in on him, so it's... Oh no, I'm radar, who cares? Nobody can shoot me. Like, they know I'm here. You know?
So I guess the big question for JC is, all right, you got A, what do you do now with all those ships? And you can see Bocce now moving north of the A cap, or north of the Thunderdome, I mean, to go and try to contest B. And it looks like they might send the other Moskva along with. I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not. I think it'd be better to put that Moskva over here. And then the Libertad then has to find a way out.
I mean, I agree. I think they need to keep the Moskva and the battleship together, just to keep it an even-esque fight, right? Because like you have the cruiser and the Colombo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Deepest is in trouble.
He is indeed. He went into the B cap, got himself radared. Okay, now he's off of radar. Oof, right then and there his engine breaks. So he's going to slowly back in.
Colombo has to give up ground on A due to the secondaries.
Yep. Yep, Libertad secondaries go Bert. Actually, I want to spectate on that and see if we can hear the secondaries going off. Of course, as soon as I spectate, the secondaries stop shooting. Thanks, guys!
That's how it always works.
Anyway, JC's moving the other Libertad forward. This is, in my opinion, way too aggressive. I don't know why they're shoving Catholic up like this. He's just going to get farmed for pretty much free here.
This is the problem with secondary battleships, right? Like, you're built into it, and it's like, if you don't push up and get the secondaries involved, you've literally wasted how many skill points for your ship? So, like, it forces you into this mentality of, I must go forward.
Well, let's see. You've wasted 3 and 7 skill points for your secondaries. Plus, you've wasted, your slot 6, right, instead of your main battery. You've wasted slot 3 instead of aiming systems, and even slot 1 instead of our main armaments mod 1. Although in the case of Catholic, you can see he's running the DCP mod, which is a good idea because these are American-style battleship DCP, right? So you extend that DCP longer.
Sadly, when he pulled in a port, they told him, nope, you can't respect your captain now. It's too late.
Yeah, he did try to go in a port over there. That pier's a little bit short, though, for Catholic's Libertad. Just saying. But see what I mean? He's just basically being farmed down for complete free. The Svea and the Gdansk, even Bogdan's Moskva are just laying into him. And there's really nothing he can do about it. So that's
Nothing
a bit
really
of a
going
mistake
on
there.
at Apples still.
No, the Libertad has decided that this island will be his and forever his. I'm surprised he's taken so long to get out of there, because it's completely allowing them to just focus down JC's Libertad. The other one on either side.
The Moskva came over and said, no, this is now my island. You leave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's interesting they didn't get B, and like I said, I'm kind of surprised Darkest didn't get that when he was initially radared by the Moskva on the chocolate side, with nobody shooting him. Like I said, it falls into, okay, I'm radar, so what? Nobody's shooting me.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Apparently I had JC on the right side. Oops. I was so busy worrying about trying to get this match started that I didn't notice that I had the team names flipped. Oh, well.
Well, Libertad is finally moving out of Apples.
I mean, I'm surprised the other one, Catholic, is still alive, but Chato has decided to donate himself instead. This is also really confusing. That's two JC ships that just went up and got themselves wrecked. I mean, look at the damage he's received from them. St. Vincent just wrecking him.
Well, they're going to be aware of the second battleship. There it is. If he gets spotted.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Agni's spotted now. And meanwhile, here comes Svea Torps. And you've got this Moskva that's just sitting here to hold A, but I kind of feel like the better choice is for this Moskva just to work its way south and deal with this Svea. By sitting there, he's just basically allowing this Svea to do whatever he wants.
I mean, he's got to move forward because, like, what are you doing? You have so much HP.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
The cap is clearly yours.
I mean,
you guys have won it.
If they're afraid of cross shots, I can understand that perspective, but in King of the Sea, when you take a ship off the firing line, that's HP that the team can't split, divide up evenly with each other, and that's also guns that are just out of the game.
Well, JC Catholic has finally found a Home Depot over at that port he pulled into.
Yeah, he's healed back up quite a bit, and he's out of heals now, so what you see is what you get for him. And Agni, here come his secondaries. Let's go spectate that. Okay. I can hear the secondaries firing now. Good. And he uses the funny button just in time to die, but he takes Dino down with him. So with that, JC is still in the lead with 2 minutes to go. And I think that
at A's in reverse, I don't agree with that.
I think them has realized that they have to make a play. They have to make something happen. And look at this. They're going to take the Colombo and Bogdan's Moskva in. And now that Moskva that's been camping in that corner there is kind of stuck. Meanwhile, Bogdan Laska shoots at Catholic out of his butt turret. Brilliant use of his guns there. Oh, Colombo. Is the Colombo gonna... Nope. Catholic's not gonna allow the shot. That's gonna allow them to take the B cap. And now look at the score timer up at the top here. 1 minute and 2 minute and change for both teams. JC still has to find a way back in, and I think they're gonna try throwing Bogdan in the A cap. Because there's really nothing to stop him from just stepping on the cap. If he steps on the cap, that might be enough for them.
I mean, both Moskvas are in spots to do nothing.
Yes.
Right, I think them is doing it smart. Like, the battleship's stuck in a channel. He's been stuck there all day. So you just pull the St. Vincent in the B to stop the Moskva from doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So bring your Colombo into A and just start slapping the other Moskva.
Yeah, this is the part of the game where JC, I'm sure the caller has said, okay, we win if nobody dies. 20 seconds, 19 seconds. We win if nobody dies. Nobody die. So everybody's being very careful not to get killed. And then there's the step. 28 seconds now. That buys them a little bit more time. Can they farm out this Moskva? They're trying hard. 2 ships shooting at him. 3 ships shooting at him. The St. Vincent shooting from ultra long range. 10 seconds to go.
That Moskva's going to survive.
Oh yeah. They can't kill him. Ta-da! I am robbed of a death pick.
The horror.
The horror, indeed. All right. Well, so JC up a game over them. I think them was a little surprised to see that. We'll see how they respond to that. I'm gonna run a commercial. Damn it. Well, I'll try to at least. We'll see what happens. Timing is just a little bit. Okay. Let's go back to port. Next game start is in 10 minutes. Perfect. All right. I don't know if we will have any updates to share yet. Does not look like it. Not for Group B. For Group A, which is what we're in right now, no updates either. Okay. Wait, them didn't win. Here, JC won. Okay, that's fixed. All right. Next up is Trap. Puddin', if you don't mind, I'm gonna run and hit the bathroom for a sec while
Okay.
we get ready for the next one. Okay, I'll step away for a sec. Chat, let us know what you thought of the game
Let us know what
and
the weather is.
and the mods. And yes, this is always a good opportunity to get a weather report in. So where are you tuning in from, and what's the weather like where you are? If you want to share, feel free. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Next map is going to be Trap, which is my map, so I'm excited about that.
Did they not know that that was your map?
Did what?
Did they not know that was your map?
Yeah, they know.
And they still chose it.
Yeah. All right, looks like the game is finishing up now from 5 minutes ago. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get to snooze the commercials enough to the very end, but at this point, I think they kind of all know what's going to happen. Okay. Well, I did what I could. So there is a maximum of 10 minutes in between rounds. This is different from the regionals. The regionals was a max of 5 minutes between rounds. So that's very interesting. All right, there's one code there. Pin this message. And I need to activate the code. It's already been posted by Electric. Thank you, Electric, over on my Discord. We got some people that are really good about posting bonus codes and stuff like that. So let's see, make sure I got my code. I did. Excelente. Moore's Elite going for the fireworks. All right, sir. We'll do the fireworks for you. Might as well. We're still waiting for the start. We've got 4 minutes to go until we start. Do we have any results? No, we still don't have any results yet from the tournament. Okay. Sansnerd, thank you for the bits, my friend. Cranked up the volume of support, like adjusting the sound on a map video. You've made sure your cheer is heard loud and clear in our fleet. Thanks for being the top-notch first mate in the sea of generosity. Ooh, and ah in 5 minutes indeedy. Red just took high to the next level by subscribing. Thank you for your sub, Red. Sub, Red. That's kind of funny. Your support not only helps our fleet sail smoothly, but also unlocks the best emotes in the 7 seas. Welcome aboard. Let's make every stream a legendary battle. And I don't know if I caught... I don't think I caught Bruno's or Tuber Chimpies or Blue Falcon's AI bot message. I apologize, but running around like crazy, I'm sure you guys can all understand, appreciate how that goes. Game start by 32. Okay. So we have a little bit more time. Game start by 32. Switzerland and clear weather. Nice. I will warn you guys ahead of time if you're listening to my chat. There's a good chance you will see commercials in the middle of this next game. 16 minutes until commercials run. We got 3 minutes until the game starts. It's going to be iffy. It's going to be dicey, guys. I apologize. I can't snooze it. I can't... This is always difficult when the stream starts, trying to build up that that commercial break thing. I should have done a better job of hitting the commercial breaks during the countdown at the start, but I was so busy doing everything else. So my apologies on that, guys. Don't forget, I am streaming on YouTube, so you can tune in over there. Electric going for more fireworks. Fine. Be that way. Can you guys see? Yeah, you can. All the way on the right side there, that's the Homeworld 3 Collector's Edition mothership. That's all lit up just for you guys.
Nope, everybody's ready.
Okay, I'm going to run the map intro video then. Let's hope this works.
You just said we're starting in 2 minutes?
Yeah. And JC is on the left again, so I have to do the reverse side.
Among the volcanic islands of the South Pacific, opposing fleets vie for dominance across a small archipelago. This tropical paradise will shortly be sullied by the sound of gunfire, and only one team will be declared champion. This is Trap. Trap is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C and D are in the top right. Previously located by the southwestern island chain, the A cap is now centered on the corner. With a radius of 15.5 kilometer, the new cap provides plenty of space for smoke destroyers and radar cruisers to play inside. Push too far, however, and teams will find no hiding place. The half-submerged caldera in the center of the B cap is frequently a magnet for destroyers seeking shelter. But breaks in the islands along the edge of the capture area make this a risky play. To the northeast, Cap C and D now offer new choices. Islands in each cap provide the opportunity to hunker down and defend. An intrepid team may look to take the large island in between the caps and gain the advantage, and perhaps victory! 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Trap.
All right, so there's your map intro video. Teams are being asked if they're ready. Both teams are ready. We are going. Hope you guys enjoyed that map intro video. Thank you to Wargaming for reaching out to me and asking me to record some audio for that. I did 2 different versions. I liked the other version better, but I guess Sea Raptor liked the one that you guys heard better. So, whatever. It is what it is. And here we go to trap. It's a trap. Oh my God. You guys got to see this. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our next look at Game 2 of King of the Sea Internationals, JC Asia number 6, and them EU, EU's number 3 team. JC up a game over them. JC bringing with them a lot of destroyers, Puddin'. Look at this. We got Marceau, Daring, Havrosk with unique upgrade, another Marceau, Moskva, another Marceau, an Incomparable, and a Colombo. These guys are looking for crazy mobility here on this map. Wow. What do we got over for them, Puddin'?
Well, for them, we only have one Marcel. They must not have got the memo. A Ragnar, a Gdansk, a Vamp 2, a Legmod Moskva, a Radar Salem, new hotness for secondaries, and another new hotness for secondaries, because I want to say it the wrong way, sadly. And a Siva again.
Yep. This is a family-friendly stream, so we...
I think it's important to point out that the Salem is radar and not Hydro, because I think Hydro would actually be a little bit more effective here with... oh, look, we forgot that there were other classes besides Destroyer.
So, A-Cap, historically, we've seen teams fight it out on the A-Cap here. Usually, one team puts in like a small number of assets, the other team puts in too many, frankly. And then usually the big fight is actually over C and D up at the top right corner. So we'll see if that's going to happen this time around.
Well, I mean, it doesn't look like there's them is sending an overwhelming force. It's just 3 ships compared to JC's 2. But I mean, this has always been historically, though. You could literally sit at both edges of the caps and never do anything.
And that's
wait for the lucky torpid and then rush it.
Yep. And that's kind of the big thing with this cap here is it's just you put one person on it to stop it and you just step on it and that's it. So we'll see what happens down over there. I think the other big story, of course, is going to be the opposite end of the map. Nobody's really willing to go into the B cap early. I completely understand that. Them putting both Libertads on the north corner, northern flank.
Well, JC's going with the we don't want chocolate, we want donuts strategy. It looks like maybe one of the Marceaux is going to pay a heavy price for that.
Yes, I really like this play by them. They sussed this out, and they were ready for it. Beautiful. And that Vamp Deuce with the crawling smoke, able to just take down First Blood going to them. Them wanting to force a Game 3. I love this. We love Game 3s.
I mean, like when you see that, like it's, you know it's going to happen. Right? And if it doesn't happen, then you know everybody's at A.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you guys understand, I'll go into the map view for a second. What JC tried to do was to run to decap first. If they can get decap first, they can force them to be on the defensive, and they can get C as like kind of like their free cap as well. It kind of blew up in their face. Meanwhile, over on the A side of things, we have contact. The 2 Marceaux versus the 3 them ships.
That's what I mean. Like A is so big, it's gonna like you're gonna have to kill these guys to get them off of it.
Exactly. And remember, Svea does not have hydro, so we'll see if Farm is able to suss these out. If he takes these 2 torpedoes, that could be problematic. He's going to. Nope. All skill, no luck. Wow, they ran out.
Looks like the Daring is potentially coming over to Apples while the Ragnar is heading to Bacon.
Hmm.
Man, I bet you that Moskva screaming, I wish I could see this Siva.
The
Oh,
one at B-cap? Yeah, and Talkbeer takes a torpedo. Farm takes another torpedo. Great torpedoes by these Marceaus. You can see the impact of not having hydro. Trying to push into destroyers without hydro just hurts. Farm detected, so he's trying to smoke up. Here come the shots from the Moskva. This is a case where, honestly, I know them wants to push JC off the A-cap, but as we've been talking, the A-cap is just so damn large. It's nearly impossible for them to get that to work out in their favor. So I think it's a big mistake pushing forward. I think they're better off just staying on their side of the A-cap. They got a kill already, so let that kind of work out on its own. Marceau goes into the B-cap. Colombo ready. Hava ready. And not as much damage as I was expecting from that Colombo. Yeah, only 3,000. Looked like it was going to be a lot worse.
there come shots in from the Moskva to the
Yep.
Siva.
I'm seeing that. And they fall short. But that smoke did allow them to turn around, and it's almost like they were listening to me because they've recognized that they really can't hold this spot like they wanted to. Farm's going to radar, and he's going to smoke, and that'll push Chato back a little bit in his daring. Moskva gets another hit on him. But them picks up the B-cap, so there's really no need for them to fight and die on this cap. I see this in ranked so many times. Players feel like they have to hold the cap at all costs, and that's not the way to play it. So you give up the cap. It's okay. You can come back later. It's more important to stay alive with your ship. That being said, last game JC did win on points, so map control is also an important factor.
Like, them knows where the Marceau is over at Chocolate and Donuts.
It's funny, you and I was just looking at the same thing. Like,
Right?
what's
Like,
going on up there?
Why are they not running Pro Streamer and Fairy at this incomp?
It's wild that they're not, but I think that I don't think that they've recognized that the Colombo and Haba have moved, but they should have, because Eobard Thawne was getting hit as he transited right from the channel. So at least 2 ships were moving in this direction. So that should have told them, hey, watch out, stuff's coming.
Like, they're going to lose this Gdansk Siva at A. Right?
Mm-hmm.
They got the couple of torpedoes, and what's the next thing? Just, okay, now we can rush, now we can be a little bit more aggressive.
Yep. By the way, I've caught up with chat. Chat was asking, is there a limitation in ships classes? Yes, for battleships, a max of 2. Beyond that, you can take however many cruisers and or destroyers you wish. Deepest Dungeon coming in with the Ragnar now. This is huge, because he spots Chato with the radar, and this Svea has range on him too.
I mean, they need to, like, back that daring off.
They need to back the daring off, and Talkbeer can't afford to even shoot. Look at how low his hit points are. So he's forced to just kind of back off.
Like, he can't even force the bump to utilize his radar.
Yep. And that's all thanks to one of those Marceaus. I think he took 2 Marceau torpedoes. It's mostly from that.
I mean, then them has the lead just due to a ship kill.
Yeah,
But
and cap parity.
I think they could. Like, there's no reason to win harder, but why are you moving one of your battleships down, leaving it at 2v2 at sea when it's like, okay, the Salem's job is just to hold D.
Yeah, I
But,
mean, they're
like,
completely donating this Libertad.
Like, they easily could get rid of this incomp, in my opinion. Force the
could.
Marcel to go somewhere else to where now the Salem can relocate.
And the point that we're trying to make here is that 2 caps are owned by them. Only 1 cap is owned by JC. The other one, they're fighting over at A, but because of the fact that there's them ships in the A cap down here, JC can't cap it. So them is taking up on points. They're also in the ship lead automatically anyway, so, you know, that helps. There's absolutely no need to push anywhere. So this decision to just throw the Libertad out in front of everybody and get him shot at just makes no sense to me. And you can see I can mouse over here and you can see the damage he's received and the damage he's caused to ships. He's done a lot to the Colombo. Oh, I'm curious. What has the Incomparable done? Let's see. Not much.
He's made a couple loops.
Yeah. Loops are fun.
I think they're looking for a good place to throw away their garbage.
But you've been talking about trying to take out the Incomp, but frankly, they don't even need to. Like, them can just sit there and, hey, Incomp, come to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you really... You want to make something happen? That's what you do. You receive, you know?
Well, I mean, here's the other thing. Marcel's caught leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Put the Vamp Deuce on C.
Mm-hmm. Well, now that you see the Incomp leaving, absolutely. You can be a little bit more aggressive with that. All right, let's take a look over at A, because this is where JC has decided to put the bulk of their forces. Take a look at this. They've brought in 4 destroyers and a Colombo to back them up. That's 5 ships out of the 9 total that they can field. Remember, 1 is down, so they only have 8 ships remaining. There are only 3 ships left to defend the other side. And I want to get a look at C as we watch what's going on at A as well. Takbir moving up. This is very dangerous. He's moving up to smoke his Svea buddy. If Takbir gets spotted here, he's in trouble. He's already... Oh, why did you come out without radaring first? Goodbye, son. He just luck chucks torpedoes, and he knows he's dead. Chado might die for it, though.
Well,
Chado
needs to get this trade.
Mm-hmm. They do get the trade. All right, now Deepest Dungeon's got to find a way out of this. He's in a Ragnar, so he's a little better suited for this fight. For those of you who don't understand, Havrosk and Ragnar both have pretty good side plate armor, so HE shells that are fired at it, that hit the side plate, will typically shatter from other destroyers. I don't remember the exact armor plating value for the Ragnar, but the Hava has 50mm armor plating on the side. Because why not?
Oof. Salem got touched by the Incomp.
Well, we've been waiting for him to do something.
Lost about a quarter of his HP for that.
Yep. We've been waiting for that Incomp to do something, and he does something while we're looking at something else. Go figure. All told, he's done about 13,000 damage to the Salem. But the Salem's got a fancy super heal, so there's that.
I mean,
Iogawa, though.
JC needs to get a kill here.
Iwagawa moved a little bit too far forward, and Pro Streamer's Libertad was ready for it. He was thinking, maybe I can get into the B cap. That pushes him back. His radar's down, so he can't use his radar. Eobard opening up with his Marceau. Look at the score. 39 seconds until a them victory. 37 seconds now.
Yeah, they can give up A cap completely, I believe.
They can absolutely just walk away from A, but they're not going to, and farm is spotted. 24 seconds to go. Oh, there's the kill and the time extension. The Colombo speaks, and the Svea dies. And that's huge because that gives them another minute. That gives JC, I should say, another minute to find a way back in. Never mind. Colombo is donating. When Colombo goes down, that will be game.
That looks like JC took a little bit too long to like do anything over at Donuts.
Well, the problem was the decision to move everybody back, right? Once they moved everybody back to A to try to win A, they just lost too much ground elsewhere, and there goes our game, and I get my first death pick of the day. Sinking Colombo. Let's go. And ladies and gentlemen, that means that we are now tied up. We are going to go to Warriors Path next.
I actually went back to port like an idiot.
I'm going to hit the map intro video because I got a report that the map is too quiet. So I'm going to turn that up. I'm also going to run a commercial break now just to get it out of the way while that's going on. All right, here we go.
Oh my god, where's the room?
That means that the ref closed the room, so we'll have to figure that out in a moment.
No, it wasn't me.
Correct. I'm sure it'll be remade.
With more coastline
I'll
than
just
any
search for
country
staff.
in the world, the nooks and crannies of the shores of northern Canada set the stage for a showdown between opposing fleets. Amidst the barren rocks and snow-capped peaks, only one team will remain unvanquished. This is Warriors Path. Warriors Path is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Given how the caps are arranged and how risky entering the B cap is in the early game, the most action is commonly found along the 1, 2, and 9, 10 lines. To the west, Cap A now no longer can be safely controlled with radars from nearby islands. Teams will have to rely on smokescreens and additional fire support to gain the upper hand in the battle for this capture point. Capture Area B is a difficult and challenging place to be in the early goings of a game. While the capture point was moved to a more central position, nearby islands still provide plenty of cover for radar cruisers, making this point exceptionally challenging to capture. Off to the east, the C cap offers solid cover for cruisers along the northwestern and southwestern edges, but precious little cover inside the cap itself. The long, narrow channel to the east that connects C to B is a frequent place to see pushes occur in the mid to late game, depending on the board positions of each team. Warriors Path has a long and storied history within the tournament, having produced many close and competitive games. It begs the question, what memorable plays and matches will result this time around? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Warriors Path.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me know how that audio sounded, if that was a better audio sound for you guys. We are going, as you saw, to Warriors Path next. This is going to be a Game 3. We love Game 3s. Let's go. We do have some results, just some small results in to share with you guys. ELSR, ATFD, and RSTC have won their first rounds. Pumbaa, Yo Boy, and BSF lost their first match. So this would be a 2-0 defeat. Room is back up. Thank you much. Our host, his computer or game crashed, so he was forced to restart everything. So they're going to figure out start time and all that. So you can see here all the 2-0s. Other ones we probably don't know about yet because they haven't reported in game 2s yet. So ELSR, ATFD, RSTC already up a game. Remember, these teams have to win 3 matches to advance to the playoffs. 3 matches. So ELSR, ATFD, RSTC now only have to win 2 more matches. If they lose the next and they lose the next, that's okay because they will play a total of 5. Okay? Obviously, they would prefer to win all 3 in a row, right? Every team would prefer to win 3 in a row because then they're done for the day. They can relax. They can watch their potential competition. They can talk strategies. They can go have a pizza. You know, whatever they want to do. I'm hungry now. Let's take a look at Group B. You can see that Group B has nothing reported in yet. What are my temps doing? I hear my fans going a little bit. Temps are in the 60s on CPU. Not too bad. Not too bad. My refurbished 3080 Ti seems to be handling everything quite well. Let's see. Load on my GPU cores, 81%. That's not so bad. All right. We do have a slightly delayed start time due to the room delay. Because of the crash and stuff, so that'll be fine. In the meantime, let me hide my Lumia window. One less thing to have running. I can also hide. I can close this window. Do a little cleanup action here on my. I can close SNAS too. Yeah, why not? One of the hard things to do as a streamer is there's always so many things going on. Congratulations, Compass Rose, for winning a King of the Sea Tier 1 code. We do have codes today and codes tomorrow to give away. About every hour to an hour and a half, we'll be seeing those things. All right. Start time is on the hour. Okay. So I'm going to run a commercial break in another 3 minutes. And that's because right now it says a commercial break starts at the 32-minute. Oh, no. Okay, good. It just ran. Perfect. That was the end of the game. Excellent. Okay. All right. It's always fun dealing with the 5-minute delay, y'all. Always fun. Speaking of fun, I think it's time for my first snack of the day because I'm getting hungry already. Oh, my God. I got 3 hours of sleep-ish last night, and it wasn't good quality sleep. I slept on the couch because I wanted to be able to wake up and not bother my wife. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm going to step away for a sec so I can eat this without you guys watching me and I don't get stuff all over the place. So, weather report, where are you tuning in from? What's the weather like by you? I'm in Chicago area, so it's Puddin', and it is dark. Continued mostly dark, giving way to widely scattered light in the morning. You know where that's from, Puddin'?
Get some of that scattered light. What is it, George Carlin?
You got it, the hippy-dippy weatherman.
God, that guy would be canceled so fast today.
Okay.
We're
I am
back. You're done eating?
Yeah, jeez. The one thing about those Simply Protein bars is they're very dry and they're crunchy. So they get stuck in your throat, and you need to drink a lot of water, you know?
I like
Or
crunchy.
I'm going to say I'm ready because I want to see if we can get this team going. Because if we can get these guys going, there's a good chance we can grab a game from Group Bravo or something. So, let's see if we can get them chatting. I appreciate you guys for the feedback on the map intro video sound. Looks like you guys are happy with the volume. If that changes, if there's anything else I can do, please. The sooner I can fix it for you guys, the better. Because we're using this for today, for tomorrow, and for next Saturday. So if I can get everything kind of dialed in, perfect. Them is asking for 2 minutes, so we will not start on. We will start on time. We will not start early. That's fine. Also, I'd love to hear from you guys. Do you like being able to see that little map intro video on loop on the bottom there in the corner? I thought, what the hell? The map intro videos are so damn awesome. Why not show it more, you know? Don't worry, Altador. We all waited just for you.
Of course we did. Why wouldn't we?
Why wouldn't we? Exactly. If you haven't seen the pinned comment, WoW17 1 Bogsenheimer apparently is a bonus code that you can put in. So make sure you do just that. In the meantime, I've got like 2 Discords and like 5 channels within those Discords to follow. So, all right, them is saying that they're ready. So I'm gonna hit the map intro video now. And let's take a look. Don't forget, watch for 90 minutes to get your mission drop. And that gives you a mystery drop. What will it be? Nobody knows.
With more coastline than any country in the world, the nooks and crannies of the shores of northern Canada set the stage for a showdown between opposing fleets. Amidst the barren rocks and snow-capped peaks, only one team will remain unvanquished. This is Warrior's Path. Warrior's Path is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Given how the caps are arranged and how risky entering the B cap is in the early game, the most action is commonly found along the 1, 2, and 9, 10 lines. To the west, Cap A now no longer can be safely controlled with radars from nearby islands. Teams will have to rely on smoke screens and additional fire support to gain the upper hand in the battle for this capture point. Capture Area B is a difficult and challenging place to be in the early goings of a game. While the capture point was moved to a more central position, nearby islands still provide plenty of cover for radar cruisers.
All right, we interrupt the map intro video to bring you Game 3 of Them versus JC. Them, the number 3 EU team, and JC, the number 6 or 5? God, I can't remember off the top of my head. 6. 3 and 6. 6 Asia team. So, JC is bringing with them Gdansk, Daring, with, that's the special captain. And Gdansk with Jersey Mike. They've got Moskva, unique upgrade. They've got Svea with Jersey Mike. Another Svea without Jersey Mike. I always comment on this. Why wouldn't you take the captain that gives you a buffed skill, unless they have him spec'd for a different particular ship? But Svea, I think, is the only pan-European cruiser, so it doesn't make any sense to me. Unique upgrade Moskva. We've got a unique upgrade Colombo and a Libertad with secondaries and fun stuff. Dunkirk, Jack Dunkirk is the name of the daring captain. All right, what do we have for them, Puddin'?
We have Gdansk, Siva, and 2 of the hot newness. Like that's it.
Yeah, right?
Right. We have 2 Gdansks and a Siva going with a hot newness to apples and more Gdansk Siva's hot Nunes going to chocolate, and a Gdansk Siva going to bacon. Like,
It's an interesting
think-
idea.
think they wanted some radar. I don't know if they brought enough.
Yep. And I think that's the interesting thing about this Vea is because of the ability to smoke and radar, it does have that kind of utility to be its own little death snail. And that kind of frees up the Gdansks to run around like chickens with their heads cut off. We'll have to see how it works. Remember, this is game 3. Neither team will be eliminated from the tournament, though. It's the very first match. All right.
Oh my god, all the radar lines is just so funny.
Uh-huh.
There's so much radar.
Yeah, when you hit the Alt key, you can see all the radar circles everywhere, and it's almost like putting the radar is kind of OP in this format, huh?
What?
See, Talkbeer being very smart, he doesn't leave the smoke until he radars to check. That is very smart. So we were talking about last game. That's what killed one of them's Gdansks. I don't remember which one
Well,
off the top of my head.
that's, I believe, what we would call lesson learned.
Yep, exactly. Everybody jockeying for damage. Now, a reminder, obviously teams don't see that, okay? Teams don't see everybody's position at once. This is what JC sees right now. Literally nothing. They see a smoke screen south of C. They see a smoke screen south of B. They see a smoke screen south of A. That's all that JC can see right now. Okay? Their daring got spotted, so they know that something is in this smoke screen that's shooting at them. Judging by all the shells, they could probably deduce that's a Svea. Okay? Let's take a look at what them can see. Them, by comparison, can see the Colombo because he took a shot. They can see the Moskva because he took a shot. And they can see the other Moskva because he took a shot. Or was spotted by the Svea, one of the two. So, you know, just a reminder that when the teams are actually playing in this tournament, they don't have the all-seeing eye that Puddin and myself have. Something that I kind of miss, and I was talking to Raptor about this, and I don't think we would want to do it for the playoffs, but it would be fun, in a sense, to cover a game in the old style. You know, one person picks one team, the other person picks the other, and then goes from that. Chad, if you want to see that today, say something and we'll look at it.
Them gets the first cap, so JC is now on the ball to have to do something.
Yes, but Dino takes a big torpedo there from the daring. He's forced to back off a bit. He's found a nice, comfortable hidey hole, though. And he's just going to keep on farming BB Star S's daring, even though he's not spotted. So you're absolutely correct. It is up to JC now to respond. And it looks like Star S has decided, you know what? I'm sick of being shot at and taking damage for free, so he's moving away.
What? He's not going to donate PR to Dino?
Right?
Well, Moskva over at Chocolate is spotted and getting farmed out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So Yu is definitely gonna have to back up. I like Max's position too. He's able to just let his secondaries do all the talking as he fires a main battery salvo at Catholic 9's broadside Libertad. And those were HE shells, so it does start a fire. Man, if those were AP, that would have been something.
It would have been all over Pence. Who are you kidding? Like, have you shot AP out of a battleship lately?
No. And as a matter of fact, when I ground out the Libertad myself in ranked, and I was playing it in ranked Silver League, I got in the habit of just shooting HE. It's far more comfortable to just shoot HE and get guaranteed damage and fires over shooting AP and just watching overpens or shatters or bounces. Especially on, like, bow-in targets that I'm supposed to overmatch, like, you know, Des Moines.
Interesting that, like, the only capped is apples right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, all right. Katsushika is going to grab the C cap in his Gdansk for JC, so now we have cap parity. But because of that 3 minutes of time that them had the cap and JC didn't, them is still in the lead by a good amount.
This is gonna come down to who gets the first pick of the game.
Yep, and it really comes down to lucky torpedoes. Like, look how close those torpedoes came to Dino Gaming's Svea. That is a brown alert, ladies and gentlemen. Gdansk radar now pushing. Star S is daring off once again. But he decides to turn south. This is an interesting decision because now Dino can just shoot him for free. Ish. He just smoked, so that kind of goes away. But he's already got that spot sighted, right? Where this daring was earlier. So the daring knows, I can't go there anymore, and now he's turning. Smart decision by Stars. But then he gets detected on, oh, look, another radar.
What? More radar?
More radar? Huh?
Are you telling me that them literally brought radar and...
All
like,
the radars.
You know what? We could use some more radar.
Every ship can radar except for the battleships on Them's team.
Well,
think
I mean,
about
they
that
didn't
for a
want to go
second.
overboard. Be like,
Right? Star S even
That's a
had Libertad
a lot of
shells
shots
coming in.
coming on. You might as well shoot. What's the worst thing that happens? You connect.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's the DCP. Let's take a look at Star S's daring and just get an idea of how much damage he's taken and from whom. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look. Svea, Gdansk, Takbir, all done damage to him.
I was going to go out on a limb and say it was Gdansk and Seva that have done all the damage. Like,
Yeah, but it's curious. The Libertad Max's shells did not connect. What else? The Moskva Soyu. Only 2 ships have hit him. Okay. It's kind of a fun little mod. You can find out whose milk brings all the boys to the yard, right?
ferry's under radar from Gdansk. Like,
Yeah.
I wonder if they made any other destroyers. Oh wait, yeah, we have a daring. Like, what a silly little fool! Don't you? You don't have no radar, poor daring.
Yeah, all you have is Hydro, and it's just personal defense at that. You fool! But he does have heals, right? So
What heal?
he can-
He's
Oh, yeah,
used
he's
all
out of
his
heals. Yeah, I see that now.
Oh, and he's got a completely
Yeah.
destroyed torpedo tube.
Yep, I see that too. Unfortunate for him.
Should have brought a Gdansk.
Should have brought a Gdansk. As he pops the smoke so that he can shoot Takbir's Gdansk for free for a little bit.
Well, they finally baited out the Moskva's radar.
Woohoo! Chado in this Svea, also on the other side, he must have taken some torpedoes earlier. Let's take a look. Yep, Gdansk, probably torpedoes. And Libertad got a shot in or 2 on him.
Well,
Oh,
JC's doing something interesting with their new hotness.
yeah, they're donating him. He almost took torpedoes. And now he's just going to sit there and get farmed for free for a while. Are we about to see our first secondary slap fight? Oh, we are.
know.
He's going for it. I mean, Catholic 9's going to be pushed forward because of this Svea shooting him for free, I would expect.
Well, looks like them has noticed that JC is starting to rotate things off of chocolate to go possibly pick up bacon.
Yep. All right, Catholic 9 coming out now. Here come the secondary slap fights. Here comes the searchlights. That's the funny button being used. Extends the range of secondaries as well as increases the reload of secondaries, so they fire more rapidly.
And it also looks out from the down pilots from the spotter planes that got shot down.
Right?
Well, pretty soon it's going to be looking for the crew of JC's new hotness.
Yep. Oh, he manages to dodge the torpedoes, and he goes dark. So Soyu comes in. Nope. And then he shoots. Oh, AP in the barrels for Soyuz Moskva. Not as bad as it could have been. But Max now is in trouble, assuming JC is able to farm him down.
Now, what I
Catholic-
like what them is doing is they're pushing up into chocolate, noticing that everything
Yep.
is rotated out.
Yep. Catholic 9 is out of heals, so Catholic will lose this duel. That AP broadside shot was not necessary, but probably felt good.
Well, shoot it till it's dead.
Shoot it till it's dead. Abso-freaking-lutely. But you're right. We do see some movement from them. They're going on to the CCAP. Remember, this is a game 3. Neither team wants to lose the first round, but it's not catastrophic if you do. You just have to win 3 best of 3 matches combined today and tomorrow.
Oh.
There's 1 tomorrow. And yep, Gdansk goes
lost
down on
Gdansk
the other
somewhere.
side. JC
Well,
deciding to push with their Colombo now. It makes sense,
Well,
right? You threw away one battleship, let's throw away the other one.
Well, I mean, you don't want to be the only battleship that got thrown away.
Right? Seriously. So he smokes. Go ahead, make Inky as Bocce goes and radars with his Svea. So let's see if the Colombo is able to make anything happen here. You know he's fixing for this shot. He's got the plane up to tighten his vertical dispersion. Any moment now, Colombo. And we know he hasn't shot yet because he'd be detected in his smoke as he shoots. And he shoots, but he shoots the Libertad? Okay, well,
I
he
wish.
chunked him pretty hard. I would have shot
would've
Farm.
Oh, you don't get any PR from that.
Yes, you do. It's a cruiser. You do more damage.
Yeah, but you get more PR for hitting the battleship with all the HP.
Ah. 2 minutes to go now on the strength of those kills.
Ooh. See if it goes down over at Chocolate from...
So use Moskva. He backed up through the channel. Got a brilliant shot on Mike's Svea, so that helps them to stem the bleeding a little bit. But you've got a Colombo at A that is now in full retreat because he shot at a full health Libertad instead of the mostly dead Svea. So, oops.
He is not in full retreat. He's just deciding to take his ball and go home.
Ah, okay.
Sadly,
Is this-
he's got the only ball, so everyone's like, no, come back. We want to keep playing.
Or he's just advancing in the wrong direction, right?
See, you never advance in the wrong direction. You just advance.
Exactly. He's advancing towards the 1 line, or the A line, A1. There you go. That's how steak is done.
Now I want steak. Now we need to get a cap with us.
Can you guys imagine a King of the Sea with so many caps that you have S as a cap? Wow.
Fine, we could just make it up. Just get rid of apples. Nobody likes apples. Make it steak. Everyone's gonna be like, God.
1
Well,
minute
there
to
goes the
go.
Columbo. I'm surprised they hasn't done anything with their new hotness to deal with this Moskva that was
Tell
like
you what.
stuck in the channel for the longest time.
I really kind of wish I could go back in time now and redo my crystal ball, because after seeing the craziness of them here, I really feel like Gdansk and especially this Fea are going to be banned a lot more than the new hotness.
What? They're gonna ban one radar while there's 15 other radar ships? Oh.
Hey, they take a smoke and a radar off with both of those options.
Right. So we'll just go here and go on Brisbane again.
Yep, there we
Oh
go.
wait, I'm sorry. We have 47 different band types this time.
Yeah. Cots with 10 bans per team. That's why I keep saying, just ban the nation, right? No pan-European. Done. Oh well. Team Bravo is the winner. Do we have any more sinking ship? No, we don't. Oh well.
Nobody cares about a sinking ship. Team Bravo won. My team.
Team Bravo won all 3 of these, didn't they?
No. I'm pretty sure them was Team Bravo the entire time. JC won the first game.
Ah, okay. Thank you. Well, congratulations to them. Let's update the scoreboard. I need to move those numbers. Wow. All right. Cool. Now y'all can't unsee it. I'll have to do that off stream maybe tonight or something. Note to self. Here's the winner screen.
That's all I wrote. Correctamundo.
That is it. Now we need to go find another game. Match updates. All right. I'm going to run a commercial break now. Get it out of the way. Do me a favor. Go to the training room. Look for staff. Oh, I hit the button again. No, stop. Go there. Game 3, AU and HSR staff Moyne. Go look for staff Moyne. AU,
Okay, that's where we're
HSR.
going. With 42 people
Yep.
and 2 dogs that have been neglected for apparently a couple too long.
Where's HSR on this list?
He was very at the top for me.
No. I mean, like,
Oh, the other list.
the other list. I guess they came in for JFK. I don't know. Whatever. I'll have to fix that as well. All right. It is what it is. Let me refresh this. I think HSR is the replacement for JFK. If so, I need to edit the clans.csv file. Edit.
Where
Do we have a
are
logo for
they?
them?
Oh, there we go. All right, do you know what the band picks are yet?
No. Well, I can look, but I'm too busy trying to figure this out.
No. AU and HSR both banned Club Error. Then they both banned the Marsilli. Then AU banned Petro, HSR Marceau, AU Moskva, and then HSR Napoli.
All right, JFK. Where's JFK on this list? Where's JFK on this list? They're somewhere on this list. Control F. Can I find it that way? Cannot find JFK. What? Dash JFK? Cannot find. Okay. Where is JFK on this list? Why are they showing up here, but not here?
No clue.
Freaking weird. Okay. Alright, I'll just save as this. And close the Stream Helper app and start it up again. We do not have a logo for them, though, so hopefully they don't win.
Well, we're dropping.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I forgot to do the finalize the prediction. Choose an outcome, them, complete.
Why do I still not have HSR on over here? Whatever. I don't know. Let's go. Here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We have, this is HSR versus AU. I realize it says JFK on the top, but apparently I've got an older version of the clans.csv file that was distributed. So we're just going to have to roll with it for now. This is a game 3, so both teams are tied. I have not had a chance to update the bans and stuff like that. You're just going to have to deal with it because we grabbed this game fast. So, HSR is bringing with them a Ragnar, a Harugumo, another Harugumo, a Gdansk, Brisbane, Stalingrad, another Brisbane, Montana, and a Kremlin. So we have kind of a more traditional lineup here for HSR. What do we have to the south, Puddin?
To the south, we have a Brisbane, who forgot a flag, but whatever. He's being accompanied by 420 Blazing Gumo. We have a Vermont, possibly, maybe, supporting them, but going more mid. I believe he's running somebody. We have a Ledgemod Colombo. We have a Gdansk Ledgemod Gearing. Brisbane, a Delaney. I think that's the first one I've seen in a while here.
Yep.
And Stalingrad heading towards Donuts, but the Gdansk may break off, potentially cut through the channel, or do something at Bacon.
Interesting to see that the Gdansk is running, the Stalingrad is running range over there.
I don't blame him. Like, reload, range. How many times have you been in a game where, like, man, I really wish I had to range over the reload to get the final shots? It helps with your turret's turn. Because you're not losing it due to the penalty from running the reload module.
Mm-hmm.
I think for most comp situations, there are the exceptions. A Koff Des Moines, you're better off with range.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like with the Des Moines, you can. There's two arguments for your Des Moines. Depends on what you want to do with it, but a Des Moines is strongest when somebody's pushing into him. More than rain, so it depends on where you're putting your Des Moines, what you're doing with your Des Moines, what you could do, and the same would be said for even a Salem.
Right.
Stalingrad popped his radar. I don't think he caught anybody.
I'm going to try to fix this stuff on the fly here while we're casting this game.
Brisbane's got his radar going. And the Haraguma for AU. They're dealing with HSRs. I don't agree with this Gumo just stopping over at A. Get that smoke cloud as big as possible to give your Brisbane like some sort of maneuverability.
That would certainly help.
Interesting. They kind of put the Vermont AU, that is, behind the Thunderdome. Like, it's not exactly in the traditional Moskva spot, but it's kind of close to it. Right? Like, you will see a battleship, supporting a Moskva here, but maybe not as deep as this Vermont is.
Yep. Okay, why is this thing being...
Right, so AU managed to pick up Bacon. everybody got their gimme caps over at the 8-9 side, and HSR did manage to pick up A. So I think Gdansk got Bacon first, so there is that tick lead, which kind of means HSR does have to do something, but they don't have to do it right away. Like, there's still plenty of time, or so early, but they are the ones that are going to have to make a move.
Right.
Let's see what we got going on. And I know Delaney's kind of up there. To nobody's surprise, torpedoes are going into smoke clouds. Oh, Colombo got spotted. Montana, I believe, shooting at him. Ooh, that could have been so bad.
Yeah, I cannot get this thing to update. I don't understand. HSR does show up on my clans.csv, but it simply won't show up in the Stream Helper program.
HSR is now moving Stalingrad and Ragnar over to Chocolate to start contesting that, knowing that, yes, they do have to do something. They just kind of need to defend Apples. Both teams, for the most part, are set up to kite Apples at this point. Stalingrad gets spotted. See, so that would mean what AU should be excuse me. Should be expecting something to happen at Bacon, you know, with the Stalingrad being relocated to there.
Why are you doing this to me?
Ragnar will be backing into the sea cap. It looked like he tried to Tokyo drift in there to potentially pop out somebody's radar while he gets set up for the turn in or the reverse in. No lucky torpedoes at the smoke clouds yet, but man, they're just sending them and trying them.
All right, I got it finally. All right, 1 and 1.
I believe Stalingrad's radar is the one picking up the Ragnar that is on Bacon. And he's kind of deep into that radar, so should have him spotted for the full duration. Vermont and Gdansk trying to farm out this Ragnar. Well, Vermont's trying to smack him. Radar goes down from Stalingrad. To everybody's surprise, still not much going on at Apples. Delaney is still being committed to being overcommitted.
I kind of like the play, though, frankly. Right? He's going to back into the sea cap.
He's going to dodge these torpedoes very easily, though.
Well, you say that. If that radar was a little bit earlier, right, Musso Hunter would have W'd right into them.
He was caught deep. He was caught deep into that radar, too. Everybody's shooting, taking our last shots on where the Delaney is, trying to get that extra damage, potentially get the fire, and
did not happen.
Ragnar once again tries to back into Bacon. Pretty sure somebody radared him with the accuracy of somebody's shots initially. Hiraguma, Brisbane going into Apples. That is for AU, I should say. Looks like the Gumo is going to pull an emergency stop by colliding with the island. Probably going to pick up a Happy Meal while he's there, though, too.
Yeah, he's going to go for the healthier kind, though.
Oh, my God. Is he going to get apple slices?
He's going to go for the apple slices. Look, he's got 8 seconds.
He's at Apples. Why wouldn't he get the apple slices?
Exactly.
All right, A needs to get changed to F for French fries or S for steak.
The enemy is about to win.
Look, radar on the Ragnar. Gdansk is going to block the cap again.
What? Ooh, that's important resets, though.
It is very important resets. It's going to allow Tamori to save his star if his team loses. Yuko with the radar and the Stalingrad now. That's going to keep Arona's Ragnar lit for longer. Tamori's in the perfect position to use this island to block vision on him. He's shooting for free right now. Very good positioning in his naked Gdansk. Here come Vermont shells. Brick speaks and... speaks softly, I guess. More? Nah. Well,
I mean, why do
gives...
we want to reward battleship players with having actually learned how to shoot destroyers? Let's just make everything over pens.
Mm-hmm. And yes, everybody, JFK dropped from the tournament, HSR was brought back in, and I was using an old version of the file that had team names. Apparently. I thought I was using the most updated one. Who knows?
Hunter gets re-spotted, and just naturally, Kremlin is pushing forward.
Yep.
HSR understands that they have to do something. And Delaney is finally going, all right, guys, I spent enough time overcommitting. I'm now going to come back down to you people.
I mean, there's really no need for him to be out there like he was. Once the Kremlin moved forward, he had the opportunity to just luck chuck torps at him, but that's all he needs to do for his team, really.
I mean, here's the other thing. Like, he may have been on CCAP for a couple of seconds, but that's still tick points they weren't getting while he was on it. Like, so that did draw it out a little bit more.
Not only is it points, but it also forces the team to respond, right? To react to that positioning.
But I mean, it's almost a counter to this Ragnar literally backing into B, going forward, backing into B, going forward.
Yep. Now, Stalingrad radar is going to be available in 15 seconds. The big question is Arona going to stay here? I kind of think he's feeling like he needs to. I don't understand why Call Me Junjun is leaving, though. Because he's going to leave exactly as the Stalingrad radar pops up. It's a terrible, terrible timing. He's not leaving. He's trying to turn to get shots on the Brisbane. Doesn't get much out of that.
Well, HSR is put back into apples.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. There he goes. Yuko with the kill. Meanwhile, the Gumo kills the Delny with torpedoes.
Well, sadly for HSR,
Ooh.
the Haragumo over at Apples is behind the Brisbane and
14 seconds.
Oh, that's somebody's shells.
14 seconds, 2 seconds. And that does it. All right, one and done, but we got the death pick. Woohoo!
More importantly, another team Bravo win.
All right, Team Bravo is the winner. So let's go ahead and just set, that would be AU, yes. So we'll set AU as the winner. Hit my fancy apply button. Do I have them on the wrong side? Okay, well, I was too busy dealing with the clan CSV file, so sorry. But at least you guys got to see a game. All right. When is our next start time? And I need to run a commercial break now just to get it out of the way. All right, our next start time is at 14:59. They tweaked it by a little bit, appears. 14:59. So that's in 20-odd minutes.
And we are Elsar in 35 MS.
Yep. So we can get ready for that. Okay.
How long do we have?
49, and it's 37, so that would be 22 minutes.
Well, you guys are going to have like 10 minutes on this prediction.
So we'll see if we get anything out of that or not. Let's go to the tournament page. There we go. All right, so so far with one victory, we have ELSR, ATFD, RSTC, them, CL. They defeated Bonks. Interesting, and minus 35 MS, who we are scheduled to see next. And then everybody else has lost. Over on the Swiss Stage B group, we've got Aris up 2-0 over Oh Boy, TWA 2-0 over minus 1S, TSYMQ doubles Epoxy. Wow, that is interesting. Next up is Resin doubling B-Dog, BD-Dog? BDOG. JMNJ 2-0's AAO, and Moyai 2-0. Look at that. These are all 2-0s. There's no game 3s in Group B. Wow.
Jerks.
And the result of that is we have nothing to do for another 20-odd minutes.
No, we could always do stuff, but you guys are going to be immensely bored because that means we walked away to go do something.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to load up a replay file. I'll show you guys how to do this. You can do this at home if you want to. You go to wows-tournaments.com, and then you go and you find a game. Like, for example, here's a match we covered earlier today. And let's say we want to take a look at that first game on Sleeping Giant. Puddin', do you want to see the game from them's perspective or from JC's perspective? JC won that game.
I mean, it's Team Bravo. I will always root for Team Bravo, so it's them. We will always see it from them side.
Okay. All right, because that was the most competitive of it. So JC was Team Bravo in game 1, and they won. So we'll do that one. So we'll download the replay file. Okay. And then what I'll do is I'll go ahead and run that replay file. Might as well have something for you guys to take a look at. Okay. So I'll reset the board. So that would be JC and them. And this is just to give you guys something to look at, so it's not just us talking forever, because that gets annoying after a while, doesn't it? Here we go. I'll just do that. It's probably the wrong side now that I think about it. No, this is the right side because we're looking at JC's perspective. Okay, perfect. So this is the Libertad's game. You can see it from this perspective. Puddin', I'll share my screen so you can see the replay that's going on too.
What?
All right, there we go. And I'm going to use this opportunity to go hit the bathroom for a sec.
I told you them was Team Bravo. What, aren't they? Yeah. Well, it's just excitement going on at the start of the battle. Everybody moving into position. Streamers ignoring what's going on because they're too busy checking out YouTube videos of stuff that is not warships.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, One thing that you do see though, from the team's perspective, okay, you can see all the clicking that's going on. A lot of times the clicking is going to be radio location pings. So if that's a destroyer, that's the Gdansk right there, and he probably has radio location. So he's pinging which direction from him, and now it just changed, it just shifted. So he's saying, okay, there's got to be something over here, and then the Harugumo is pinging. They're trying to triangulate where the nearest enemy is located.
Enemy force detected.
Here's the funny thing, like that kind of works in clan battles for newer players or newer clans. When you've done this enough, literally if one person has it and he pings there, people are going to know where the ship's going to be, because where do you put a Moskva? Oh, behind the Thunderdome over here.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so like when you've done and seen enough of this, you kind of know where things are going to be. You know, it's always still good to ping and be like, okay, hey, I've got the Moskva behind B. Oh, look, it just rotated to behind the island at A. So, okay, they're moving up. Like, this is now moved up closer than this has moved.
Exactly.
You know, which tells you, okay, they're either about to get on to the cap, or the Moskva is setting up to be on like the other side, more towards Bravo than to A. It's also almost as infuriating as Discord pings when they just keep doing it. I mean, like I said, they know where ships are going to be. You can almost, like, you know what ships is going to be too. Like, you know, you're putting your radar cruisers and Poly Bravos Moskvas. They're going to be here or here. Oh, I guess we got a new code.
Okay, sorry, I was taking care of water.
I can pin my messages.
Perfect, thank you.
I would have used one of your guys'. I just wanted to see if I could pin my own. So.
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it. In the meantime, I'm gonna get things set up for the next game. All right, I like both of these teams. They banned Raptors map.
Oh, I forgot about that.
But they didn't pick my map, so I'll take that back. I don't like them anymore.
What was this? 35 and an All-Star, isn't it?
Yes.
Alright.
Alright, now you can see the combat instructions decreasing because, well, you haven't been hitting anything for a bit, so... Or being shot at.
Bunch of jerks not shooting at him to get him his combat instructions.
Right? Oof, there goes the big hit on the Harugumo. I think this is the part where he dies. Oh, yeah. Really good use of that radar by the Moskva. Oh, right, this is the Libertad that goes to A and just sits there forever.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Now you can see that he's got a, he's messed with the field of view, so he's a little bit more zoomed out from the ship. This is something that Some players like to do because it gives them a little bit better visibility of the other side of the ship behind them. I used to do this when I played, and then I found it a little bit too disorienting, so I got rid of it and I just went back to standard. Ah, there you go. There you go. Rub your nose in your dead ally's body. Great. Also note, our player here was playing at 140 FPS.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Gotta get all that FPS so that you can properly click with your secondaries on something. When I play at 60. I have it limited to 60.
Really?
that's
I got
fine.
mine at 144.
Well, for me, the thing for me is I'm streaming at 60, so what's the point of going higher than 60?
Right, so I can see the shells that are going to geet me faster.
Oh, that's not how it works.
What?
I could do 120. If I do 120, then OBS picks up every other frame, right? Because it's 120 divided by 2. So I could do that, but it stresses the 3080 Ti a bit, and I'd rather have it run cooler and not be so stressed.
Maybe I should drop mine down to 60 then.
I mean, you can always give it a try and see if you notice a difference. I did not notice a difference going from 60 to 120, but maybe you
I'm
will.
old. I wear glasses and I use the weld. Okay, we're lucky I can still see my hands.
There you go.
More importantly, we can more ecstatically that I can see the lighter going to the cigarette.
That part is important, and if you used to be a welder, then you're used to looking at bright lights, so there you go.
Yes.
We're about to get some secondary action, boys. Here we go. And girls. Just as the combat instructions fizzle down. Ah, the King tokens can be spent for the Vermont camo. That's nifty. Now, see, Libertad, you actually want to be shot at, so I'm surprised that he's ducking in here for cover. Because the more he gets shot at, the more potential damage he gets, and then he charges up his funny button, which then he can use to do more damage to enemies. And I don't remember if he's got Lishboa. He should. But after using combat instructions, what is it, twice, he gets a permanent, what, 20% boost? So it's like, you charge that sucker up, and then you hit that F key as soon as it's available, if something's in range to be whacked. So right now, hit it, 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 hit it. You're not hitting it. Like, he's giving up free damage on the Columbo right there, if you think about it, right? Because it extends the range and it boosts the reload. He's keeping it charged because he wants to wait for a time when he can maximize the usage of that. And he knows the Columbo is going to go behind cover, so that's why he's holding off on that. I don't know. Personally, I would have just used the damn thing. Okay, now we drop anchor, and this is now anchor gaming. We get to watch the rest of the game unfold. So this is going to be the boring part, so I'm going to speed things up a bit. Oh, look, the Sphere got spotted. Ah, cool. And then this is the part where we were talking about we really wish the Mossville would have moved forward. I see. The Columbo was sticking around, and that's what was preventing the Mossville from moving forward. Interesting. And then he makes Inky. Alright. Stream Raiders is up for those that do Stream Raiders. Loyalty, I think skin chest. I don't know. What time is it? 51, and we start at 59. Okay, so we've got a couple minutes. We gotta finish this game up here. Hey, you finally used your button. Look at that! Look at that! You used your button. Congratulations, you can shoot nothing now. Anyway. You know. Moving forward. So they know they want to kill the Columbo. St. Vincent shows up. Torpedoes coming by. He dodged them just because he's Libertad and therefore very fast and turns and stuff. Charging up the funny button. And he's just about got a charge. He's also out of heals. You gotta press that button as soon as it's available. Go! And then he dies. Bye-bye. just as the funny button goes... So, now you spectate. Now, in a competitive environment, typically what you do when you're spectating is you go and you spectate an opponent's ship, especially the battleship. And you try to figure out what's going on with the battleship. Where are their guns pointed? And then when they shoot, you call it out in chat. Okay, St. Vincent just shot at Libertad. Or Catholic, or whatever. He's not doing that, though. Instead, he's just chilling. Interesting.
Right, because he's doing a smart thing. He got heated because his teammates left him high and dry, so he gets up and walks away to calm down.
Ah, that's it.
That's what the pros do, or as I've been told.
And there's the win for JC. So despite all of that, they still managed to come out the winner. 1 base cap, 6 fires, 111,000 damage. Woo! Detailed report says you did 63k to the Colombo, 30k to Dino, 14 to Bogdan, 4,000 to the Gdansk, and you bounced or shattered on... Oh, okay. Modules damaged. Lol. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go back to the this screen. I'm going to run a commercial break as well. I'm going to exit out of here. I'm going to hit apply to that. That should all magically just fix itself. It just did. Look at that. It's magic. I got to start up the game again. We'll go to the best of 3 screen. There you go. Sleeping Giant, followed by Warrior's Path, followed by Land of Fire. Putting, are you in the training room yet?
No.
Okay.
Was it Osh? No.
Just look for staff, and I believe it's Xerneos. Banned ships are Brisbane, Marseille, Gdansk, Des Moines for Team 35MS and ELSR. Can you let them know I'm coming, please? For ELSR, Petro, Napoli, Marseille, and Brisbane. All right, staff. So many staffs. Where is Xerneos? I don't see him. That's because Xerneos is not.
It's Prince Eugene. Or
Yep,
Prince
I see
Eugen.
that now. All right, we are in, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I don't think we have any more results because we're about to start. This should be Group A. Yes, we're Group A. Okay. Where are we? Yeah. Oh, thank God we dodged the official cast. I forgot to check on that. Okay. So, we have minus 35 MS versus ELSR. We've got about 3 minutes until our scheduled start time. Commercial break is running. Yeah, so that's good. We don't have to worry about any of that in between. Apisd, thank you for the follow. Sandsnared with the 100 bits an hour ago. Thank you very much for the bits there. Egyptian Pilot, Wells EU, thank you very much for the follows. And thanks, guys, for getting us to level 2 of our hype train early. That was really nice of you. Whew, all right. I have a moment to take a breath. Just a moment, though. All right. So you've put that one in. I'm gonna go ahead and copy paste both of the codes, and we'll pin both of the codes together, so that people know to redeem these. There. I'll replace your pin with that one. Okay, 35MS is saying that they're ready to go. I'm saying that I'm ready. ELSR is all readied up, so we might be bringing this to you soon. So I'm going to run the map intro video and get that taken care of, okay? Let's do it. I'll see you soon.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it is commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is our first look at 35MS versus ELSR. ELSR, the reigning champions from King of the Sea, North America. 35MS is China's number 5 team. So 35MS bringing with them a Yu Yang, that's a radar Yu Yang, your typical COTS build gearing, a Ragnar with Jersey Mike. We've got a Moskva unique upgrade, and also Kuznetsov for the extra turret traverse. Same thing with the Stalingrad. With reload, a Cerberus, our first look at a Cerberus, and then a Minotaur. That's a radar Minotaur, so we call that a Manitar. With Dunkirk, so he's got both of the buffed consumables skills. And for battleships, we've got a Montana with one of the Does or Halsey, and a Kremlin that's in your typical tank build ship. There's the ship bands as a reminder. What do we have to the south, Puddin'?
To the south, we have a Ledge-mounted clubber hauling but the apples, and
With
in
Dazzle.
tow is a Guma Wooster Moskva Colombo. Let's see, that's 420 Blazing, Ledge-mod Wooster, Ledge-mod Moskva, Ledge-mod Colombo, Ledge-mod Siva. Oh wait, that hasn't come out yet. And Ragnar going to Bacon. We've got a Kaba, not kind of surprised that it's not Ledge-mod to be honest, and a Ledge-mod Moskva. Heading over to Donuts. Wait, did I just call out one battleship? Colombo?
You did. ELSR
so-
taking only one battleship in this game.
Okay, just making sure I didn't miss something interesting. Let's see. It looks like they're just running our Bybee with the Siva.
Well, Sayun is in a position to go one way or the other. That's why he's slowing down there. He can turn left or he can turn right. He's turning left, so he's going to support the B side, but by slowing down, it gives him the option of trying to support over at A. Minotaur spots ELSR's Kleber early with that radar, but they don't know that a Gumo and Wooster is coming with that little smoke train.
Well, I mean,
Now,
like, just because they put the radar, like, there's still nothing to stop him from getting into that cap and getting it.
Absolutely. So, Sweet Bunny's Wooster with unique upgrade, for those who don't know, the unique upgrade for Wooster gives you an extra consumable, extra charge of each consumable, and a quicker reload of consumables as well. So, Sweet Bunny wants to use all the utility. Now, it's in slot 6, so he's giving up either range or reload of the main battery to do it.
Well, interesting. The LSR Club R in A lost one torpedo tube. That could come back. Potentially
who lost
bite
the
them in
torpedo
butt. The Club in A.
Ah, really?
LSR's
GT.
club.
Ah, yeah, I see that. I see that. Thank you. Good catch.
That
catch.
could come back. That could come back to bite them in the butts.
One of the reasons why you take a
Still-
Kleber in competitive is the ability to just YOLO charge and yeet somebody with torpedoes. So you can't do that on that side anymore. Next radar,
gets
too
me.
late. Sorry, Puddin', go ahead.
I'm curious on why they popped that radar, but it looks like maybe to get the Siva that's south of Bacon, because he's right on the edge of it, right?
Yep, I think they wanted to clear away the B cap, and I mean the best way to do that is to use your radar. Colombo shots on Ragnar, 5K. So that will put ELSR in the lead for points gain because it's got 2 caps to 1,
The Minotaur took a torpedo.
despite having Hydro on.
Hydro doesn't mean you're going to dodge them, just means you get to see them.
That's right. That's right.
And I'm calling Minotaurs with radar just normal Minotaurs because, like, that's all you see anymore.
Yep. So that's a Hargamo torpedo that he took.
Well, it definitely wasn't the Moskva torpedo.
That comes later.
Hopefully it comes later. Oh no, the Kaba's being outspotted by the YY. I'm shocked at this.
Well, Triarch is a bit of a destroyer prodigy, so I can understand what's going on. And
Well,
a question.
also, Wasley brought a heal and not smoke, so.
Question came in from chat. People are noticing that the same team is banning, or both teams are banning the same ship. A reminder that bans are done blind. So one team doesn't respond and ban a different ship based off of the first team's ban. They all submit their bans and then see what happens. So it's very common for ships to be double banned, one from each side.
Usually you can pick out what ships teams don't want to face. Like if you constantly see a team banning the Marsilli, and you also don't want to play that ship, well, guess what? Like you roll the dice and hope that they ban it while you pick something else.
It's one of the things that happens at the start of King of the Sea. Since there were regionals before, a lot of these teams that are now in internationals, they've played in the regionals, and so players have seen those games. At least they've seen the ship lineups, and they kind of get an idea of what teams favor. And so yes, you can absolutely try to ban some of the tools that they use. Minotaur getting gearing smoke. He just got slapped a little bit. His heel
Well, he's
is
got
running
the
though.
radar up. Will he survive for the? Oh no, Moskva saying no to
Moskva
that
says, it's my house. It's a brilliant maneuver by Hinanawi. He's keeping just within that 12-kilometer range for radar.
He's got to be at least a kilometer in that. Like,
Yeah.
In that he's deep because he's also
Yeah.
what nose in.
Yeah,
Like he's deep in that radar. He's dead.
he's doing that on purpose. I mean, and that's one thing that you see in competitive that's different from many other forms is, okay, 12 kilometers is my range. Ideally, I want this enemy within 11 or even a little bit shorter to ensure that they can't run away and go dark.
Well, I mean, the other thing is the Minotaur got caught bow in, so worst case, like reversing is not going to help that much.
Oh, Ayase goes down the Svea to Yu Yang deepwater torpedoes. Remember I was talking about the lack of hydro. He made one little puff. He was leaving the smoke afterwards. Ooh, and then Svea torps respond and hit the Cerberus.
Now, I find it interesting that what is protecting Donuts is a Moskva and a Kaba. because to see this, that you've got a Ragnar and a Columbo in the middle. You have a Kremlin getting farmed out by, well, everything at Apples, because it's a Kremlin. Like the Moskva was even moving to get in position to help farm out this Kremlin.
I mean, it makes absolute sense right now. What's the Moskva afraid of? He's just bow on anyway. He's fine. And Inase doesn't care if he takes a hit or two. That just charges up his adrenaline rush. Note that he's got the buffed survivability expert, so that's going to be one of the Suzukis. Japanese commanders that were released silently that few people realize are in the game. One has doubloons, I think the other is Cole. Absolutely worth picking up and slapping on your Japanese destroyer of choice.
Ragnar's getting bacon, but he's being reset by the Stalingrad. Over there, the Columbo is moving up. Moskva reversed to help get rid of 35's. Moskva parked behind B. He is low and going down.
Yeah, 8952's got some sap coming in right now to Seiyun. Oh, big hits there. And that'll do it. Let's see, just how much damage did Seiyun just take? Let's take a look at this. He received 40,000 damage from the Columbo and 50,000 damage from the Ragnar. Professor Luger's Ragnar doing work. And kind of paying the price for that as he's running away on fire.
Well, I mean, 50K, why wouldn't he be on fire?
Now, for those who are unfamiliar with ELSR, we've covered this team for quite some time. 8952 is their battleship prodigy. He plays all sorts of battleship for them. Interesting to see him in a Columbo. We didn't talk about that. We'll talk about that in a sec. Also, ELSR likes to use different comps, which is fun to see too.
Kremlin and Smoke was under radar, but they know he was literally stopped there, so they're just going to keep throwing shells in that area.
Well, GTR even used a reload booster.
I was going to say they have to know he's on fire.
Yep. Kremlin is down with heals now. He's got 15 seconds until his next and last DCP becomes available. But note that they're not trying to over push to kill. As a matter of fact, Hinanawi is using the opportunity with all the focus on the Kremlin to turn around. I think this is a brilliant decision. The Kremlin is now essentially combat ineffective, so why keep the Moskva there to just get farmed?
To be nice guys and donate.
Speaking of donating, Cerberus is on radar and quite low. Something tells me he ain't gonna live much longer. There's Triarch shooting at him. There he goes.
Nope. You were correct. He wasn't going to live much longer.
26 seconds to go until an ELSR win. Wait.
Are we going to get a ram?
Gearing stops in there.
Going to come in?
Well, Stalingrad wants the ram, but he wants to kill Luger first. He needs the hero play. That's the hero play. Get the kill and the ram. Most likely he's going to end up with none of it. Ooh, Yu Yang speaks with more deep water torpedoes. And the ram has been denied, and the kill has been denied. And with two quick kills...
the win has been confirmed.
The win is confirmed. ELSR. Going 1-up in this match against 35 MS.
More importantly, Team Bravo.
More importantly, Team Bravo. All right, for those of you guys, I've seen a lot of confusion about what's going on with the drops. So you watch for 90 minutes, you get a drop for a mission, and that mission then provides you a mystery drop. So drop, mission, drop. Okay, that's what you go for today. 90 minutes, you automatically get that cool COTS flag that you can see next to my name and Puddin's.
Wait, what? We got flags?
Yeah, you get a COTS viewer flag with your drop.
Oh.
So there you go. Okay. Couple reminders during the course of the stream. There are giveaways that will be put into chat. You just have to be active in chat and a follower in order to be entered into the drawing. Okay, so good idea is to just get in the habit of saying something in chat like every 15 minutes or so. And that ensures that you get your prize. We are running commercial breaks aggressively in between games just because we want to make sure that if we have to audible and go to another game or do something else, y'all don't see any commercial breaks. As a matter of fact, there's the giveaway started for a code from 5 minutes in your past. Perfect timing. This is all done automatically. Huge thanks to Painzer for sending out that bot and sharing it. I'm going to do a commercial break now as teams reform and figure things out. Whew. And we're not going to have any more results just yet anyways, so nothing for you guys to see. Let me follow up on some channels. Okay, good. Following up completed. I'm going to see if my wife is awake. If she's awake, I can open the door to the stream room and cool down this room. It's getting kind of warm in here now.
Ah, 81%.
All right, wife is awake, but she's in bed still, but she's awake enough to allow me to go and open the door so I can cool off the stream room a bit. That's kind of nice. I'm also going to go set up a fan as well. Okay. I took my AC unit out of the window. The last day it was 70 degrees. What was that, 2 weeks ago? A week or two ago? So now the only option for cooling the room is either open the window, it's 50 odd degrees outside, or open the door to the stream room, and I've got a fan that I can put in the hallway and just blow cold air in on me. So that's what I have going on right now. It's 71 degrees according to the fan outside this room, and it is 76 degrees inside this room. There's a 5-degree differential. This room is really nice in the wintertime because my 3080 Ti and my processor 9900K, they really heat up the room. Let's see, current CPU core usage 81%. It is 69 degrees giggity. High temp for the core, 77.4 degrees Celsius for hotspot, and 84 degrees for memory junction. This is a refurbished 3080 Ti Founders that I got literally 2 days ago. And my CPU usage is maxing out at 100%, so it does spike a little bit, unfortunate. Temperatures, 59 degrees Celsius is the highest, the lowest high temperature for core number 1, and then the package is, overall has gotten up to 64 degrees. That's not bad. I have a, what is it, I have an AIO, a 360, I think it's a it's a 360 millimeter AIO from Corsair that covers all that, so that keeps the CPU nice and cool. Okay. Forfeit timer started at 12. Oh, don't you dare tell me we're going to have a forfeit here. All right, I'm going to say that I'm ready and that you're ready. Electric won the code. Congratulations, Electric.
Oh my
Real
god,
Durans,
I'll just
you are
ready up.
absolutely a leader. Both teams are down one player. So the question in that case is, who forfeits if both teams are down one player? And the forfeit timer started at 12, so is that 5 minutes till forfeit, or is it 10 minutes till forfeit? I'm really confused.
I don't know. Now it's just all stars down.
ELSR down one player. What time is it? 9:18. Oh, perfect. Hey, Driftin just subbed. Thank you, Driftin. Like a pro in World of Warships match, you're smoothly drifted into the captain's chair with that sub. That chair. Your support feels the after-party vibes. Damn right they do. It does. And keeps our community sailing strong. Welcome aboard, and let's make some waves.
Well, it's 10 minutes.
Forfeit timer is 10 minutes. Got it. Okay. So that means we have until 22, which is 3 minutes. Okay. All right, teams are rating up, so I'm going to go ahead and run the map intro video. See you guys in just a few. As a reminder, there's our ship bans. And yes, both teams can ban the same ship. And you can see that happen twice, Marsilli and
There's
Brisbane.
more coastline than any country in the world. The nooks and crannies of the shores of northern Canada set the stage for a showdown between opposing fleets. Amidst the barren rocks and snow-capped peaks, only one team will remain unvanquished. This is Warrior's Path. Warrior's Path is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Given how the caps are arranged and how risky entering the B cap is in the early game, the most action is commonly found along the 1, 2, and 9, 10 lines. To the west, Cap A now no longer can be safely controlled with radars from nearby islands. Teams will have to rely on smoke screens and additional fire support to gain the upper hand in the battle for this capture point. Capture Area B is a difficult and challenging place to be in the early goings of a game. While the capture point was moved to a more central position, nearby islands still provide plenty of cover for radar cruisers, making this point exceptionally challenging to capture. Off to the east, the C cap offers solid cover for cruisers.
Okay, just making sure I have it set right. I do. Welcome everybody to Game 2 of ELSR versus 35MS. ELSR up a game over them. Hoping to make it a 2-0 sweep and move on for their second match win of the day. Remember, each team needs to win 3 matches to proceed to the playoffs. ELSR bringing with them a Kleber without a unique upgrade, but with concealment. That's a weird kind of a build, but okay. Ayase in another Kleber, same kind of build. Hargamo, 420 Blaze It, your typical COTS blend. Daring. Sweet Bunny is now in a Manitar of his own. We have Rin in a Cerberus. Rin is one of their callers. And then we have a Moskva in unique upgrade. Kremlin for 8952 this time, and Hinawi has upgraded to a unique upgrade Colombo with Sansonetti. You can see the buffed gun feeder there on the build. All right, Puddin, tell us about 35MS.
35MS, they're running a ledge club hauling butt to Apples with a Salem Gearing, and looks like Colombo. Ragnar potentially is going to Bacon with the Moskva probably going to be south at Bacon also. We have a YY, Cerberus again, and Ohio heading over to C. Moskva's Ledge Mod, Colombo's Ledge Mod, and Salem is Radar.
Worth noting, Yu Yang has the buffed survivability expert, so I do believe that that is that special new captain that they released for him for the Pan Asian line. I'm trying to remember his name off the top of my head. Moskva's got Kuznetsov. Ohio's got one of the Does. Colombo's got Sansonetti. Now, you're going to see a lot of Colombos in this tournament. Colombo with unique upgrade specifically. The biggest problem that players have with Colombo is its inaccurate guns. But the unique upgrade kind of helps to fix that. Essentially, what the unique upgrade does is applies the old Deadeye, if you remember the Deadeye skill, which was released around the time of the Italian battleships. And boy, the Italian battleships sorely needed Deadeye. And unfortunately, I believe they were probably balanced around using Deadeye, and then Deadeye was removed. So there you go.
Lovers have spotted each other. Over at Apples, that is.
Yep, they're going to do the Spider-Man meme. The question is, which Kleber is going to come off better? It's probably going to be 35 MSs.
I know.
No,
He's still spotted and he's not shooting.
I was really expecting at least the Salem to open up here, but he's probably afraid to do that because he's worried about who's going to smack him if he does. So as a result, ELSR comes out the victor in that engagement. Let's see, who did damage to this guy? Just the Kleber. Wow. Okay, well that's a really good trade there.
Well, it looks like Elsar is just giving up C-cap completely. Looks like they're going for an A-B strat. 35 is going for a little bit more even across the board. We'll take what we can get, and they get C-cap first.
They do indeed. That Yu Yang has been giving them some pretty good value.
So there's Kleb now coming under more fire because he's not running Ledge mod, he's running PPU mod.
There goes the smoke for the Salem. Now, we've talked about this before. Salem with radar kind of feels bad. It's a shorter duration. It's kind of like a T-Rex radar. It just doesn't reach. So, honestly, I feel like a Salem is better suited to running Hydro. It lasts longer, and it spots the torpedoes. And if you're going to sit in a place, you know torpedoes are probably going to come your way, etc., etc. Sweet Bunny radars gearing. 35 MS is gearing south of A. He does luck chuck some torps. But this is your traditional death snail action.
I do like everybody shooting the gearing. Get rid of the smoke cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Gearing walks away almost untouched.
Yeah, I'm really surprised about that. Just the Minotaur got some hits on him, that's it. But the turns, let's see what happens with these torpedoes. Gearing torpedoes coming into Sweet Bunny's smoke. The Minotaur torps fizzled out. Bunny will dodge the torpedoes. It's got that Hydro going to spot him ahead of time. While that's been going on, ELSR does grab the B cap. So there's cap parity now, but they are down on points.
Well, the other thing is the YY and Cerberus are now just pushing right up the 910 line.
Now, Rin has radiolocation. Vegetarian has radiolocation. So what Rin is likely doing, you guys saw that from the player view replay we did earlier. He's pinging directly this direction, and then the Daring is probably, let's see, who's closest to the Daring at this point? Okay, the Daring is pointing this way, all right? So they're triangulating that the closest enemy is down there. Now, they don't know if it's the Yu Yang or the Cerberus. Now they know it's the Cerberus. So then the question is, where's the Yu Yang? Rin opens up, gets spotted, smokes. 114, smokes. Now, Rin's Hydro is expiring. These deep water torpedoes are difficult to detect without hydro. Very difficult to detect. Now the big question
Well, he
is,
definitely
nope.
picked up the first set, I believe, but the second set clearly not. But he has to know there's another set coming.
Yeah, yep, yep. And unfortunately kept you waiting, Huz. Reload booster is not available. There's the radar. Will Rin take a torp up the butt? He does. He's going to take 2. Oh, that's huge. See, that's the importance of that hydro. And now he's also on radar. He used the DCP, so that's going to be a sticky fire. He knows he needs to heal, so there he goes. And remember, I told you guys that Rin is usually the caller for ELSR. At least he was a couple seasons ago. Very good play by 35MS here. Regions that teams are from, ELSR is NA's number 1, and 35MS is China's number... Where'd it go? China's number 5 team.
Oh my lord, the Hiragumo over at A for LSR just got so torp just literally died right next to his ship.
Nanase?
Yes.
Gearing torps, nice. Yeah, we've been watching the other side because frankly this side is kind of boring, right? You get the smoke screens and the death snails and the Kremlin just getting shot at for, you know, pretty much no return. Poor 8952. GTR is now going to show up in the Kleber and try to take some heat off of his buddy. Nice job hitting the handbrake there. And you can see 35MS, apologies, 35MS is kind of splitting their fire, and they really should be focusing on one target if they can. All right, now they've decided, I think they've decided they're going to focus. Nope, see the split fire? You got the Ragnar shooting at GTR, and then you got the Colombo shooting at 8952. Well, maybe these guys too. I don't know. Somebody's shooting at him.
Man, this club is living on a dream and bubblegum and duct tape right now.
GTR?
No.
Oh, the other one.
The one that just died.
Yeah, I saw that one out of the corner just being hammered by the Gumo. And now the gearing is in trouble. Why did the gearing open up?
Like, this is the situation he shouldn't have, because they're not going to stop shooting at the club that is low.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, I do believe they have to know that the radar is coming back shortly for the Minotaur.
Now, notice Nanase expertly hitting the border here. Whether you agree with border scrumming or not, what that does is it immediately puts him behind cover. So I'm kind of surprised he didn't keep shooting for essentially free, because as soon as he hits that border, it stops him and he's now covered in smoke. Remember, you have to be moving no faster than 12 knots. You can only go 12 knots or slower while you're smoking. There goes the Kremlin. We knew 8942 was going to go down, or 52, sorry. So now both teams tied with ship kills, but wait a minute. Salem appears. ELSR looking to avenge their fallen comrade.
Well, ELSR has also rotated their Colombo over to deal with this overcommitted Cerberus YY.
Mm-hmm.
Colombo. The Gearing's coming in to try to save the Salem. Oh, they managed to collide when meant the Gearing actually took a couple shells meant for Salem.
ELSR with 2 big kills right there. Ohio speaks and takes out the Moskva. And now you can see 35 is on the back foot. They brought Hinanawi back while we've been covering what's going on at A. Over at C, of course, they're not sleeping. And I'll tell you what, 35 looked like they had a really good chance, and then some huge kills from ELSR kind of flips that script a bit, huh?
Well, I think Operation Overcommit at C was potentially a downfall. I think LSR did an excellent job just rotating things. Like, okay, they're going to overcommit. Let's make sure they overcommit, and we'll just deal with it.
Like Rin was able to disengage, and that's huge, right? Get the heal back up, obviously surviving, yada yada. So that was brilliant. I feel like, yeah, 35 had a great opportunity to turn around after they pushed Rin back, and they didn't take that opportunity. And as a result, ELSR was able to rotate ships and take out those two.
I mean, it also helps that, yes, they did an excellent job at Apples.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because now they're really not overcommitted anywhere. Like, they're not weak anywhere, per se.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you lost 2 ships, but, you know, they lost 4. I'm not the best math wizard, but it sounds like ESR came out on top of that trade.
Now, look at the caps, look at the score timer. 35 MS will still win on score, assuming nothing else dies. Let's go look at something dying. Poor Colombo.
Cerberus is going to die here.
Ah, Rin gets flooded out by deep water torpedoes from Yu Yang. That's huge.
Now, the
Absolutely
Daring
huge.
is going to get C-cap. There's nothing to stop him from doing this.
What needs to happen now, frankly, is the Moskva needs to use the final torpedo on Hinawi's Colombo. It's a bad trade, but honestly, it's better than letting the Colombo live and just wreck things, in my opinion.
I don't think they can afford to just ram him.
Well, then you try for the drive-by. I'm just saying, like...
You have to do something to keep the Colombo out of this, but, like, you know, ELSR is going to get 2 caps.
Mm-hmm.
You know, ironically, you may be questioning, why is the Colombo there? The Colombo actually stopped the Moskva from going through the channel to go deal with the Daring.
Correct. Battleships in this game project power as blockers. So the Colombo here, now he can see the channel. Moskva can't go through the channel to deal with the Daring. Exactly correct. Now Moskva's coming around, and he's going to get behind. This is what you do to a ship that's behind the island. You send one ship on one side, and then you send the other ship on the other side. So as the Colombo is forced to move forward because of the Moskva's positioning, U501, 4501's Ohio is ready to shoot. Like, I don't even have to look at his guns, but I'll do it just to confirm. See?
The Ragnar's also going to shoot. Like, you have to force him out of the position, which
Correct.
means you have to sacrifice something.
Yep. And Seiyun is trying to carefully do this, right? So that he doesn't show his bow. He's slowing down, and he wants to force Hinanawi to shoot early. And Hinanawi is not going to take him up on that. So that allows Seiyun to... Wait, nope. Did he just beach? He just beached. So now Seiyun is going to slowly crawl forward a bit. Now he's going to back up. This is huge, because if he went forward, a lot of players would do this in random battles. If he moved forward, he now he's got a shot into the Citadel right here. Okay? But by backing up, he prevents that from happening.
They're going to get this Colombo, but
Oh,
as you notice, everything at Apples is now rotated over and are now shooting the Moskva, so...
Yep. Yep. The Colombo will die, but it will take time. Precious time that 35 needs to make something happen. There's the AP into a bow on Moskva. Moskva's going to start moving now.
I mean, now the
You
Ram's
can't
gonna
afford the
happen.
ram. You can't afford the ram. Why are you moving forward? That's a terrible decision. That was a huge misplay on 35 MS's part. Huge misplay. 1 minute to go now until an ELSR win, because they're going to have all 3 caps.
I wouldn't say that's a misplay. That's the Moskva's dead. Right? If he keeps reversing, he's reversing to everything coming from A, shooting him. He goes forward, right, and not get the ram. You just give up. Like, you just give something up. But like the Moskva was just dead. It didn't. It was just how.
I don't know. I feel like the Moskva could have lived if he. The problem is it just took too long to kill that Colombo. Anyway,
Sally, I think the problem was he beached.
Mm-hmm.
There was the delay they needed.
Yep. And that'll do it. There's game. Aw, we just lost one of the dead ships. Oh well.
Oh, don't worry, Ragnar.
Oh, we just lost both of them. Damn it. Oh well. ELSR 2-0, which means we're going to be looking for another game here. Let's put the winter screen up and start looking.
I have to go do the prediction.
All right. I'm going to run a commercial break now, just in case.
Back to the game for game 3 potentially. Correct.
It is a 2-0, right?
Yes.
Okay. What?
I already left the room.
Me too. Look for staff, and you'll find... Never mind, they just started. It's a best of 3, so there should be no game 3. Do me a favor, start looking for games, if you don't mind. I already hopped into AU TWA. That one is running. RSTC and them is running.
Epoxy's running.
Okay. TSMYQ is running. This is part of the fun stuff when you finish your scheduled match, trying to find another game.
Oh boy's running.
Okay, Moyai and RS is running.
Did you check 3X?
No, I'm checking KSM now. KSM is running.
3X is running.
Can you check epoxy? I'm checking resin. Resin is running.
Yeah, I thought I checked them already.
Oh,
Resin.
I'm sorry. Okay. I'm trying to keep it straight while I'm also looking at the Discord and seeing what's going on.
Epoxy's running?
Yeah, okay. HSR is running. Ah, okay. STACN and AFTD. Look for staff Yamashiro. Staff Yamashiro. Ah, here we go. This is a game 3. So STCN versus ATFD. So there's going to be one game for that one. Profe is here. What's up, Profe? Let's go up here. Matches. ATFD. SDCN. These guys are tied. Band maps are Land of Fire and Shatter. STCN. ATFD. Kleber band, Petropavlovsk band, Napoli band, Marseille band for STCN, and then ATFD bands, Moskva, Marseille, Kleber, and then Petropavlovsk. So what I'm doing, you guys can't see it, but I'm programming a little tool that we use. Looks like Team B won first game. Okay, so now we're on the third map, which is going to be Hotspot. Did we drop yet?
Nope.
Trap. Sleeping Giant was first. Okay, so here's your
We're
best of three,
waiting
guys.
on one player from each team.
Perfect. Okay, so there's your setup here for game 3. Going to Hotspot, our first look at Hotspot for the day. All right. Yeah, we're all set. Okay. Do we have any updates on the tournament page that we can look at? Let's see here. I don't think so. Well, we do have one update. Okay, let me go over to the tournament page here so you guys can see this. We do have one update. We saw ELSR win 2. Bonks won their second round against Bonko. Oh, God. Poor guys. Poor Bonko. So Bonko is down 2, which means that if they lose the next round, they are outie of the tournament. ELSR, if they win the next round, they move on to the playoffs tomorrow. They're done for the day. Very favorable position for them. Let's take a look at Swiss Group B. B is in progress, so I doubt there's going to be too much of an update. Yeah. B is just running now. And that's what we're catching right now is... where are they? Oh, we're on the other side. We're still in A. Yeah, we're catching ATFD and STCN. STCN... Where's STCN? There they go. So both ATFD and STCN have won one game each. All right. Teams being told they can start when ready, but both teams down a player, so that should be changing soon. And again, here's your best of 3 setup. And I'll show you guys the bands. A lot of Klebers, a lot of Petros, a lot of Marseilles, to the shock of no one.
What? No, I'm completely surprised. Almost speechless there.
There you go. 67 degrees outside my stream room. Cooling down the room inside here a bit, I am sure. Always good to keep ambient temperatures down if possible.
Or up if you're kind of like that.
True. All right. Teams are rating up, guys, so we're going to go ahead and do the map intro video now. And we'll see you shortly on Hotspot. The game has just dropped, so we will cut into this video soon.
Yeah.
TM.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched.
And as warned, here we go with Game 3 of STCN versus ATFD. Both teams have a win. Both teams looking to add a second win to their day. Let's see what happens here on Hotspot. STCN bringing with them a 420 Blazit Harugumo. Your typical Gdansk Havrosk with a non-unique upgrade like we saw with ELSR. Marsu, and that is going to be Abanu for the buffed survivability expert. We've got Chigure in a Brisbane, all torpedoes except for Pack-a-Punch. Interesting. Blue Archive in a Stalingrad with reload. What? What? Look at this. Blue Archive has Demo Expert? What?
Who?
Blue Archive for STC on the Stalingrad. He's got Demo Expert. I personal opinion, Priority Target is so much better than a Stalingrad. I get it, he's got incoming fire alert, but anyway, Colombo with the unique upgrade, and then finally there's one last kiss in a somewhat secondary-ish Ohio. All right, Puddin, tell us about the South, please. ATFD.
The South is the best team because it's the Bravo team, and Bravo
Team
team
Bravo.
right now is sending a Marcel Gdansk Gearing to Chocolate, with the Brisbane a little bit behind. Let's see, that's Ledgemont Colombo, Brisbane's torpedo stuff, Ledgemont Gearing, another one of these two. Then heading over to Donuts. Oh look, it's Ledgemont Colombo and Shock, a 420 Gumo with a Brisbane and second Delaney. Interesting. Going over to Donut.
Interesting to see a Delny without a commander that's got a buff. I could have sworn, I could be wrong. Chat can remind me if true, but I could have sworn that Kuznetsov has a buff to preventative maintenance for destroyers. I can't remember off the top of my head, though.
Well,
Another
maybe
one
it's
that's...
in the Kremlin.
True. Another one, but Kremlin is a battleship, so you can have a destroyer build. But anyway, oh, you're right, tech tree. Interesting, the Marceau Falcon Arrow is not using a unique captain, though, right? Marceau, or sorry, Honore with the buffed Adrenaline Rush comes in handy, or Abanu with the buffed Survivability Expert. Either way, why not take the buffed skill? We've talked about this before, we'll continue. What is this? This is ATFD and STCN. So ATFD is Asia's number 2 team. STCN is Asia's number 7. Now, don't let that 7 fool you. STCN, I think, finished 2nd place in last year's COTS.
I would believe you are correct.
So both teams, this is a very competitive match. Let's put it that way.
Well,
Very
interesting that... Oh, go ahead.
Very aggressive early position with the gearing and the Brisbane south of the sea cap there. He's set up so he can radar anything that backs into sea cap. Speaking of which, something backs into sea cap, and there's the radar. Go ahead, Puddin.
Interesting that they're leaving the Kaba and the Marceau to try to get C while they're sending the Gumo alone, to where if ATFD realizes this, potentially send the Marceau straight at the Gumo and get them out of the game.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to face a Gumo?
Who wants to face a Marceau? Mm-hmm. You know, like...
Hey, everybody, stop what you're doing. There's another COTS code. Excuse me while I tab out of the game I'm covering so I can redeem a code from my personal account.
No. Pin this one until I get rid of it.
Thank you, Bruno. Well, while we were doing that, STCN's Marceau got slapped around quite a bit with that radar. I think he expected the radar to expire sooner than it did. He maybe thought it was a Gdansk that was radaring him, only to find out it was actually a Brisbane. So, ouch.
Well, that's what he gets for not realizing there was a code nobody was going to be watching.
That's right, that's right. Torpedoes on Ushio's Marceau! He's gonna take one and die. Huge kill for that gearing for ATFD. Puts STCN on a big-time back foot here at CCAP. Wow.
Well,
Wow.
I kind of feel bad for ATFD's Colombo right now.
Mm-hmm.
They could not find room to put him in that smoke cloud.
You're talking about over at the decap.
Correct.
Actually, I think his job is just to stay outside and be shot at and spot by shotting so that ATFD has something to shoot at.
What? This is too old school.
Chat, as a reminder, if you guys see an epic moment in any of these casts today, please take a moment and clip them. It helps me. It helps anybody else who's streaming King to see. It really does. And I gotta say that early kill for ATFD could possibly go in as a clippable moment.
Oh, Siva's radar just went down when they were about to spot the Hirakumo.
Yep, and Osagumi's Brisbane radar is up. This is why I think Brisbane... I think I wrote Brisbane down in my prediction as like the most banned ship. Because look at the 12-kilometer radar range and HE shells can do to a ship.
Yeah, I picked Fuso, and then somebody was like, that's tier 6. I go, exactly. They made it tier 10 to make sure the Fuso would not be involved.
Right, because the Fuso is so OP.
Especially with the samurai camo.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody proved me wrong.
That's right. You got to have that samurai standing there with the katana. Just, yeah. He knows what's up. Blue Archive radaring in the Stalingrad.
But look, the guys finally got over to A cap to make the push down to B cap.
Mm-hmm. It's
kind
a
of
hard
a little
part.
late there. You gave up a lot of map for this.
That's the hard part about trying to do an A-B push. On paper, it sounds fun because the caps are close, but by the time you get there, I mean, everything else is gone, right? They've lost the middle of the map, and STCN has also pretty much lost the D cap. I mean, they don't have a way back in over here, so ATFD doesn't even have to push. Like, if you look at the Colombo, he's backing up. He's ready to receive. He knows that STCN has to turn and push the D cap, right? The Brisbane doing the same thing, getting into a kite-away position. Cathali Senorius, same thing, backing up in the Gumo, ready to go. Catches the Svea out.
I was gonna say, look where the Downey's at for
Yep. Yep,
he's in our backfield. He can just keep everybody spotted.
that's exactly right. And he's kind of... it's unfortunate that he was detected by STCN's radar there, but that does put pressure on STCN. They know they can't really back up anymore. So brilliant positioning by ATFD here.
And your dance is so low, he's almost combat ineffective. He's only good for torping.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder what did all the damage to him. Colombo.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say people shooting him.
Yes, it's Colombo and Brisbane. Because you can find out pretty easily if it was a torpedo, right? Because then there's like a ton of damage and like one ship doing it.
Oh, no, while that was going on, Team Bravo's losing bacon.
Mm-hmm. And one last kiss is going down. Puts out one defiant final salvo and dies. So that's going to be a decisive win for ATFD on the right side of the map. All they have to do, frankly, is contain this push. They don't have to fight it. They just have to contain it. Slow down the opponent. STCN can't afford to stop here. If you look at the scores, 3 minutes until an ATFD victory.
Yeah, this push at B is just, it's stalled out. Right? Like, they're too busy trying to dodge all these torpedoes. Because the Brisbane eats one. The Stalingrad can't get in the C cap, which you kind of needed. And I think some of that is caused by this, Downey that's in the backfield being a nuisance.
Oh, absolutely. Now he's going to murderize the Gdansk here.
Even if he doesn't kill the Gdansk, like, they now know where the Gdansk is at, right?
Yep. And so that's the thing. If you're STCN, do you charge the one ship or do you charge the other ships? Obviously, you're going to charge the one. Now, Blue Archive has a shot. He's going to take it on the Delny. So Showtime now is in a 3v1. Nice hit there. Good smacking, but he's outside of the Stalingrad radar range. So now the radar's down. The only way that Delny's going to be spotted is if the Gdansk spots him. That feels bad, but...
I mean, it feels bad for everybody because you are now aware that Stalingrad guns are looking at the Delny, which, you know, it tells everybody south he's still not ready to come out.
And there goes the Gdansk.
Will he stay spotted long enough to get traded out by the Siva? Because the Stalingrad won't reload in time.
Well, 30 seconds until an ATFD win, so the Svea absolutely has to get this kill. I don't think he's going to do it.
No.
26 seconds. 21. Coincidence is going to stop. Okay. Well, that'll do it. ATFD, apologies, will win this bracket and go up 2-0 in this match, I should say. Words are hard right now. English.
Well,
I'm looking for another kill someplace or sinking ship for a death pick, but I do not see one. So we'll just go and spectate a Stalingrad that's full health because we can. All right. Well, look at that, Puddin'. Lots of Bravo wins today, huh?
oh, that's an official Wargaming blowout?
It is indeed.
Official Wargaming blowout, guys.
It is indeed.
Team Bravo needs to get neutered, which will probably happen tomorrow.
All right. Let's go back to port. That might be it for this grouping. We'll have to see. Do me a favor, and let's try to see if we can find KSM NFG. TSYMQ and L7. We can do that one.
Who? L7?
TSYMQ. Oof, just in time. Official Chinese cast is here too. All right, TSYMQ versus L7. This is another game 3, y'all. We're bringing you all the games today, everyone.
Except for the ones we're not.
Except for the ones we're not. TSYMQ L7. China's 2 versus China's 6. And let's go to matches here. Just in case I missed this because we don't have time, I'll show you guys the voting. Brisbane, Stalingrad, Moskva, Petropavlovsk. Hey, there's our first Libertad band. Cristoforo Colombo band. Interesting. Marseille. I don't have to change that one. That's exciting. Napoli. And L7 bands Libertad. It's 1-1. Both teams have banned North. And we are going to Warriors Path next. Shatter was the second game. Sleeping Giant was the first. Who won game 1? Who's on the left here? TSYMQ. TSYMQ won game 1. So team A and B. There we go. All of that has been entered in. Here's your best of 3. Just in time, we have to go. TSYMQ is on the left. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're catching a quick one here. This is game 3 of TSYMQ versus L7. TSYMQ is China's number 2 team. L7 is China's number 6 team. All right, TSYMQ is bringing with them a Gdansk, a Harugumo 420 Blaze It, a Minotaur, that's a Manitar, of course, Gearing, your typical COTS build, a Gdansk, another Gdansk. Notice that neither of them are using Jersey Mike for the buffed Adrenaline Rush. Feels odd. Des Moines with, it's going to be Halsey or one of the Does, and Unique Upgrade. Vermont with one of the Does or Halsey. And then finally, a Bungo. Our first look at a Bungo today, and that's with Yamamoto. You can tell that with the buffed Grease the Gears. And he's also got the spotter plane mod. All right, what do we have to the south putting for L7?
For L7, running a double Pew Pew Club to Apples. Gdansk possibly to Bacon, our first Venezia of today.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's not ledge mod. It's interesting. A Bungo again. Then we have going to Chocolate, a Club, 420 Gumo, does memes, ledge mod, and a St. Vincent.
All right. Now, for those of you guys wondering about Puddin's mention of Legmond Venezia, the unique upgrade for Venezia replaces the concealment in slot 5, and what that does is it gives Venezia an extra charge of smokescreen, and it allows the fuel smoke to come back quicker, so you can kind of spam it more frequently. It's almost a straight-up buff for Venezia, so most of the time when you see it in competitive, it's running the unique upgrade, right, Puddin?
Correct.
Awesome.
I mean, that way it doesn't need a smoke babysitter.
Exactly. It can do it itself.
Well,
And you take a Venezia, by the way, because you got the sap shells, long range, you spam out a Moskva. They're expecting a Moskva to appear on one of these islands, and the Venezia is there to shoot it down. Let's see. Did they bring him? Did TSYMQ bring a Moskva? Nope.
nope. So, I mean, ironically,
wait.
it kind of works out for them.
That's right. Moskva and Stalingrad were banned by TSYMQ and Petro. So why the heck would you take a Venezia then?
DD.
That's the only reason at this point.
Well, I
As
mean, if you're going to bring concealment Venezia, you're going to go for the I need to get close to just Yeetus Deletus a destroyer. Right? And he's with 2 clubs, so it's not like that, you know, it's completely set up for a pick, right?
Oh, yeah.
Ironically, TSY's awful lot of resources for bacon. They must really love that bacon.
I think they do.
Oh, look. They made a candy cane from the Hiragumo for a smoke cloud. If you look at it from your side.
They're going into the holidays with the J Spirit. You got it.
But I mean, that's what I was saying earlier for those of you going like, why were some of these Hiragumos not making it as much of a smoke cloud as they possibly can? Like, just look how, like, that guy used all of his smoke.
Absolutely, and that's the 420 Blazing. That's the unique upgrade. What it does is it replaces the concealment, and it allows for a much longer, smoke duration. And then you add on top of that, slot 3, the special smoke upgrade. Then you add on top of that, I believe it's this flag that also helps with smoke, and that's why we call it the 420 Blaze It Haragumo, because that smoke just goes and goes and goes. You note that it's an even bigger smoke screen than a gearing that's moving at full speed with engine boost.
Now, I do believe it looks like L7 has realized that they have given up that TS has given up on ACAP. They're just leaving a club in Venezia to safeguard it.
Now, you might be saying to yourself, wait a minute, the Gumo, if it gives up concealment, that's 6.9 kilometer concealment. This is true. But if he's always with a radar buddy, if he gets detected, he just asks the radar buddy to radar and whatever dies because Gumo has guns. Also has torps and reload booster. So running the 420 Blazed Gumo is almost considered better than gearing. The only thing gearing really has going for it is better detection, which actually gets it in trouble easier against radars, and torpedoes that are much more difficult to detect and react to.
And fairly decent AA that never comes into play.
That's right. So we can see the radar of East Des Moines shooting each other. Julio, though, has 3 people shooting him. SW has 2 people shooting him. Oh, sorry. There's a third coming in right now. St. Vincent speaks.
I was going to say, but one of those is a battleship.
Yeah. Well, okay, Vermont tried to smash, but Brick was too far away, so Brick missed.
How?
I don't know.
It's got a spotter plane up.
Also worthy of note, the Brick is not using unique upgrade, which is a confused screaming for me because the unique upgrade is a flat-out buff to the Vermont, especially in a competitive environment. The unique
What does he
upgrade,
give up for that? Concealment?
concealment, he gives up concealment, and he gets a buff to his reload, like 10% or something like that. So what that does is it gives you better reload, and you can still take the accuracy in slot 6. So you shoot better, and you shoot more rapidly. And you give up
Well-
concealment, and you're in Brick. You're going to be detected anyways. So what do you care about
Orgadan
that?
south of Bacon is probably going to die for L7. I don't
he is
see
in
him
trouble.
coming out of this.
He was backing up to try to suss out some radar, and boy, did he back up too far.
I mean, like what Zath was trying to say about the Vermont, like you're playing competitive, so you know where you can put your battleship. You're not worried about concealment too much. Like you're bringing a battleship to punish something, so why not let it punish more often?
Yeah, I want to shoot more. Unique Upgrade Vermont was a mainstay in regional COTS, so that's why I'm surprised to not see TSYMQ using that, because I know they were a part of regional COTS. Chad is asking some questions. I'd love to answer that real quick if y'all don't mind. Why do we call it a Manitar? We call it a Manitar because it's running around without smoke. It doesn't need smoke. It's got the super heal, and it's got some decent maneuverability. And the big thing about Manitar is the radar range of the Manitar is 10 kilometers. And the concealment of the Manitar is 9. That's what we call a stealth radar. If you get detected in Minotaur, you just pop your radar, and now you know what's detecting you because he's 9 kilometers away and your radar reaches 10. Why is that important? That's a full kilometer for anything that's just spotted you to get out of. And most of the time, what's spotting you, especially in randoms and ranked, is a destroyer that's coming straight at you. So you get to shoot for free, essentially, at a destroyer as it makes a gamer turn, shows broadside, takes all of your special AP from your special British light cruiser AP, and it dies pretty quick. Okay, in competitive, that can be a problem. So the result of that is you just slap a Harugumo 420 Blaze at Harugumo with that Minotaur. If you've noticed, these two have been a combined unit this entire game, and that's what you have to do in competitive. This works in ranked as well, though it's much more difficult to coordinate. It also works in clan battles quite a bit. You want pairs to work together. Two pairs working together, kind of negating the other person's weaknesses, really help to multiply your power on the battlefield.
Oh, I bet you they bungo for L7 once you get a shots back because they just flew over a Minotaur that just got spotted as shells were coming in on the TS bungo.
Meanwhile, L7 just lost their Gumo on the other side of the map, so now 2 ships down. That's a huge deficit for L7 to come back with. They're trying desperately to kill this Des Moines that's healing. That's no longer detected. The Kleber burned a reload booster to try to shoot some more onto the Des Moines, start a fire. It did not happen. And take a look. The Des Moines survived. Neener, neener. He's on 2 fires right now. Okay, I retract my earlier statement. The Des Moines died. But he took a lot of time to make that happen, and it forced Pulio to come out of his smoke to do it. So they're just going to trade one Des Moines for another. This is a trade L7 cannot afford to make. Nice dodge right there.
That is a Ledgemont Des Moines for you, but
Yep. So unique upgrade Des Moines, you have better acceleration, essentially. If you want to reverse faster, you can, although that got nerfed after a while. And then if you want to speed up faster, that's what you do. And you link that with the propulsion module upgrade in slot 4, and you really go fast forward. That helps you dodge a lot of shells. You do that at the expense of slot 6. Slot 6 is reload or range. So you do that at the expense, essentially, of your gun DPM. So Pulio is going to die here. It's just a matter of time. These shells are quite floaty. Even the gearing is like opening up on this Des Moines, which is pretty funny.
Well,
He's getting a little punished for it.
Finally doesn't beach with the Vermont coming up.
Well, if you look at it, 2 dogs is doing exactly what needs to happen now. The desperation play of YOLO. He's going to yeet out 2 torpedoes, both of his racks. He's going to switch the other side. He's going to launch out his racks. Hopefully the brick doesn't kill him, and the brick will kill him before he can get... Oh, nope, he gets them off. He gets them off, so that will be a trade with the Vermont. Bam.
The enemy is about to win.
Brilliant moment right there. Unfortunately, the Kleber traded himself, but he does eat away the Kremlin, or sorry, the Vermont for that. Still,
Well,
Pulio's
I
going to
mean,
go down. Look at the score. Wow.
Des Moines goes down, but like you're gonna lose BCAP probably here in a moment.
Why was this Des Moines not shooting at the gearing? He was on radar. Oh well.
Well, the St. Vincent did. Let's hope he can finish it. And
Yes,
he does.
because he can totally spot now. That'll be it. He's going to be forced to turn away, but he's got the island, so that's going to be hard to turn around. Juwan opening up with L7. There you go. There goes the Gdansk, finally. Gumo is choosing... Nope, he is spotted. Momentarily. Some good hits, not enough.
He's not with his Minotaur.
Nope, he got detached from his Minotaur friend. Interesting decision there. Obviously, detaching means that he has more board coverage. So I understand that thought. They probably figure less of a concern now of battleship stuff. Hey, I'm curious. What's this Bungo been up to? He has done a whopping 21,000 damage to the enemy Bungo,
Right.
and that's all he's done.
Yeah, one
Wow.
shot.
Torps coming
looks
on
like
this
the
Gumo.
St. Vincent is about to get farmed down by Gdansk.
Yeah, St. Vincent did turn around, so that's going to help. Meanwhile, the other Bungo has done also 22,000 damage. So both Bungos in this game really not pulling their weight.
Right, but one's winning and the other one's not.
Correct. All right, well, St. Vincent burning up heel. He's out of engine boosts. His DCP is down. He's on 2 fires. He has taken basically twice the amount of damage that he's dealt. But that's the role of Battleship in competitive. It's really just super tank. With the occasional, like, slap something, if you're lucky. I kind of like this decision. L7's Kleber coming in to try to mess with the gearing. But you're giving up a lot of board control in order to do that. What's this Venezia been up to? Playing out in the corner. He's done more damage than the Bungo. Congratulations.
Oh, that's not saying much.
No, it's not. All right, Gdansk spotted. Kleber and St. Vincent speak, and there it goes. And just like that, L7 wins this matchup against TSYMQ. What a game.
Very interesting. Yay, Team Bravo.
Team Bravo again, y'all. Team Bravo again. All right, let's put the winner screen up.
Yeah,
All right, there's L7. All right, where is our next one? Our next group will be ELSR versus them. We're looking for Prince Eugen.
Oh, it's not up.
That's okay. Let's go to the tournament page here so you guys can see what we're talking about. ELSR 2-0, them 2-0. So whichever team wins this is done for the day. The other team gets to try again to win 3 matches. Remember, this is you must win 3 matches to advance to the playoffs. All right, let's get a commercial break going. I think the start time is 1600. Okay, so I think we're delayed then? I don't know. Whatever time 1600 is UTC. What time is it right now, UTC? Current. Oh, actually, I can check my rerun stream. It's 1617. See, that's why I do UTC on my rerun channel. So stupid stuff like this. Okay, so we are officially about 20 minutes behind, y'all. All right, let's go up here. Let's go to matches. Let's go to ELSR versus them. Vote is running. We are waiting for them to ban maps. You can see how it kind of goes down here. They ban maps, and then they're going to ban ships. So they have timers, all that stuff. Y'all, this is a great opportunity to get up, stretch, do something else, because it's gonna be a minute or two before anything happens. Okay? Okay. Meanwhile, we can take a look at the other tournament stuff. So, Tivat, ELSR, ATFD, and them are the 4 teams that are 2-0 in Group A. Interesting that Rain lost. They lost to STCN. I'm surprised about that. I expected Rain to advance 2-0 or 3-0 today. I put that in my prediction bracket, so rip that. And then Yo Boy, Pumbaa, and WX3D are all 0-2. So this next match for them is do or die. If they lose, they're gone. They must win the next 3 of their matches to make it to tomorrow's playoffs. Good luck. All right, and then I think that is it for. No, we do 4. We do 4 today. I think, right? We do 4 today. Let's see. Yeah, we do 1 more after this. So buckle up, because it's gonna be a while before we get started here. Group B. Do we have any 2-0 teams in Group B yet? Yes. Aris, TWA, shocked. Resin. Resin's looking good this tournament. L7, on fire. They took down KSM, and then we just saw them defeat TSYMQ. So there's your 4 teams that are 1 away from being done for the day. And here's your 3 teams that are in danger of just failing out of the tournament altogether. -1S had the dubious honor of facing TWA and Epoxy, their first 2. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. BDOG, AAO, I guess angling was optional for them, I don't know, and NFG are all in danger of getting wiped out. All of them. All right, we're still looking at bans. What was our game 3 that we did before? We didn't do any ELSR. Let's find a ELSR replay from -13S. Warrior's Path or Sleeping Giant. This one was more close to victory, and we can watch it from ELSR's perspective. Gain a little bit more of an idea of how they're going to play out. So I'm going to back out of the game, and we might as well pop this up while we have a moment. There we go. So this will be ELSR versus -13S. Where are you? There you are. This was game 2. Yeah, this is game 2 that I downloaded, so we'll give ELSR the W for game 1. Okay. All right, and y'all, we're gonna do this just to have so you guys have something to watch as we wait for teams to come through. Okay, here we go. And I'm going to use this opportunity to hit the head for just 1 moment. Sea Raptor, 59 months of subbing. Sea Raptor dropped anchor for the 59th time in our fleet with 59, dude. It's clear the excitement is sailing high. Your support keeps the ship afloat and cruising through the seas of World of Warships. Here's to many more battles and replays analyzed together. Thank you, Raptor.
Why is he
Also,
up
good
this
morning.
early?
I know, right? What are you doing up at this ungodly hour of 10:30 a.m.?
Or it's going to take us 5 minutes to get a response.
Action stations.
Engine boost activated.
All right. I must say, I am surprised no furious pinging yet from ELSR. Usually they ping a lot at the start of the game. In the meantime, let's go and get prepped for our actual match, ELSR versus them. Voting has been completed, so I can put this stuff in. Oh, by the way, the ship bans are not accurate, so disregard those. I obviously have not had time to set that up. Hey, it's our first time seeing a Svea band. I feel like ELSR was watching what them was playing with earlier today. And a reminder, in this particular game, ELSR was NA's #1 team, and they're facing off against -1S, which was Asia's #8 team. This is an earlier game from today that we covered on stream. And we're trying to give you guys something to watch. Wait. Not -1S. This is 35 MS. Apologies. This is -135. -35 MS. I misclicked. So I'll just I'll set that like that. That should be fine now. Okay. And let me go back to finishing up this. Puddin', you noticing anything? Oh, I'm not sharing the screen with you. I apologize. There you go.
Problem solved, sir.
Feel free to call out if you see anything interesting while I'm setting this stuff up here. Hey Raptor, ELSR banned your map. Haha.
Well, I think the bigger joke's on you because he's going to be at a silly drinking all day.
I know, right? Seriously. Oh, I hit apply. Damn it. Oh well. There. Alright, so you can see the early jockeying here. Now this is Ayase in the Kleber, so just a lot of back and forth.
Engine boost deactivated.
Okay. I'm trying to find out what time start is. Putting the game is up. It's under Prince Eugen, my wife. And the start time is 47. We have 21 minutes. Perfect. We can let this replay play out then.
Oh my God, Painzor's here.
Okie dokie. So at this point, they managed to come away with the B cap. ELSR has, so they're starting to rotate around. 8952 committing a bit early in the Kremlin. Ayase now making heavy revolutions to get to the A cap. And what ELSR really kind of exploded on the scene with is the ability to use Klebers as wolf packs. So you might see that coming up soon. And look, Kleber doing Kleber things to that poor Columbo. Alright, Stream Raiders is a success. Let's get the next one going. This is a loyalty gold chest. Good use of going back and forth here. This is a little risky, though, heading towards the Minotaur, just because you would expect to see torpedoes coming towards essentially the Death Snail and that sort of thing. You always want to be careful doing this in a random or ranked battle. If you're a destroyer, you don't want to cross in front of a battleship's path or your teammate's path, because you just ate a bunch of your teammates' torpedoes. That was a real failure of communication there. All right, well, there's the other Kleber. Main battery reload booster kicking away. That should be a dead Kleber, because you got friends. You know that Salem is in the smoke. And that last salvo. Wow. You know, what's nice when you watch it from the player's perspective is you realize just how close things are. You know, when you're casting from top down, you know, you see some of it, but you're either catching it, or you just happen to, you know, to see it, or you're completely someplace else. I think at this point we were someplace else. We were watching the Cerberus and Yu Yang push on the other flank. Professionals don't need sleeping pills. Okay. I didn't take sleeping pills. I took sleeping drink. There's a difference. Salem radar from the Minotaur. You're spotted while shooting, so that means the gearing is out there still somewhere. There goes the Kremlin. I really don't understand that decision to push the Kremlin up like that, but yeah. He went down. Good use of dodging. Unfortunately, there happens to be an island in front of you. Good old Bogsy, just throwing an island up there. This is his map, after all. Oh, there's the WASD hacks. When you stop and slow down, you throw everything off for a little bit. And then the full speed forward. And then the dead Salem. Brilliant play in the Kleber, which is exactly what you would expect to see out of ELSR.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
You know what? I never thought about banging the back of my head with that whiskey bottle, Mini Gris. That's a good idea. I'll keep that in mind for next time.
The enemy is about to win.
Puddin', are you alive?
What? Yeah.
Okay, just making sure you've been so quiet.
I mean, it's a game we already saw.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Yeah, but it's kind of fun to see it from ELSR's perspective. We've watched a game from them, from the player's perspective, and now we're watching ELSR from the player's perspective. And then, after this, we're going to watch them versus ELSR. That was kind of fun.
Right. We're going to root for Team Bravo again.
Sure.
Right. I need to pee.
Go pee, sir. All right, so the 35 MS push on the 910 line has completely collapsed. Rin doing a nice job of surviving in that Cerberus. So it may not look like it just yet, but things are looking very good for ELSR. Now we see some furious clicking from Sweet Bunny. Sweet Bunny is the Minotaur? Yeah. So he's basically saying, this is where I want the next smoke. And you can see the Gumo moving in front like that. There's the radar to spot the gearing. Colombo firing and... lol. Not much. Rin does go down to the deep water torpedoes from Yu Yang. Kleber looks like your type of ship. I mean, she's quite ridiculous. She has this special French gimmick where the hull saturates relatively quickly. Now this turn here on the torpedoes is sussing out that the Ragnar could be heading to A. So obviously Ayase doesn't want to go through that channel, instead opting to just luck chuck torps. If it hits something, cool. If it doesn't, oh well.
Torpedoes, direct front.
And now you have 4 ships chasing down 1 gearing. Remember, when we were casting this, this is the part where the Moskva was going to go around on the Colombo's rear. So there's a clicking there saying we think the Ragnar is one place, and I think the Moskva, or at least don't forget the Moskva's there. Some clicking thinking where the gearing might be. Just general headings for people to go. Gumo, you're going to go that way with the Minotaur. Kleber Wolfpack is going to go this way to deal with the Moskva. Hey, look, there's the Ragnar. Exactly where they clicked. And now the Moskva shows up, and it probably surprised ELSR just a bit that the Moskva showed up there. So you're going to see these guys start opening up on the Colombo. Or, sorry, the Ohio. No, they don't. I thought they would have. Interesting. I would have expected them to try to get the Ohio's attention away from their Colombo front. But they probably figured their Colombo friend is dead anyways. Alright, so with that Moskva reverse, there's the Kleber. Now, this is the part that Put and I were talking about a lot, right? Could that Moskva have lived and avoided the ram? Let's watch this part carefully. I really think he could have. But let's see what happens. Ayase is low on health, hit points, doesn't want to lose his ship, so you can see he's backing up behind this island.
Engine boost
But he is still spotted, so that would be the Gearing or the Ragnar. No more spot. Okay. And there's the ramp. See? He could have easily survived a lot longer in that Moskva. So I really do believe that was a bad decision by the Moskva to take that ram. And Ragnar reversing. Doesn't matter. Victory anyways. And notice how they keep shooting anyway. Get that practice, get that kill. There they go. I'll screenshot that anyway. And there you have it. Team score doesn't really matter so much other than looking at the ships that survived. 39,000 damage and a kill on the Colombo. 7,200 and change on the Kleber with a kill. 20k on the Salem. Very nice. I should probably look at the overall fire damage. Not much fire damage. Not much fire damage at all. These guys weren't able to keep fires sustained, really. Or they got the early fire and forced the DCP. Even against the Ragnar, 2 fires for 180 damage feels bad. Alright. Obviously, credits on XP don't matter because this is a training room battle. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the best of 3 screen. I'm going to hit the apply button, and now it's going to change to ELSR versus them. ELSR banning Shatter and them banning Land of Fire. We will first take you to North, and then after that is completed, we will continue on to Hotspot. And assuming this is a Game 3 situation, we will take you to my map, Trap. Both teams have won both of their respective matches up to this point. Both teams looking to win this one and be done for the day and have a guaranteed spot in the playoffs and also a very high seed in the playoffs. So, a lot on the line for both teams here. The team that loses still has a chance, of course, to get into the playoffs. Technically, the team that loses has 2 more chances. 1 more today, and then 1 tomorrow morning. The start of tomorrow is the 5th match of the Swiss stage. And then after that, we move to the playoffs. Okay? There it is. I'm getting in the training room now. Training room is filling up. Let's take a look at the ship bans. There you go. Napoli, Brisbane, Gdansk, Svea, banned by ELSR. And Petropavlovsk, Brisbane, Des Moines, and Minotaur, banned by them. Take a moment, catch up on Discord. Let me get a commercial break in as well for you all. We should be starting, we're starting at 47, so we're starting in 6 minutes from this point. Puddin', are you back yet? Puddin' is not. So, chat, now's a great opportunity for y'all to share your current weather report. Where are you tuning in, and what's the weather like where you are? Hey, I'm eligible for my COTS drop. Let's go. The ultimate big brain play, getting my COTS drop on my own stream. For people that might miss a little bit, I will be doing an after party as always. I don't know how long I will because I am dead tired. But we'll see what happens. All right. Both teams are close to ready. We'll see what happens. As a reminder, ELSR is NA's number 1 team, and them is EU's number 3 team. Okay. So I'm gonna take a moment to step away, grab a snack. I think I'll finish up my last Simply Protein bar from that box. So I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Puddin', are you back by chance? That sound means Puddin' is back.
Yeah, what did you need?
Nothing. I was just gonna step away for a moment. I see you're in the training room already, so that's good.
Yep.
I'm just gonna grab a snack while we have a couple more minutes here. So if you want, if you don't mind, I'd love to get your prediction. Who's gonna win this matchup, ELSR or
Bravo.
them, from based off what you've seen so far today?
Who's ever Team Bravo? Who's ever Team Bravo twice?
Them. Okay.
What, 5 minutes? Well, time for our moment of silence. While Zath eats and I eat, and we wait for the game to start. Oh, new code?
All right, so start time was 47, so we started at 46. Okay.
New code's up.
Yep, I already pinned it.
Wait, you pinned it? I pinned it? We all pinned it?
Yeah, everybody pinned it. I pinned the big one with all the codes in it.
Oh no, they're timed.
I know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, they started early, so let's get a look at...
Wait. Did they get
wait.
permission from Maine to start early? That's not usually how this goes.
No, I don't know. So we'll take a look at ELSR versus them. Both teams have won both of their starting matchups. The team that wins this match then proceeds to the playoffs and has a coveted first seed in tomorrow's playoffs. The team that loses this match, this best of 3, then has to try again. So,
right, we point and laugh at the losers and congratulate the winners.
That's right. So, ELSR has a Kleber with regular Ayase again in Kleber. Regular, we just saw Ayase's replay. There's a Daring and another Kleber with Dazzle and Abanyu. Note the other 2 Klebers, one with Abanyu, the other with Honore. We got a Moskva unique upgrade with Zemensky. First look at a Marsili today. They've been banned so many times. This time, not on the ban list. So Rin taking her out. Interestingly enough, no special commander on that Marseille or Professor Luger's Marseille. And there's Hinawi in a St. Vincent with a unique commander with no buffed skills chosen. And 8952 is in a Colombo with unique upgrade, all that good stuff, and Cincinnati. What do we have to the south, Puddin?
Well, we don't have a Fuso, but what we do have is a 420 Blazing Gumo heading to Bacon with a Wooster. That is a normal, that's Reload Rooster.
Mm-hmm.
A Legmod Colombo, a Legmod Moskva, and an Unlegmod Daring. I don't think it has one yet, but
yes, it does.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not Legmod, and those 2 are going to Chocolate.
I'll explain in a moment.
Nobody's going to Donuts because they're like, well, what's better than a donut? And Eclair. And over at Eclairs is a Z42. That's the first we've seen in, I don't, like a while.
Yep, with Lu Jens.
I think overall for the tournament, we have a Radar Salem, a Liberty, and I know that's not the name, but that's the best you're getting, so we keep it family friendly, and a Marsili.
Yep. Also not unique captain. So, unique upgrade for Daring turns it into an ultimate nuking destroyer. I believe it's in slot 5, so you give up concealment, but you greatly increase the damage potential of your torpedoes. It's very common to see unique upgrade Darings in Shatter. And I've seen those single-fire conga line torpedoes just nuke Kremlins before with that unique upgrade.
Well, considering we haven't seen many Kremlins, I don't think you need the Legmod Daring anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
What's uh-oh?
Looking at the mini-map, and it's Gumo at B.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Well, Ferry will detect it at least, so he'll be able to make the turn. And actually, he could possibly drag them to his teammate in the Wushta. Deepest dungeon. So,
well, no
okay.
offense. Why is, why, I don't understand why LSR is not doing this with one of these clubs being in a ledge mod.
Mm-hmm. That is kind of their traditional thing. One of them is a unique upgrade, the other one is basically a gun build.
This is an interesting smoke pattern put out by this Haragumo.
Mm-hmm. It's that J again. Comes that candy cane.
Well, this more looks like a stocking.
It does look like a sock at this point. Now, the nice thing about that is it puts the question in which side of the smoke is this cruiser going to? Is it going into the B cap? Or is it going to the left? we know, because we have the all-seeing eye. They will know over time as Deepest starts, continues to shoot. So,
Well, I think that
Ayase-
time is now.
But what they don't realize, though, is there's a Marseille, and St. Vincent all getting ready to swing down on the B cap. Oh, and ELSR picks up the C cap as well. Interesting.
Salem's gonna get donuts for free.
Yeah, he's just going to walk in. Dino just going to take that cap.
Well, I mean, what's over there to stop him is the club on the 10 line, so, like, that's gonna happen, like, next Thursday.
And 8952's Colombo, yeah.
Oh, you mean the one that shot at the Moskva?
Exactamundo, dude. Look at that. Look at that sap. Wow. Nice damage.
Oh, no, St. Vincent's got 2 fires.
Look at those single fire torpedoes on Jiang's Moskva. Just miss.
No, single fire is all or nothing, and, well, clearly we've been going up nothing.
Rin gets smacked by Max's Colombo sap. Brilliant salvo there. I don't think that ELSR was expecting a Colombo to appear there. And just like that, we have a daring detected and smoking right in front of this entire ELSR push. Question is ELSR going to make the Colombo pay? In order to do this, they're going to completely ignore the Worcester and the Gumo. I really don't like that decision, as Rin gets smacked yet again.
Well, they're also ignoring the Colombo.
Yeah, it's like they've decided to push back north again. Rin now turning away. And you can see Rin taking, what, 40,000 damage? Oh, and then Pro Streamer's Liberty gets in on this as well. I think Rin is going to go down here pretty soon. Oh,
Soon could be right now.
Ayase goes down. That is unexpected. 2 huge kills for them. Them does end up trading the Haragumo, so the Worcester is now going to be by himself. Well, he does have a Colombo friend. How
But I
can
mean, more
ELSR put
importantly-
this back in here?
Killed a daring.
Well, that's step 1. And they continue to hammer at this Moskva Calypso, just continuing to just chill. Colombo shells just not working for him, despite having unique upgrade. They just aren't hitting.
Well, interesting that the Z42 and Marsilli that came out of Eclair are pushing up with the Salem.
Well, it makes sense. If you look at the map, they're drawing a line, and they're just going to keep kind of wheeling like this. So that makes perfect sense. The whole idea is you zone out this corner. You prevent the enemy from having that corner. If you look at the other end of the mini-map, right, they own the other corner. So they don't have to go much farther from here, and you can even see Bogdan slowing down now. Because why would you push into a Kleber with its torps? And why would you make a shot easier for the Colombo? Instead, you just sit back and farm. So that's what they're doing. All right, Xiang finally goes down in the Moskva. Oh, sorry, that's the other Moskva I'm thinking of.
Well, they got the club spotted. That's L-Stars due to the Moskva's radars, Thumb's radar.
Yep, Triarch is detected at sea. But it kind of just doesn't really matter. I mean, ELSR owns sea anyways. So all they're going to do is just push the Kleber back. Dino getting in on this now with the Salem. I kind of feel like Triarch just stuck around for way too long.
The enemy is about to win.
Dino with the radar now.
Salem's radar. That is, I'm sorry, but you deserve every single thing coming at you if you are under Salem radar.
Yeah. All right. Well, Triarch goes down, so ELSR has 3 caps, but they are down 3 ships to get those 3 caps. They really need to kill.
Have the Salem go dark and sneak in the C cap.
They really need to find a way to kill this Moskva that's just been sitting south of sea this whole freaking game. I don't think they're going to find it.
You need to come down on killing red ships.
Okay. Pro Streamer now getting some shots into Professor Luger's Marsilli. Secondaries go blazing. There goes the searchlights, so secondaries now go brrrt.
And they do it further.
That's right.
Even though he's getting closer. Oh, Columbo shots. Guaranteed no citadels.
Well, Pro Streamer slowed down, so the shells flew right by. He hit the brakes. There goes the Marsilli, and that's going to be at 9 seconds to go until a them victory.
Unless somebody detonates. Well, nobody detonated.
Aw, nobody detonated.
That will be a
Alright,
thing
well,
of the past.
Let's get our death pick. Yeah, pretty soon that's going to be out of there, isn't it? All right, well, congratulations to Team Them with their first game victory. We're going to move on from here to Hotspot.
Our team switching sides?
I'm not sure. I don't remember. Now, we've had some delays. I don't know if we're going to have any 3-0. No, we don't have any results just yet. We are with Group A, so this is the earliest group to go. So we probably won't know anything else until the end of this next game, if there are any 2-0s. Now, for those of you guys who don't know, Them is made up of a lot of players who were part of the CIS, the Russian server, before the split. And then when the server split happened, the players were allowed to migrate over to the EU server if they would like to. And Them is made up of players that did that. It used to be known as WND. But there's another word, there's another name that they went by in the past too. I don't remember off the top of my head. Smile? Maybe Smile? So, they've been around for a long time. Yeah, they've been around for a long time. Lair and Smile, maybe they combine. I couldn't tell you exactly. I just know where most of these players came from. So, let's get a commercial break out of the way while we're in between games. Loyalty boss chest coming up in Stream Raiders. All right, we have until. I don't know. It said forfeit starts at 59. What? Oh, okay. So 10 minutes from there. So you got until 9 after to get
That's
started.
what FF stands for.
Yeah, it's forfeit.
Yeah, I was thinking something else.
There's no S at the end of that.
I was gonna say I don't think everybody's it's that hard to figure it out.
All right, let me catch up on some Discord pings because I'm in 100 Discord servers. Yay. Here's a good question for you guys, chat. How many Discord servers are you currently in?
Too many.
Okay, sorry, I was just reading a technical message about our OBS setup. Something else to decide if I care about dealing with after today's after party. I'm gonna go with a hard maybe on that one. Kind of feel like I'd rather spend the 2 or 3 hours cutting up today's stream and getting it out to YouTube, you know?
Well, that would be a strong maybe.
Strong maybe.
Right. The hard maybe is to spend time with the wife.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like the really weak maybe would be to continue playing this game after this.
And that's what I'm doing. I haven't gotten my dailies done yet. I'll probably do some Star Trek. Or I could screw around and ranked for a few games and hope I don't win enough. Because now that I ranked out yesterday, I'm in promotions for gold, and I really don't care to get to gold. So I could just play until 4 stars or something, right? I don't know. We'll see. In the meantime, Tone Station with the follow. Thank you much. Minnie Young as well. Raptor, thank you again for the sub. Merton Merciless resubbed as well for 6 months. Thank you very much for that. I apologize I missed that earlier. Apis D, thank you for the follow as well. I think I'm caught up on the new follows today. Let's go. All right. We have a few more minutes to sit around. 9 after. It's currently 3 after. Both teams have 9 players in the training room. So we got that going for us. And this is a great opportunity to remind you guys also that I am streaming over on the YouTubes. So you can always tune in there. Don't forget, I do have a giveaway going basically throughout the day. I've got a bot that will automatically eat out codes to people in Twitch chat. You just have to be a follower, and you have to be saying stuff in chat. So if you have the opportunity to smash that follow button, following is free. Feel free to do so if you're enjoying the content and all that. Following is important because once I get to 15,000, I'm really quite close to that. I get to do a giveaway of like a couple $100 worth of Wargaming goodies to celebrate hitting that followage number. Speaking of giveaways, a week from tomorrow, the 16th, 15th? See, today is what, the 9th, 10th, 17th? I can't do math, I'm tired. Yes, the 17th, November 17th, Sunday. I'll be doing a special giveaway during my normal World of Warships stream from 12 to 6 p.m. Central. I'll be giving away $200 worth of Wargaming ships. I have chosen ships that are available in black variants, but they will be the non-black variant because I cannot give away the black variant ships. However, the nice thing about that is should you have a black ship and win the standard version of the ship, you will then get a mission that you can complete for 2,500 doubloons. So the nice thing about that is you get some kind of cash back, if you will, for winning that ship and winning that prize, which you can then use towards other black ships if you want, some other black containers, whatever else, Black Friday containers, whatever you want to call them. So be on the lookout for that. Again, that's a week from tomorrow. And then a week from that, I will be handing out $250 worth of Wargaming prizes under the same theme. Teams are writing up, guys, so we're going to see you soon on the next map, which will be Hotspot. There's a reminder of the ships that have been banned, and we'll see you soon.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this new setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7/8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams, while an island provides an easy ability to take one.
Action stations, everyone. Here we go. This is game 2 of ELSR versus them. ELSR once again in the alpha position. So far today, Team Bravo has had a very very interesting win rate. So ELSR has Kleber, 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 and Kleber. Going back to one of their old dirty tricks, just running a lot of Klebers. They've got Luger in a San Martin. San Martin, famous for holding the line. So that tells you if he's heading towards the decap, he's probably just going to hold there. We've got a unique upgrade, Mosfa. One single Marsili. Rin's like, you know what? I didn't die early enough. I want to try again in the last game. And then dual Columbos, both with unique upgrade. Slightly different builds. Puddin', what's them bringing from the advantageous Bravo position?
They're bringing a 420 Gumo with a club, ledge mod club.
Yeah.
With a
Yeehaw.
Booster, Marsili, Liberty, Moskva, all heading over to Chocolate and Bacon. I don't know who's going to break off where. Then you have a... Oh, sorry about that. Hiragumo, Smoke Blazing, with a booster to Donuts. And San Martin is famous for... Oh, look, I just think... Oh, crap, the battleship just shot me. I'm dead.
Well, interesting you might say that, because if you look at it here, the battleships are both heading away from the decap. So I think
everybody
Luger,
is.
Yeah, so I think Luger will be okay. The bigger thing is he's going to be up against two ships, so in theory, over time, he will lose. It's just a question, how much time can he take away from them?
13 minutes.
All right, well, that might be enough for them to win, for ELSR to win. Meanwhile, ELSR, speaking of the devil, has 3 Klebers all just stopping off in C. They're going to fast cap it, because that's what you do with a Kleber murder hit squad. And Triarch is going to go grab the A cap for free. We're about to see contact potentially here. No. Misa just got right behind the island just in time. Now, he does have radiolocation. For those wondering, the unique upgrade for Kleber increases the concealment of that Kleber. So Mike says concealment is 6.2 kilometer. And there they go. He detects all of those Klebers now. Okay. On top of that, he pays for that dearly with the inability to use his main guns, essentially. His main battery reload is just trash. With the reload booster, it is kind of useful, but it's nowhere near as good of a gunboat as it was. So you're basically making a discount fast, I don't know, gearing, whatever, something out of it.
Well, considering you don't have guns, it would be considered a gun build shimmy. But the vegetarian just eat all the torpedoes from the from his teammate.
Yes. Ayase just dunking on his or her teammate.
Fun fact for you guys: you can go pink in a training room.
At their training, their press accounts. Actually, that'd be kind of funny, right? You're like the pink player on a COTS match. That'd be kind of funny.
Well, the bad thing is, knowing from experience from something, when you go orange, it's kind of bad because they have to reset your account.
That's right. If you go orange, you are relegated to co-op. The problem is, when you are in a press account, you are training room only. You're locked out from every game mode, which means you can't clear it by going into co-op. So then you have to go crying to Wargaming and ask them to fix it for you.
I know.
And then you become COT 17 spare with some numbers.
Interesting. A Columbo is in the middle of the freaking map, not being shot at.
He's not detected.
Well, it looks like the Hiraguma Wooster, we're going to go, hey, let's overcommit. And then somebody said, no.
Yeah. Pretty much. But I think ELSR has sussed out this hard push to A, and as a result, they're like, wait a minute. If the bulk of the enemy is here, then they must be weak over here. And so you can see the Columbos, I think, are kind of figuring out how can we go and zone out these two. And I really think this Columbo Hinawi has an opportunity. I don't know if he's going to take it. He's got an opportunity to go south of the group at decap. If he does, he can cut off their retreat, allowing the other Columbo to go right into the decap. And just completely pinch them between pasta.
This sounds like a strategy that could really hurt my team Bravo. I don't like this.
I like it because it'll force a game 3 if that works. You know me, I love game 3s. I want game 3s.
Well, both Columbos are going into the islands.
Mm-hmm.
San Martin has turned around and go, ha-ha!
It's
Tables
almost-
have turned.
That's
But we
right.
don't know where you guys are still.
It's almost like they listen to me, but at the same time, he is not listening because he's just going to... I don't know where he's heading right now, frankly. Because if he goes
kinda
like
does
this...
need to go south.
Yeah, if he goes like that, I mean, that wastes a ton of time. But if he goes this way, then he's pushing with the other Columbo, which also just feels bad.
Like his last chance to turn south is coming up now.
Yep. I think they're waiting until they can get their Kleber's in position to just yeet whatever they find. It just feels weird, though, with so many ships just here. Usually on Hotspot, when ships go into that circle, they don't come out. It's kind of like the Thunderdome on Sleeping Giant.
I mean, here's the problem. They're about to touch A-cap. They're on A-cap, so you technically aren't getting those points. You need to get into D-cap to equalize this A-cap flip.
I do like how them has chosen to kind of split, but they're keeping pressure on A. Now, does Wooster have Hydro available? He does. Deepest Dungeon has Hydro, but he's choosing not to use it. He's going to see these torpedoes. And the question is he going to use it then, or is he going to wait? Obviously, Kleber has 2 torpedo racks on either side, so there could be a second set of torps coming. But, as you said, them grabs the cap. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We've got 1 Kleber, 1 Columbo going straight into the decap, which Talkbeer in the Hargumo is ready for.
Right. 8952 was spotted, so...
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that they're sending them that way. Like, the other Columbo should have went south.
Yeah. I mean, the decision... I mean, now, granted, you then put the Columbo between 2 forces, but at the same time, you can see the result now. You've allowed them to just kite away to the corner. That's really hard to take out, because as they're working their way to the corner, you've got this Liberty that's going to continue to pound away at their flanks. So...
Well, the
Feel
Columbo
bad
did
moment.
get a flood, so he had a DCP, and then he had a smoke, so he doesn't get the permafire.
That's right. He does make Inky. That's going to save him from the sticky fire for a little bit longer.
San
Meanwhile,
Martin is sneaking up.
the Klebers, with their speed, have completely shifted once again. Now they're over at CCAP, and now they're smacking Dino hard. This is actually really good play, and it demonstrates why Klebers are so dangerous, especially in the hands of ELSR. And that's going to be a dead Dino momentarily. Rin with a beautiful AP salvo. Yeah, bye-bye. And let's take a look at Dino's damage. Everybody got a piece of him. 5 people all contributed to his death. Or wait, was it 4? Yeah, it's 5. So, ELSR comes away with the decap, which was their weak side at first. Managed to get the first kill of the game, so they can establish the point lead. And because they have cap parity, they really don't need to push anywhere now. They
No,
can just
and
sit back and chill.
they're dragging this Club Hiraguma booster almost out of this game.
Mm-hmm. The thing about the Death Snail is it's a very kind of static setup. If you're going to set up a smoke from here to here, for example, well, the Wooster is going to stop here. While the Wooster stops here, what are these guys doing? Running the hell away. So, yeah, the best way to deal with Death Snail is just to not be around the Death Snail. And when you've got the mobility of a Marsilli and Kleber, you can see what happens. It's another reason, side note, why I think moving forward for King of the Sea, change it over to nation bans. No French ships. That takes care of Kleber, takes care of Marceau, takes care of Marsilli. You know, they're out, done. Anyway.
I still would like to see a different tier.
A different tier would be nice too, frankly. I'm getting tired of 10s. Hey, guess what? Super ships.
Ironically, I would not be opposed to seeing super ships.
Yeah, that'd be
Right?
fine.
Because think about it. There actually are so few super ships, you wouldn't even have to have bans.
All right, Pro Streamer now living the dream. Secondary is firing off on both sides while his searchlights are going.
But he's not doing I saw that in Kot's thing, so he's not really living a dream.
That's true. He does smack Ziyang's Moskva a little bit, though. But Putin, with 1 minute to go, it's looking a lot like we are going to Game 3.
Whatever. Like, them is doing this for dramatic effects, just like they did with JC. That's my theory, and I'm going to live in my delusional theory.
Ooh, nice hit by Hinanawi on the Libertad. Not enough. Rin does go down, farmed out by the Worcester, so that buys some time. Not only that, but we've had a lead change. We've had a lead change, guys. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds until an ELSR victory now.
Moskva.
No, not a lead change. I apologize. It's they're still in the lead. There.
Moskva's going to go all down for ELSR.
If Xiang goes down, them is going to come away with this. No! Pro Streamer goes down. 27 seconds now. Well, Hinanawi go down. Big hit on Hinanawi from the Libertad.
Oof.
He's on fire. He goes down. Okay. Now we're trading again.
That is
Now we're within one. No, we still have ELSR in the lead, but once Xiang goes down, there he goes. Now's the lead change. 38 seconds until a them victory. ELSR had this in the bag. Couldn't hold on. Wait, Ferry. If Triarch can outgun a Gumo Worcester combo and survive... Whoa, there he goes. Look at that desync. Now he needs to live. Triarch just needs to, like, run and pray really, really, really fast. But even
really
then...
slow. It is a club. It could do either or.
Even then, with Max's Liberty getting into the C cap, that holds back ELSR's point gain, and them is still in the lead.
Ooh, all skill, no luck on those torpedoes.
38 seconds to go. Can they kill this Libertad? That's what they need to do. Worcester, Deepest Dungeon, still trying desperately to find Triarch's Kleber. I got to give it to him for trying. 26 seconds. Vegetarian getting in on this. You might as well. You're full health. Shoot your guns. Try to get the kill.
We got Worcester versus Iragumo and against the San Martin. So
there it goes. Okay, now ELSR in the win, in the lead. 15 seconds to force a game 3.
Oh.
Can they do it? No, they can't do it. They can't do it because the Worcester Elbard steps on the decap. 994. They're the only team now. Them is the only team taking up points. Brilliant play by them. Luger's going to go down in the San Martin because he's stuck bow in. Oof. And that will be it. Them wins 2-0 over ELSR. Who would have thought? The number 3 EU team defeating the number 1 NA team. You all just saw it here today in King of the Sea Internationals.
I was rooting for Team Bravo.
I was rooting for team whatever gets me the game 3, but okay, fine. Here's the winner screen.
That was them.
Congratulations to them.
That was a more traditional COTS game of... Well, the first 13 minutes is boring, and oh god, everything's happening all at once.
And then all of a sudden, you better be on point with watching what's going on. Absolutely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a 2-0. We know that them is done for the day. They've got the best they got the best seating for tomorrow, and they are done for the day. So they get to sit back and watch as their potential competition continues to play. Let's go to the tournament page.
We have to wait for the prediction.
TVOT and ATFD are tied. Game 2 of Oh Boy versus Moyai is available. So let's go find that one. Just search for staff and then look for Yo Boy? No, Oh Boy and Moyai. Yeah, there it is. Staff IIDX.
Who is that?
Staff IIDX. Oh Boy versus Moyai. They are moving on to game 2. So I'm going to need to reset the maps and stuff like that. Give me a moment, y'all. We need to find this particular game. Matches. Oh Boy, Moyai. Here we go. Can you ask who won game 1, please? Kleber, Marceau, Gdansk, Brisbane. You know, we haven't seen any Forrest Shermans today, or Brennis's. I'm surprised you haven't seen a Brennis.
Maya won.
Moyai won. Okay, cool. Thank you. Moyai is Bravo team. Okay, Moyai is up 1.
Oh, game's up.
Wow, damn. Okay, Des Moines and Napoli. Banned ships, banned maps are Shatter for both. Man, they really don't like Shatter. Fine with me. North is where we're going. And then Land of Fire and Sleeping Giant are our maps. So I'll show you real quick and then we're going to get into the game. This is why I want commercial breaks in between games so that we can get stuff to you like this. Okay, Moyai, so this is going to be a reverse spawn. Here we go. All right, here's game 2 of Moyai and Oh Boy. We'll take a look at their standings in a few moments. Moyai bringing on North a Cassard. Our first time seeing a Cassard in this tournament. I'm sure that TM Grunty will be very excited to see this ship. This is Abanu Grunty.
Never heard of him.
And then they've got a Z42. And our first look at a Shimakaze with unique upgrade and Yamamoto for buffed preventative maintenance. There's a Svea, a Cerberus, a Marcilli with Honore, LH Gamer in a Salem. Is that a radar? Yeah, it's a radar Salem. Peterbrat and a Libertad, your usual secondaries. Same thing with Emity. Slight different build. Okay, what do we have to the south put for Oh Boy?
To the south with Oh Boy, we got a Ledgemod Gearing, a Ragnar, a Ledgemod Moskva, a San Martin, a Ledgemod Colombo, all heading over to Bacon. Moskva Ledgemod is heading to Chocolate. Everybody's ignoring Donuts because they're heading to Eclairs, and a San Martin, a Liberty, and a Daring. So it looks like Eclairs is going to be the kite side.
I'm going to tab out for a sec. I'll tell you a little bit about these two teams. I want to make sure I get it right. So Oh Boy is EU's number 8 seeded team, and Moyai is EU's number 4 seeded team. Moyai with a game up over Oh Boy. And I think this is Group B. So let me take a look at where they are in Group B. Moyai has won one match, and they've lost the second. So they are trying to find their second win today. Oh Boy has also lost one and won the second. So both teams looking to find their second victory. This is a very important game for both teams then. All right. Just writing down my notes so I don't forget that we covered this game. Okay. Oh boy, grabbing the B cap early. Shimakaze getting in for a quick cap of A. You can see the idea with the Cerberus, the crawling smoke, and the Shimakaze to spot and torpedo anything that pushes it. Not a bad idea, but there's a lot of oh boy ships coming their way.
Interesting. Still not a lot of stuff happening, if you ask me.
No, I mean, that's how it typically is at the start of a game. It's a lot of jockeying for position, of course, and, you know, a lot of times you don't want ships to give away their position by shooting either. So even if you get an early shot on something, you know, that doesn't really matter. All right,
Wait a
one sec, I have
minute.
to respond to the wife.
Are you telling me that these teams have played this so much that they can tell exactly what's going to happen if one ship gets spotted?
Right.
Like if they see a San Martin at Eclair, they going to assume that's going to be the kite side? Find this awfully suspicious that you guys are not touching enough grass. Well, we kind of have a stalemate going on over at Eclairs. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, and that's pretty standard. Is you're gonna have a stalemate. The bigger thing is, you know, Marseille is a very good pushing ship, but he's with a Cassard. It's kind of a pushing aggressive destroyer, but I don't know. You really
Well-
need, yeah, the Libertad is a good aggressive ship to go with it. So I think they're going to wait until he gets in position, and then they'll go together. That's my guess.
The push coming from Donuts has been caught by the Moskva radar, so
Yep.
not going to be surprised there.
Speaking of radar, San Martin Yolomente catches Moyai's Shimakaze out. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but it does force him to back off a bit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that the Shimakaze realizes Toth's Ragnar is in a brilliant position to radar him and wipe him out. But look at Titan. Titan taking a lot of damage from a Z42, Puddin'. Must have been Z42 Torps.
Well, it looks like old boy's getting ready to deal with this Liberty in the middle of sea in that channel.
Makes sense. Once you're discovered on the radar, a lot of times that special thing you were planning is done. Now, Ragnar could be radaring. He's choosing not to, and I'm kind of surprised by that decision. I think he wants to get the A cap and be able to cap it for free, and then in 13 seconds, that's when he'll radar. Maybe a couple seconds sooner because he probably feels safe doing it. And there's the cap. Go on, radar. Do the thing! Entertain the streamer. Do the thing. Nah, they're not doing it. Oh well. I mean, that's a great opportunity for a kill right there. I don't think they realize it. Ooh, Svea Torp's coming through the channel. It's not going to do anything. Okay, a whole lot of like sit around and wait going on here at the
Old boy's
CD
pushing a
caps.
Moskva up into sea cap,
Yeah.
and
I think his role there is just to block the Libertad. Speaking of which, there's some Libertad shells coming in on him. Honestly, if I'm balance department, I think I might try to get the ram here. But Libertad sees this and pulls over for some Starbucks. And it looks to me like balance department's going to do the exact same thing and pull over for Starbucks. Eternal Titan is going to be forced to make Inky. There he goes.
And that's fine. That will actually get him out of his danger.
Looks like Ragnar used the radar, but he waited far too late, and now World Spawn's in there with his Z-42. Toth is in trouble. He's caught bow in. He's trying to stop and survive, and no, that's not going to happen.
They need to kill the Cerberus or something to equalize out this trade.
Yeah, well, Titan takes a shot at the Cerberus. Not enough. Oh, never mind. It is enough. But because he's detected now, he gets to deal with Libertad's secondaries for a little bit. He'll be fine.
Right, but more importantly, he proved the streamer wrong yet once again. And got the kill.
Yep.
Right.
But I still maintain, had that Ragnar radared when I was talking about it earlier, that probably would have meant a dead Shimakaze. Oh well. They're probably going to watch maybe this game, this stream, or another stream that's covering this game, and they'll say, oh my god, we could have done this. Titan, for whatever reason, wants to be spotted in front of Libertad secondaries. I don't know why he continued, instead of just parking over here for a bit, but okie dokie. Now he gets to deal with the pain that is secondaries. And Stream Raiders is up for those who care about that. Back to the game.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that old boy's Liberty is not looking at this Salem Liberty. Right? Like, he's got the broadside of the other battleship. Because, like, he's literally stuck there. There's nowhere he can go. Right? With that, he could have, had shots in on the Salem, potentially. Who is going to come up behind the Moskva.
He's looking for shots on Peach. LH Gamer hasn't been detected. I don't think they know that Gamer's coming yet. Balance Department hasn't radared, and that's huge. A lot of times you use radar to kind of catch out what the opponent is doing. That happened to them a minute ago when they got detected. But, oh well. LH Gamer now detected. Balance Department knows he ain't safe there anymore. I mean, he was really never safe, frankly. If I'm Balance Department, I'm just going to find a way to turn into this channel and not die for it and ram Pisha. Or even get some good AP Citadels. I proved that works in Ranked yesterday. Oh my god, that's a ridiculous game.
Well, I think he's trying to get this cap. Right, that would definitely give you an advantage. Colombo is finally far enough to where he's going to stop the Salem from pushing up in.
Yep. In the meantime, everybody stop what you're doing and activate the new code that just got in the chat. Don't worry, I pinned it for you already. Haha. Another close game. Too close to call, frankly. Oh boy in the lead with cap control. But I think Moyai has far better positioning right now. Oh, look over here. Oh boy, moving into the E-cap now as Melvin Mahler got smacked a bit in his Cassard. What the heck happened to him? Probably daring torpedoes.
He got touched by something.
Yep. And perma torpedo down, which is unfortunate because that's kind of your big deal is torpedoes. So, okay.
Only we had some sort of mod that told you.
World Spawn detected now on Moskva radar. That's bring me cookies. Arr. And brilliant positioning him, right? Because now he prevents LH Gamer from moving in. There's a kill on Moyai's Svea. So the Colombo speaks. Eternal Titan all the way to the south. He managed to kite all the way down here. He's got another heal coming up, his last one available soon. So he is extremely healthy. And
the only one with kills.
Yeah. Things are looking very good for Oboy in this game to force a game 3. Oh, Melvin Mahler detected now. The Cassard over at the E-cap. Did not get killed. But look at Tenchi War's daring torpedoes. Emedy in trouble in the Libertad. These torpedoes are going to be detected by the Marsili. And of course they will go right by. 30 seconds, 30 seconds until an oh boy victory as they decide to leave the ECAP. I don't know why they left, but okay, they did.
Why?
24
What's the point to stay?
Insurance. I mean, I guess
You
they
got to
could...
silly push him with Hydra. Like,
Yeah, but if he's
like,
behind the
look,
island,
they
who
don't-
cares?
I was gonna say, like, they don't know, but like, why risk the ship? Why risk the daring? Who decided to open up anyways?
Yes. 1 second to go. Ding, fries are done.
And now no seconds.
And now, no seconds and no death picks. I'll just take a screenshot of the daring. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game 3. As Team Bravo once again won. In this case, that would be oh boy. Stay tuned for Land of Fire next. Go to the best of 3 screen. And I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial break now just to get out of the way. But first, I need to talk about my favorite viewer. That's Minigriz2, because he hangs out late at night, probably early morning for him, wherever he's tuning in. He likes the dirty water, and he likes hanging out here. So he is my favorite viewer by far. Here we go. All right. Let's go back to port. Let's take a look at a couple of things. Do we have our next... No, our next match has not been set yet. So this will be 2 battles. Catching up on Discord for a couple moments. The playoff draw got moved from the end of today's stream to the start of tomorrow. You can expect it at 6:15 a.m. our time. Okay. Why would you do the playoff draw before... Oh, I guess you could do that with the majority of teams, and then you're just looking at the last, what, 4? Yeah, last 4 teams. Because day 2... Here, I'll show you guys what day 2 will look like here. Tournament. So, day 2 will begin with 3 teams. So that would be 6 teams total vying to win their 3rd and final match to get into the playoffs. So I suppose they could do most of the playoff draw with the high seeds and then figure out the low seeds will just go to whichever ones are left and then they'll be done with it. And then you can see the playoffs will begin after that. Okay? Just like today, they will be staggered the first half, and then the second half, that allows us streamers to be able to catch games better and that sort of deal. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. 39 is when we start. We got 9 minutes to go. Let's see. What can we glean from here? Oh, shock and appall. TWA has won 3-0. Wow. Who could have expected this? Aris, though. Aris is looking good. Now, I don't know much about Aris. Let's see. What do we know about Aris? Where's Aris? A-R-I-S. Ah, they're Asia's #1 team. Okay. Okay, so that makes sense then why they have won 2-0. Resin is looking really good as well as KSM and L7. L7 did just lose to Aris 2-0. But still, L7 punching way above their weight today. That looks really cool. Eliminated is -1 second. And NFG. They are done with the tournament. In danger of being eliminated as well is AAO, Honkai Star Rail, and BDOG. And that's Group Bravo. Let's go back to Group A. In Group A, we've seen them. We did the ELSR versus them. They've won 3 in a row. We have not heard back yet from TVOT and ATFD. That one went to a Game 3 a while ago. So one of these two teams will be done for the day. The other one will have to play again. I don't know TVOT. What is TVOT? What is TVOT?
No clue.
TVOT is... China's number 1. Oh, okay. China's number 1 team. Okay. And then, so ATFD, we said that before, that's Asia's number 2. So that's it. That's a good matchup. Okay. ELSR, Rain, RSTC, and STCN all looking for that elusive third win. That's what they'll be looking for in this next set of matchup. And then the teams that have been eliminated so far, none. But in danger is Bonko Yoboy, who we're watching right now. No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of somebody else. We're not watching them right now. Pumbaa and WX3D. All of these are tied. Well, that's because it's 2 matches. That's interesting to see what happens there in those game 3s. This is really cool. You get teams that are really fighting it out, really trying to make it work for them. So that's cool. So that's the state of the tournament right now. Oh boy is having some issues with somebody joining the training room, so might take the full amount of time for us to get into this this next game. And once again, I'll go ahead and put the best of 3 screen up so you guys can see the map rotation. We're going to Land of Fire next. Quick shout out to M. Dragic, one of the organizers. Been going through and making sure that streamers are aware of games that are available. Huge thanks to you for doing that, sir. Appreciate you. Like, that just makes our life as streamers so much easier because we spend less time searching for games and more time bringing you all games, which is what you're all here for. Well, and drops. Let's see what's going on. Okay, that's the most recent code. Do that. Okay. Okay. We got some people coming in. Let's see, who won game 1? Moyai. Okay. Merton says it's 8:15 where you are. Thank you for tuning in, my friend.
8:15. What is that, like AM, PM? Oh, AM. I usually awake
AM.
at this
AM.
god awfully time.
So if it's 8:15 a.m., then that must be... Oh, 8:15 a.m., so that's like Hawaii time? Painter says, can you save us 20 minutes and just tell us who wins game 3? LAWL, my friend. Okay, so we're still waiting for Oh Boy's last team member to get in here. I have a feeling once we see that person in here, we will start. So I'll yeet us out on the map intro video once that happens. Here's a quick refresher of the ships that are banned. Here we go. Map intro time. And we'll see you in just a few minutes. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. Huge thanks to people for your follows. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's Old Boy versus Moai. Both teams have one game in this best of 3, which means this one decides who's done for the day and who needs to go fishing for another win, essentially. If I recall correctly, I mentioned that both these teams have only won 1 so far, so they are looking for their second win of the day. So, Old Boy has with them a Harugumo, that's a 420 Blazing, Daring, a Ragnar, and another Ragnar. Followed up by Yolo's Moskva with unique upgrade, a Wushta with unique upgrade, a Salem with radar and reload, Liberty with your typical build, and another Liberty with the exact same build. Puddin', what do we have to the south?
The south, we have a Ledgemod Shimmy, a 420 Blazing Gumo with a Rooster, and Ledgemod Columbo heading over to Apples. We have Ledgemod Columbo, Daring going to Bacon, and heading over to Chocolate is a Cassard, a Radar, Salem, and the Liberty.
All right. Now this one is, of course, has the special commander on it. Now, skills and talents. The buffed skill of Brisk is still active, but the talent itself is not. So you can't get the buffed secondary reload. You can't get the buff to your combat instructions like you could in a random or ranked battle. Another reminder for people in terms of positioning of both of these teams. Moai is EU's number 4th ranked team, and Oboy is EU's number 8 ranked team.
Wait a minute. Are you saying EU is fighting EU just like the finals will be EU versus EU?
Hey now. No foreshadowing, please.
So I'm not allowed to foreshadow and go, actually make an interesting clan, or not clan battle. Well, it would be an interesting clan battle season 2, but COTS, if you actually had the captain talents active. I'm just saying.
We'll see a lot more Kremlins with OPs off. And Moskvas and Stalingrads, for that matter.
Wait, you're going to see OPs off everywhere? Yamamoto even? That's an extra consumable for First Blood, right?
Oh my god.
Because you have to throw out the achievements in order for some of these things, right? Like Halsey?
Yeah. Imagine Yamamoto Kraken in COTS. Wow, the dream.
I mean, you might actually see some more German ships if Lucian's was active all the time.
And there's the first radar sussing out Rosa's Shimakaze, who now gets to just turn and run for his life. Because guess what? He doesn't know it yet. Now he does. There's another Ragnar next to him. So as soon as one Ragnar radar goes off, guess what? The next one comes up.
What
Oof.
happens after that one comes up?
I don't know. Death? I'm gonna go with death. Because there's the next radar. And because the Shimakaze used the engine boost to start, it's not available now. I comment on this a lot in randoms more so than ranked. I mean, ranked I can understand the idea of trying to get to a cap point early and that sort of deal. But when you need it the most, it's just not available. And so Rosa is ducking, diving, and weaving as much as possible to save his ship. And he manages to do so. But Tomato
By
gets
literally
detected.
sailing as straight and as fast as possible.
Yep, and now Tomatin is detected on radar. That's Balance Department's Wushta. This is going to hurt a lot. Yes, it does. 10k done to him by the Wushta so far, but he's not done yet. The Gumo, everybody getting in on this. This will be first blood going to Oh Boy. There's just no way for Tomato to get out of this. LH Gamer knows his fate is sealed next. He tries to get out of the radar range and says, attack with it. I'm just going to YOLO to the island.
I mean, that's your only option.
Absolutely. A very nice, organized-looking smoke by this Haragumo, with Awushta, Libertad, Ragnar all making use of it. And just like that, First Blood and I would almost argue a very combat ineffective Shimakaze to boot.
Well, maybe not so much because, like,
Adrenaline
it's
Rush?
a ledge mod. Well, I mean, Adrenaline Rush ledge mod, like, it's... You clearly brought it to yeet out torpedoes.
Meanwhile, in the
Right.
B cap, Moyai does grab the B cap for free, and oh look, a Moskva on opposite sides of the typical Moskva island. I'm shocked and appalled.
I'm kind of stunned
Why?
because I'm tired of being shocked and appalled, so I'm just stunned at this point.
I like that. We'll change to stunned from now on. How's that sound?
We gotta keep, keep the stuff fresh. Well, it looks like the booster over at Apples is pulling over for fresh fruit. He's
Question-
really not going to be able to do much more than that.
No, he's just gonna sit there and wait for his death. This round, chat asking, what round is this? This is the end of round 3, the bottom of round 3. There are 4 rounds done today. So we'll be bringing you at least one more round, and then whatever other games we can pick up in the process. Oh, if these torps have the legs, this could be fun. But let's be real. It's a steering gears Liberty, so it'll just find the magic gap. Well, go on, find the gap. He didn't find the gap, Puddin'. He took a torpedo. It's a disaster. Meanwhile, Melvin's Cassard does grab the sea cap. Look at this very safe position that he finds himself in. Very nice. Very nice. He's looking at his radio location. It's bouncing back and forth between Salem and Daring. Oh. We're about to see an execution, perhaps? No. Eternal Titan stops, short of going after LH Gamer. Probably because he knows there's still a Shimakaze out there. And Wooster radaring the Gumo. And missing a backing up Gumo.
Yeah, well, I mean, those are so lofty shells, and he's, got 2 turrets the most at him?
I know, it's just funny. It's just funny. Now he's starting to hit the target. Because Reactions is not reacting. Oh, Wooster gets Columboed. LH Gamer doing a nice job of guesstimating his shots. Look at these shots coming in. Reactions is not detected, but he's still landing shells because he figures Reactions is going to keep dipping south. Not only that, but I think LH is going to just back into the A-cap and stop the point gain. Oh, radar up.
You got to give it the reaction for just remaining calm and keep reversing to get the smoke so they can finally get this kill on the Wooster.
Mm-hmm. Yolamente has shells coming in for him, but, I mean, it's just kind of a stalemate over here. The real question is, what's going to happen over at sea? I really don't know. Everybody's just kind of chilling.
Looks like they're going for the assassination on the Wooster.
Ah, yes. Oh, Titan gets smacked for it, and he's going to take torpedoes, too.
Nah, he'll dodge.
He's going to take one. No, he dodges. You're right. And LH takes it right up the rear. Well, LH, it was a valiant effort, sir.
Well, at least
Salute.
you're close to the island for the crew. That was thoughtful.
And they didn't have to swim that far, that's true. Well, that puts Oh Boy in command of the western side of the map, and Moyai in command of the eastern side of the map. So you know what's going to happen next? We are going to commence the toilet bowl. Philippus now seeing a Libertad in front of him. That's got to be a good feeling. Moyai starting to, I guess, try to find a way to push into Oh Boy over here on the east. Good dodge by Philippus over there. Being well aware of Moskva having a cross shot. Here comes AP. Yeah, see, that's my experience too with Libertad AP. On something with 27mm deck armor. I get that it's supposed to overmatch, but just the right amount of angle, and those shells will do like nothing.
Oh, boy's got to get into this somehow. They got to get into that B cap.
Mm-hmm. I have a feeling they're fixing to do that. All right, Philippus is going to go down here. Ta-da! And that's going to allow...
thoughtful, right next to an island.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's going to allow Oh Boy to get into the sea cap.
I'm noticing a trend here. Everybody dies next to an island.
Sure, why not? I always talk about this in replay analysis. You use the shields, you use the islands as shields, right?
Looks like Moskva is going to be the next island victim.
Hmm. Shimatorps. Do nothing. Rosa smoking for Emidy's Colombo. Not a bad idea. My problem is he's got to get to the smoke. It's going to force him to sit broadside to Eternal Titan's Libertad. Here comes the AP. That's HE. Okay, starts another fire. So Emedy will make it into the smoke. That will give him some refuge. He's got 3 seconds until his second heal. Second to last heal. There it goes. And will he DCP these 2 fires? Yes, he does. Makes sense. He's going to be in smoke for a bit.
Well, I mean, he still has to drive just right through this and then pop his own smoke.
Yep. Now, at this point, Moyai has 0 cap point tick. And they just lost their Libertad as well. Oof. Hey, look, he died by the island.
I told you I'm noticing a trend here.
Well, where'd he go? I was just about to take a death pick. That's a quick sinking.
If you're playing on Team Moya, don't be next to an island.
Yeah, right. The islands are lava. Okay, well. I feel bad for this Cassard. Melvin, I mean, he's just kind of... Alright, does the Daring have radiolocation? He does. Who's closer to it? 9-5 and 8-1. So right now it's pointing at World Spawn. In a little bit, it'll go yoing and completely shift to Melvin's Cassard. And then Melvin will come out and just get yeeted. He's going to try to do the same thing he did last time. With 1 second to go, it's just too late. Not going to work, my friend. Not going to work. Well, congratulations then going to Oh Boy, the number 8 EU team, taking down Moyai, the number 4 EU team. This is the second match win for Oh Boy, which means Oh Boy needs one more to needs one more match win to secure a spot in tomorrow's playoffs. It also means if Moai doesn't win this next match, they will be, I believe, out of the tournament. We'll find out what happens next.
This room is dead now, right?
This room should be dead. Let's go to the winner screen.
There was an official Wargaming blowout.
Ah, those are always fun, aren't they?
Yeps.
All right. Now, chat, this is going to take a moment. We are in between rounds now. We will be doing 3XWD and CL, which have not been available yet. So let's see if I can get us any new data for our groups. Here we go. Tivat. Tivat won against ATFD. Okay. And then Pumbaa and Yo Boy are out. They've lost 3. That's enough. Sayonara. Over on the stage B side of things, Iris and TWO we talked about before. NFG and -1 out. Bye-bye. Let's go to here. Let's go to matches. And what did I say we were going to be doing? I don't even remember. 3XWD and CL. Type in CL, it's quicker and easier. Here it is right here. And the voting has not begun yet. So it's going to take a minute to do anything like that. We can take a look at a game that we've covered from the player perspective, therefore. We did that one. Elser Them or Oboy Moyai. We haven't seen Oboy Moyai positioning perspective, so I think I'll go back to what we just watched, one of those two games, and we'll take a look at it from the player perspective. Let's see. I don't remember what the result was for that one, so let's just go to this one and we'll download. Let's look at it from Moyai's perspective. So I'm going to exit out of Z-Game. And the reason I'm doing this, guys, is because realistically we've got like 20 minutes until the next game, which means I should also run a commercial break. So let's get that on the way. Okay. Done there, done there. Here we go. And this is game 2, so that would be... Let's see, I think that would be... Yeah, Oh Boy was up 1-0 over Moyai at that point. Cool. So I'm going to set it like this for you guys. Moyai, we're looking at it from Moyai's perspective. So we need to do it like this. All right. All right.
Yeah, who won the All-Star Them game? That was All-Star, wasn't it?
No, them won that game.
Okay.
In a big upset, it was 2-0, which I was kind of surprised about.
General quarters.
All right, well, we have a moment. Huge thanks to Robert Clemens for the gifted sub, Tone Station, and Bratzi, Crow J. Look, Mrs. Snuffleupagus, and Digital Raven 1775, and Mihawk for the follows earlier today. So this is the Moyai player perspective in their game against Oh Boy. Oh, and what am I thinking? I have the scores reversed. Moai actually is up a game in this one. Moai won game 1. There we go. Apologies for that. Putting you here still? Alright, y'all. I'm going to step up and walk away for just a moment. So you'll see this is Moai's perspective. And this is the first game we cast today.
Enemy force detected.
Hmm.
Alright, our group is scheduled for 23 minutes from now, guys. So, again, great opportunity to stand up, stretch your legs, do your self-care things.
Capture that area.
Alright, putting you there?
Yep. What's up?
Okay. So we have 23 minutes, 22, 21 now. So I'm running the Moai game, the first one that we did. We're looking at it from the player perspective. If we have time, maybe we can do the second. I don't know. The vote is still going on for our next scheduled match, though. Oh, they banned my map, the jerks. Ah, we're gonna go to Raptors map for the first time. All right. Shatter, Land of Fire, Sleeping Giant are our scheduled rotation. Imagine a Libertad walking into the ECAP and grabbing it. Wow. This game, I remember being surprised seeing the Marseille Cassard managing to really push farther down, and then they kind of stopped, and I'm not really sure how that works. All right, let's keep putting in Bergamo, Petro. Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Fire on the designated target.
Moskva.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Enemy cruiser detected.
Whoa, Jesus.
What's up?
Look at what's going on in my chat right now. Just wild.
It's only a level 7.
I
Wait,
mean,
wait, I'm only 13.
anyway, getting back into the game because I have everything set now. I just haven't hit accept or reply.
Not
Yes,
gonna be
delivered
easy
to
to
Moscow.
impress me today, guys. I have like very little sleep.
Well, it's almost, this is 5 minutes in the future, but Tarot gifted another 20. Jeez, look
That's
at
it?
that.
All stations
That's
requesting fire
Jesus,
on the
buddy.
designated
Everybody do me a favor
Yeah.
and say thanks to Turo for that. I've been trying to be quiet, let you guys focus on the game, but my goodness, Turo gifting out some more subs in chat. Let's go.
target position.
Full
We are
metal,
in
you
a-
are so lucky I have to behave right now because I'd be mod abusing you. Every message would be heated. Of course, you know what the funny thing is? The hype train's going to be over with by the time they hear me go. I'm not that impressed.
Well, you know what's you say that. What's funny is actually I think during regionals we hit a hype train, and it was actually still going when like 5 minutes later, which is kind of cool. Cedric putting it. Oh, you guys are amazing. So I'm curious, what is this Libertad trying to do right now? Like, he's on this island. Where are you gonna go? He's spotted, so he's worried about a daring. Yeah, he's worried about the daring. He hasn't seen the daring in a long time. So that's probably why he's stopping. Level 9. We got to level 9, y'all. That's amazing. Okay. There's the daring. F key pressed. Okay, this is actually looking pretty good for you right now. Yeah, you're backing in. You're getting the secondaries on. We have a giveaway going as well. Look at that. We're at level 10 now. Thank goodness. Tarot for the win. Damn right.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh, look, another broadside ship. This is a little low. Yeah, 3 ricochets. Turo says level 10 is better. Strong position, kiting away. I still think HE is the better choice. I know you're trying to slap a ship that might be going broadside or something, but like HE, at least you do more reliable damage with all the fires. Another 10 gifted subs by Turo. Wow. Yeah, see, look at that. 1 penetration and 1 ricochet. I really do feel if you had HE in the barrels, you'd be doing more damage to this guy. Spread out the fires, that sort of deal. That was my key to victory in ranked battles. Oh, daring. You might want to back off. 5,000 hit points and healing. 4,883. Wow. We got to level 11 hype train. Level 11? Moscow radar.
Why is the Moscow radaring? Like, everybody knows you're at level 11.
Oh my goodness! And there's the defeat.
Well, like I said, Moscow radar was really powerful. Got to the 12.
Very powerful Moscow radar. I haven't done this yet. I need to like take a screenshot or something. I guess I could do this off stream, but it's easier to just do it on stream, I suppose. So here's the Moai game. Okay. And the last Defiant Salvo, that means nothing. 19 after, so we still have another 12 or so minutes. Robert as well with the bits. Thank you, Robert. So hopefully you guys saw, I mean, they lost 2 ships. This was Oh Boy's first win, and then Oh Boy won the second. They reverse swept Moai here. It felt like Moai was expecting Oh Boy to just make mistakes, and then Oh Boy just didn't do it. So, GG going out to Oh Boy for that. I'm going to go to the best of 3 screen. I'm going to hit the apply button, so you guys can see what our schedule is, and you can also see the lights going on in the background. You can all thank Taro for that. Thank you so much, Taro, for all the gifted subs, my dude. Look at that. Matter of fact, let me kill my lights here so you guys can properly enjoy the fireworks. There we go. Now you can really enjoy the fireworks, other than the white up here. Maybe I can minimize this and this so I'm not so bright. That's a little bit better. So, Shatter, Land of Fire, and Sleeping Giant is what we are looking at getting into, as we are currently at a level 12 hype train. Jeez. Level 12 hype train. Taro, you are a legend. Thank you so much. And you know I wish I could do more than say thank you. But I don't know what else to do. Cedric G won the COTS code. Congratulations. 36 entrants in that COTS code. We've got one more tier 2 code to go. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Let's go. And I do owe you guys some dirty water. I think I'll do that probably after we transition to the after party. I need to take a screenshot of ELSR and whatever, ELSR and 35MS. So I guess I can try to take one with shots coming in for this Kleber. You guys can hear stuff in the background, but you're not really missing much here. It's more just I'm trying to get a good screenshot Yeah, that's a good one. Trying to get a good screenshot for cover pick. And what better than this craziness? You'll see what I'm talking about in a moment. Taro with another 20 gifted subs. This guy will not stop. Amazing, my dude. And that puts us at 96% complete with level 12. 96% complete to level 12. This has to set the record. No, the record is even higher than that, believe it or not. Bruno with 100 bits. Trying to get us just up and over with 48 seconds to go. And then I think that was ELSR and then them JC. So this is the last one that we have to do.
"20 seconds."
Robert and Bruno. I just, you know, I gotta say thanks. And guys, 12, amazing. I just absolutely amazing. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say, but seriously, thank you so much for all the support and all the love. Like, it really means a lot, guys. It really means a lot. So I got a hype chest, whatever that means. And I got Mega Milep emote. Altador gifting a sub as well. Altador, thank you for the gift. Carrying it forward. I love it. That's a lot of subs. OG Big Worm, absolutely, yes. What time? 33. We have 9 minutes to go. So, put in if you want, try to see if you can find the game. It's 3XWD versus CL.
That's it. How long do we have?
9 minutes. Something like that. Ah. And then there's our lights going nuts because of the hype train. Didn't get in time. It's okay. It's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
There we go.
Absolutely
Got the
nothing wrong with
prediction
that.
up and running.
All right. Let's go. All right. There's my screenshot there for them and JC. Excellente. Okay. So, for those of you poor sods who didn't get one of the gifted subs, I will have to do a commercial break in a few moments. But Turo, dude, thank you so much. And chat, if you guys have a moment, please do me a favor and send a message of thanks to Turo. Also, to Altador and to Bruno and to Robert Simmons for their bits as well and their contributions, and Cedric G. I mean, you guys are amazing, and thank you so much for that. And Canuck 2016, I don't know if you realize this, Canuck, I believe your your regular sub is what started this. John Eric 69 as well with the sub earlier, thank you so much. Mihawk with the follow. I think I covered everybody else that followed after that. Let me see. Any other follows? Hawk Jock with the follow. Thank you very much, Hawk Jock. There we go. Okay, we are set up and ready to go. Let me see if there's any updates here for you guys. A legend and a mensch, indeed, indeed. Let's go to Swiss Stage A. I should probably log back into the game. That would be smart of me. Have you found the game yet, Puddin'?
Yeah, I'm in mine.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Are you in? I don't see you.
No, can you let them know I'm on my way, please? Falcon! Blue Falcon! Wow! Blue Falcon, thank you for the tip. Unbelievable, you guys. Unbelievable.
Ready to let them know you're on your way.
Thank you. Unbelievable. You guys are just outstanding. You didn't have to do any of this. It does help keep me streaming. Yes, absolutely, Martin. When you guys sub, when you guys are even just here chilling, you know, when I do commercial breaks and stuff, it really does make a difference. It really does make a difference. Okay, I have to do a commercial break. I apologize for any of you guys stuck in that. But all I can say is thank you from the bottom of my heart, everybody. Last night was very tough. Last night I worked 3 hours longer than I thought I would have to get set up for today. It meant I didn't get to spend time with the wife, and she was very, very upset with me. This certainly helps, in a sense, to justify that a little bit. So what we'll probably do is I'll take her to a very nice dinner in your name, Turo. Okay? I will... I'll do that. In the meantime, let me go to the tournament screen here. There we go. And let's just take a look at the different groups. So after 3 rounds, we already covered those. We can see that TSYMQ, Resin, KSM, L7, Epoxy, Oh Boy are all looking for one more match win to get out and be done. If they get that, then they don't have to play at the start tomorrow. And then you've got teams AU, JNMJ, Moai, AAO, HSR, and B-Dog, all looking to stay alive and not lose this next upcoming match. If they lose it, they're done with the tournament. Okay? Robert Clemens gifting another 5. Thank you so much, Robert. I don't know what to say. In Group B, TSYMQ, Resin, KSM, L7, Epoxy, Oh Boy, all looking for a match win. AU, JNMJ, Moai, AAO, and HSR and B-Dog trying to fend off a loss. I feel like I just said that. I don't know. It keeps on refreshing B by accident. So we've got for Group A, ELSR, ATFD, RAIN, RSTC, JC, STCN, all trying for a win. CL, WX3D, 35MS, Bonks, BSF, and Bonko, all in danger of falling through the cracks and being done. We are bringing you 3XWD versus CL. They are both in danger of falling. That's why I picked this particular matchup. There's a lot of drama here. Neither team wants to lose this match. The team that loses the match is done. Out of the tournament. This is NA's number 4 versus CN's number 4, guys. This is huge. Don't get scared now. Alright, we're going to do the map intro video because it looks like they want to start early. Which is fine. Here we go. Famous Potatoes, hello.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, the Cap perimeter is wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is more claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught out here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, control of the new Charlie...
All right, we interrupt that awesome map intro video to bring you 3XWD versus CL. 3XWD and CL have both lost 2 of their matches today, of their 3 matches. 1 more loss, and they are out of the tournament. This is do or die for both teams. And we begin on Shatter. 3XWD in the green, bringing a Marceau and another Marceau for their destroyers, and a whole lot of cruisers. We've got a Marseille, a Salem. This is a radar Salem with reload. A Howden with unique upgrade. A Marseille. And a Napoli. It's all set for secondaries, as you expect. And a Colombo with unique upgrade. And a Kremlin with unique upgrade as well. Puddin', are you back, sir? All right, let's move on to the CL side of things. CL, I believe, is China's number 4 team. Yes, and WX3D is NA's number 4 team. CL is bringing a Marceau, and on the other side, a Gdansk and a Daring. For their cruisers, they have a Des Moines with unique upgrade, a Wushta with unique upgrade, a Minotaur, that's a Manitar, of course, and I missed it before. We've got with the Forest Sherman. Our first Forest Sherman today, Puddin'. Schlieffen and a Vermont without unique upgrade. They missed the bus on the unique upgrade, I guess. Welcome back, Puddin'.
Well, I had to let the dogs out.
No, it's okay. You're good. Don't worry. You're in the game, yeah?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So I just took care of the ship lineups as we see Darling of O2 grabbing the B cap early in the Marceau. I really like this very aggressive play here.
It's pronounced bacon.
Okay, bacon.
Well, you don't see that very often, though. Just eating yourself right in the B.
Yes. And I think it's one of the reasons I like this play so much, because nobody can do anything about it. So it's a really brilliant opening play for the Marceau. Meanwhile, Bugfire in his Marceau is going to grab the A cap just fine, and Junpei in the other Marceau is going to grab the C cap just fine. So TLDR, bring a Marceau, go get to a cap. Then play after, I guess.
Well, I mean, what's interesting is CL is a little bit more...
Oop. Bugfire taking a bunch of torpedoes early. Ouch. That's Gdansk torpedoes. Could be worse. Oh, it's worse. He's radared. Or no, he's just surface detected.
Got it.
Yeah. Sorry, I did not mean to cut in. What were you saying, sir?
Well, I mean, it looks like CL is a little bit more even across the board, to where 3X and Well Done are really committed to A.
Mm-hmm. And you know what's really interesting about that commitment is they're about to lose a ship on the side that they're committed to. There it goes. That is wild to think about.
Oh, what touched them are silly. Is that a Vermont?
Hold on a moment. I was just tabbed out for a second. Skimono's Marseille. Let's take a look. Yes, Vermont. 31,000, almost 500 damage. And that was... over there. I see him. Very aggressive early play by both teams here.
Interesting. What, this is our first golden loo of the day, is it not?
Yes. Well, I mean, it's Shatter. Shatter is pretty much demands Howden, right? At least one. And frankly, I'm surprised they didn't go for more. Because if you stack up like 3 or 4 of them, oh, you just ruin someone's day, right? Like, you completely wreck a Schlieffen just sitting. Close AI, getting some nice hits on Junpei's Marceau, but Junpei, of course, stays stern on, so most of these shells will bounce. Let's get closer so you can see what I'm talking about. See, there's a bounce. He's also slowing down, so a lot of the shells are going right past him. They're being overled. Another bounce.
Well, you won't have to worry about the Vermont for long.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we didn't even catch Daring trying to save his Vermont buddy, failing. Geo just coming
Miserably?
right in there. Wow. All right. Who hit the Vermont? Marseille. Marseille hit back. 35,000. 16,000 from the other Marseille. 26,000 from the Kremlin and 24,000 from the Colombo. Man, they focused that Vermont down fast.
Well, I guess it's time to start focusing on Schlieffen.
Oh, you know he's next. Whoa! Marceau with the anti-air takes down Houndlu's airstrike. Okay, that's a first. I've never seen that before. Brilliant use of Marceau. I've completely forgot defensive anti-air is a thing. But honestly, I think the Schlieffen needs to go. You know? I think he needs to go. Meanwhile, what's going on over at sea? It looks like the Minotaur has chosen to ignore, and the Sherman is just going to sit there and farm from max. Look at this. He's got the range upgrade. So look at these shells. Just up and over.
Ugh.
As the Schlieffen does pull out a little bit to try to take down Backfire's Salem. Oh, nice hit there.
Well, here comes the bombs from the Golden Lou on Schlieffen.
Mm-hmm. Marcel was not able to help just there.
No, his defensive fire is down.
Yep, and the Salem's life is down.
But at what cost?
A lot of cost to the Schlieffen, but I kind of feel like Animal Companions had to do something. Can't just sit there.
Now, if he takes out the Golden Lou, that's 2 for 1.
I don't think he's going to be able to.
There's torpedoes on the way.
Yeah, he's got Hydro, though. And broadside. Crazy Eyes with a huge kill. Remember, Howden Lou's got the, what, 240mm main battery?
Yes.
Yeah, so you switch to AP and you can absolutely pen the weaker armor of the Schlieffen.
Wait, when did the Schlieffen get armor? Well, we do have an interesting scenario developing on chocolate, if you ask me, considering that there's no DDs for 3X over there.
Apologies, I was just sneezing. But yeah, I mean, look at this 3XWD train going through the middle of the map right now. That's wild. But kind of hard for a Minotaur to get back into this with a Napoli. Kind of feel like Napoli will block a lot of that from happening. Smoke and Hydro up for the Marceau. Okay. Sap shells hurt. Do they hurt enough? Sherman is trying to speed juke these shells coming in on Junpei's Marceau. Not enough to do to get the kill. Sorry, Mr. Sherman, you just made putting you on.
Well, I mean, 3X well done has left this Marsilli like literally by himself.
Mm-hmm.
I guess like 3 DDs and a Des Moines.
Yeah, Skimono just sitting there at the ACAP saying, I'm in danger.
Right, like, you know, the Daring gets on ACAP, what's going to stop it? Hydro? You know, like, CL is going to retake A.
The Marseilles, if you look at them, you've got one that can go into A, the other one can go into A, they can pinch out the Daring. That might be what they're thinking. Forrest Sherman, though, take a look at all the damage he's caused. He's caused quite a bit to Geo Brigade's Kremlin. And now he's kind of being forced to go into the sea cap, a position he doesn't want to do. And I think can he get in with the... No, his smoke is right outside the cap point. So, he knows he needs to kind of eke forward and see what he can see. What's Forrest Sherman's concealment? 6.5? 6.5. Right? And then the Marceau's concealment, Junpei's concealment, 7. So he's going to allow the Marseille to get the cap. Interesting decision, considering how much higher 3XWD has point-wise. Oh, there goes Darling's Marceau. Skamono is actually... Look at this. He's just Wing out. He's actually Wing out of the A-cap. And they let him do it. You had all these ships around the Marceau. Or the Marseille, I mean. 20 seconds to go. And there goes Nep Nep. His daring is now on Hydro. Pastorsk will find these incoming torpedoes. Daring gets shot at. Everybody's looking for that last kill to finish it off. 12 seconds to go until a 3XWD victory in Game 1. I don't think we're going to get a death pick.
Nope.
Nope. They're trying hard for me, but nah. Nothing. Niente. Alright, well, for once, Team Alpha won, Puddin'.
Jerks.
The jerks, indeedy. So let's put the scores up. And let's go back to our best of 3 screen.
You mean best of 2?
I really hope it's best of 3. You know me, I love best of 3s. Best of
Why
2
not
sucks,
best
because then
of-
I have to go chase down other games, so...
Why not a best of 12?
So, everybody, after this round is done, there will be some games possible from Group B. We'll have to see. What used to be a 30-minute time difference has now been dropped to an 8-minute time difference between Groups A and B. I kind of get the feeling people want to get done for the day, huh? Game started at 56. All right. Moving on to Land of Fire, y'all. Just a reminder what the banned ships are.
Crane 2 is in 10 minutes?
Yeah, they have a 10-minute break in between.
Perfect.
Oh, I should run a commercial break.
Right,
They have
I can
a
get coffee.
yeah, they've got a max of 10 minutes. It could be sooner, but yeah, go get coffee. Just catching up on chat. Sam Wilson TV, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate that. Sam is instrumental part of the Lumia stream team, who helped me get things figured out with controlling those lights going on in the background that are going kind of haywire right now. Still going because of all the gifted subs. It's going to be a while before they finish, I have a feeling. So, very much appreciate, again, the gifted subs earlier and reaching... What do we get to level 13, Hype Train? I think we didn't finish it, but we got very close to finishing level 13, which is just awesome. You guys are amazing. And we did that with a 5-minute delay. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. So thank you again. And Lilith, you were laughing about Marsilli. We call it the Marsilli because the ship itself is just silly. Okay? you got all the business in the front. You got main battery reload booster. You've got engine boost. You've got a large hit point pool, and you've got hydro. All the fixings for an aggressive pushing ship. You put two together with a battleship next to it or something like that, okay? And they just whoom, sweep through an area. Okay, it's difficult to pull off because you have to be good at rotating hit point pools. One goes in front of the other as they take damage. But if they're able to do that and also communicate hydroacoustic searches and stuff like that, God, they're very difficult to take down. All right, just catching up with chat. Anything I need to catch up with over here on the Discords? It looks like the stuff for the day is done. Catching up with Discord chatter. We're all talking about weather and snow and Colorado and everything else. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to winter. I never look forward to winter. Last winter was very, very mild for us in Chicagoland. So I'm concerned that means it's going to be a very harsh winter. That being said, I don't know if Puddin saw this on the news or not, but it seems like we are on the way to records like for latest frost or latest freeze. So that would be wild if that happens. Absolute insanity. Alright. Checking channels. Some streamers are getting tired. Amateurs. 56 is the start time. We're at 50. We're at 6 minutes to go. I ran my commercial break, so we're good. Y'all stick around, of course. When we are finished, we will be doing any other games that we can get after this match is done. And after we're done with all of our King of the Sea coverage, we will move into our after party. It's currently 1 p.m. I'll stream until, God, I don't know, 6 p.m. at the latest, probably. So, you're welcome to stick around, of course, especially if you didn't get your drops done. I always try to get people their drops. That's something that's important to me. I know many of you guys are here for that. So, ranked is so painful. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Or it's fun, depending on if you like pain. Our ship's banned per map for the all the games, Electric. All the games. Alright, perfect timing. We got the commercial break running. 5 minutes till game start. 3XWD is not ready yet. They're starting to ready up. CL has all readied up. So I think it might be time to run the map intro video here for in a little bit here. Now, Bravo team is CL, and I am absolutely 100% with Puddin. I am rooting for Bravo to win this game because that forces a game 3.
Now you're on the bandwagon, huh?
Now I'm on the bandwagon. Also, 3XWD banned my map, so I have to root against them just for that. Well, I'm going to do the map intro now. We're waiting on 3 people from 3XWD to ready up. Okay. We're waiting on 2 players. Let's go. I'll get to the map intro video, guys, and then we'll get into the game. I have a feeling these guys are going to start early, which I'm okay with. CL has readied up.
At the extreme typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 9-10 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of them.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is game 2 of 3XWD versus CL. 3XWD up a game. Remember, this is do or die for these guys. What's the matter?
Are these spawns right?
Yes.
This
Well,
is a-
maybe. This is the wrong map layout. Yep, this is the wrong map layout. I'm sure it's been caught, and I'm sure they're going to fix it. These are random battle spawns. All right.
All right, moving on to game number 3, guys, because game number 2 was a draw.
All right. I'm going to do my typical close game. Could have gone either way. Mark
I'm
down
just
that
going
there's
to
a
refrain
restart
from
game
typing
2.
in chat. Think they'll be mad if I take a Shikishima?
Now, when this kind of thing happens, they just switch the map, get it set up properly, and then they go. Teams are not allowed to change, of course, ship builds, commanders, etc., etc.
Are they allowed to do that because the ref screwed up? Like, this wasn't a player fault.
Yeah, but they still can't change anything. Because the enemy, everybody's seeing each other, in a sense, kind of, so. Tin code expired? All right, we'll get that removed then.
Guess we're going to have to ban the ref. He didn't read the rule set that we all learned from the Enterprise tournament. I kind of feel bad for new refs because you could just see that, they're
new,
not used to setting up training rooms.
Yeah. It's a lot of work to put all these things together, y'all. And then to keep keep things on track with everybody, it's challenging. So we went from random battle domination to tournament domination. And then off we go. Soon. TM. I'll do the map intro thing again, because why not? All right, we should be going momentarily.
At the
All right, everybody, here we go. Take two. This spawn looks a little bit better for a tournament. This is 3XWD versus CL. Both are the 4th seeded team for their respective region. 3XWD NA, CL is China. This is a best of 3, game 2 of that best of 3. 3XWD has 1 game up over CL. Both teams desperately need to win this match, this best of 3. Whoever loses this best of 3 is out of the tournament. Dunzo, goodbye. So let's take a look. 3XWD bringing with them a Gdansk without Jersey Mike. Ooh, and with really interesting. Giving up Adrenaline Rush. They've got a Daring with brain fart. Dunkirk, Jack Dunkirk. Yu Yang, that's Red Assassin over there, and your typical radar torpedo spamming build. We've got a Napoli secondary build, Des Moines with gun build, not a unique upgrade Des Moines. Another Des Moines, this is unique upgrade with one of the Does. A Cerberus, we've seen a number of Cerberuses today, but I've never really felt like they've mattered quite that much. We've got a Vermont with unique upgrade. That's our first time seeing the unique upgrade on the Vermont. And a Colombo with unique upgrade. Puddin', what do we have to the south?
Well, we have to the south a Napoli that is going to Apples.
Boy.
Everyone else is going to Bacon, which is going to be Gdansk, possibly Colombo. And the other guys are breaking off, going to the Donuts is the Cassard, Napoli, Marsilli, Ragnar, Napoli, and St. Vincent. Now, the interesting with bringing the, Cerberus, is it is guaranteed that we have not seen a submarine in any of these games, right?
Yep.
Just like you bring an AA ship, you won't see carriers in rain.
Yep. So, why is that interesting to you?
I actually want to see subs and cots.
I'd love to see subs and carriers. Yep.
Like,
it'd be fun.
Not joking, the fastest way to fix them is throw them in a tournament with everyone throwing tantrums.
Yep. In the meantime, we have the Venn diagram being drawn on B as both Gdansks go ahead and radar each other. That was fun.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I really wish like the Colombo Saps would actually just wreck destroyers.
Mm-hmm.
Because it would. I mean, you already see enough, but it would actually be more. You'd probably see a little bit more of them.
Remember, what is it? Battleship sap, or is it
AP.
large caliber? Is that AP? I thought it was sap that was limited to a certain amount of damage, max damage.
No, it's the AP and the SAP got lumped into it because it's not HE.
Okay. Well, either way, slight advantage to CL in timing. Oh, nope, never mind. I apologize. Advantage to 3X because they got 2 caps just now. And they're about to get a third, possibly.
I kind of think the Snapley gave up on kiting A a little premature here for CL.
Well, I can understand why. He's by himself. He just doesn't feel comfy. And frankly, it's I don't know that it's too early because there's a whole lot of ships coming his way. But yeah, I mean, he could have stopped like right before the island and just waited and then had the island to escape plus his smoke. So yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, it's okay. So you have 40 seconds of Des Moines radar, but like after that, you're clearly just smoke and leave.
Mm-hmm.
But the job of the guy kiting is to slow these guys down, and he's hasn't done that at all.
Look at this push from CL on the 9 line. Just doing their best to wreck this Yu Yang. The Cassard, though, opens up, and the problem with the Cassard is he doesn't have smoke, and he's just eating Geo Brigade's secondaries, his SAP secondaries. And here comes primaries, too. So now, the big thing is, well done X3's Colombo, right? He's in a position to smash the Marsilli or the Napoli.
Or whiff.
Or whiff. Correct. I do gotta say, I like the aggressive push here, though. I like the aggressive play. But yeah, if that Napoli was still back at this island here, he would have at least slowed down the group at A. Now they're completely free to just relocate if they want to. So that feels kind of odd.
Well, I mean, like, okay, CL has got the first kill.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They've been taking points faster because they've had 2 caps longer.
Yep.
Right? Like, 3X is finally going to get into B, but you literally have everybody for CL just pushing 9-10 line. You have a Napoli that, in my opinion, shows no interest in stalling this push at all.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like a Dansk and a Colombo moving up behind the main force.
I really want to know what...
easily gets into D easily, and now you have them all contained still.
Yep. I really want to know what this Napoli is doing, Darling 002, or of 2. He's just been sitting this whole time. I guess maybe he's backing... Is he look? No, he's not even... I thought maybe he might be looking in the middle to see what he can smack, but no. I'm kind of confused about that decision. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is going for it. So you've got essentially this Napoli that's not really doing anything. And then you've got this Napoli that's not really doing anything. Although he's about to engage the Cerberus, which is gonna be an interesting fight.
I mean, no offense, it's about time you've tried to delay these guys, but
Right.
now the problem is because 3X was like, okay, you keep going south, you cut across.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're showing somebody your broadside, and no offense, I wouldn't want to show either one of these two ships my broadside, like the Des Moines and
Yeah.
Cerberus, as what did we? Oh, the Napoli finally died.
Yes, Geo finally goes down. Okay, here we go. Napoli detected. He's gonna make his inky. But I think he's shot, so he's... Yeah, smoke fire penalty is a thing, you know. So, I'm curious about this. He's gonna yeet some torpedoes out. Just luck chuck them. It's fine. And, lots of possible problems here if Haruna comes out. He's not going to take the bait. He's not going to take the torps. But 3XWD is down 2 ships. They have even cap parity, but I actually like the decision for CL to stop, right? They pushed and they've covered this part of the map. It's a small area of map, which means that they have what we call interior lines. So they can kind of, you know, reshuffle their ships around quicker and easier than 3XWD can. So that's actually really nice. It's going to come down to, can 3XWD find a way in? And that way in might be this Colombo. Nice hit there on Backfire's Des Moines from that Colombo. Wow. What a smack. And Skimono in trouble in the Cerberus against this Napoli. Matter of fact, look at the Napoli. I really like this decision. He's just going to stop and wait for the Cerberus to come out of his smoke.
Well, I mean, sadly, it's a 1v1, and like,
Yeah.
Napoli wins that because, you know, sap rounds, you know, you're pushing into them.
Yep.
And
I gotta say, I'm really surprised that the Daring or the Des Moines, one of those two, right? Crazy Eyes could have gone south of this island here to support, or the Daring could have helped as well. Neither of those two ships really helps Kimono, and to me, you get this kill because that opens up the entire south flank. But they didn't.
I think they got too zealous on getting in the donuts.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Cutest Haruna is still reversing, and I'm curious about this. He's trying to get a shot on Crazy Eyes' face. Okay, well, that does some damage. But I think Haruna needs to smoke and run. Well, Crazy Eyes would just radar him in that situation, I suppose. Backing up, though, does allow him to dodge these torpedoes coming in from Junpei, but there's more coming. Oh, no. He's going to turn. He's going to take 2. He takes 2 DCPs, but he's going to die right here. Crazy Eyes goes down, but so does Best Haruna's Colombo. And now you're looking at 2 minutes. 2 minutes until a CL victory. Meanwhile, Skimono has decided to take his ball and go home in the Cerberus, so he's out. It's really a question of who's going to try to make something happen now for 3XWD. It looks like it's Pastor's Vermont next. But you've got a Napoli that's just chilling in smoke, like crapping out secondaries on him.
It should have been the Daring, but the Daring's stuck between 2 Napolis at this point.
Yeah.
Right, and now he's spotted, so like this is gonna be so painful for him.
Yep, Junpei is in trouble as Gdansk's Gdansk Ragnar, I should say, and Marseille all shoot at him. They want revenge for that kill on their battleship friend. There goes the Vermont. 30 seconds to go until we are forcing a game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
It's going to be a game 3.
25 seconds. Junpei knows it's all but over. And there he goes. We got ourselves a death pick, everyone.
I think it was a good job on 3X seeing the rush, but I think it was an absolute failure to fail just to leave that Napoli by himself.
I really don't understand why they didn't force the 2v1, right? That's what you do in competitive. You don't allow a 1v1. You always go to force the 2v1. So yeah, it's kind of
I mean,
of
more
an odd
importantly,
feeling.
it was a 3v1, right? Des Moines during Cerberus. They just left them. I think they underestimated the Napoli, like what I was saying, like he just, and I think he gave up ground too early, but I think that was ultimately possibly part of their game plan. Show them that, hey, this guy might not be comfortable, or he's not the best kiter, so he's going to give up ground early, and he just turned back in and wrecked face on a Cerberus when it was a 1v1.
Absolutely. Well, let me run a commercial break here, and I mean, hats off to CL. They did a fantastic job of schooling 3XWD on that map. What a wonderful use of those islands, too, to just kind of
More
control
importantly,
that
what a
area.
way to come up with the game plan work, the game plan to make the game plan actually succeed.
Catching up on Discord chat. All right. I'm going to use this opportunity to go hit the head. I shall return in a moment. Oh, all right. Next start time is 23 after. That's in 8 minutes. We got a few new friends coming into this training room. Makes me believe we have a few 2-0s already done for this round. Let's see if we can take a look. This is awesome. I mean, I love the drama here, right? Like, both teams have to win this game. It all comes down to this game. Whoever loses is out of the tournament. Done. Okay, we do have some updates. Here's some updates for you guys, all right? ELSR got their third win, 2-0 over STCN. They advanced to the playoffs. Rain got theirs against ATFD. They will advance to the playoffs. JC got theirs against RSTC. They will advance. ATFD, RSTC, Bonks, STCN, BSF are still looking for that elusive final win. They have to play tomorrow morning, and they have to pray that they can get a win. We haven't heard back from CL and W3XWD. That's what we are looking at now, and that explains why everybody's here, because we are the only game in town other than Group B. And then 35MS, who we covered earlier today, and Bonko have been eliminated from the tournament. They've lost 3. That's enough. They are out. Now, let's take a look at Swiss Stage B. They are a few minutes behind at this point. And yeah, they haven't posted any other games just yet. So we still don't know what's going on with Group B just yet. Okay? Let's go back to the best of 3 screen. And I am going to open up my second box of Simply Protein. Hashtag not sponsored. And I'm going to eat the only protein bar I haven't had yet today, which is going to be peanut butter chocolate. Which, incidentally, is my favorite of the three. So I will step away for just a moment and eat that. I will be back in a moment. Puddin', give me a holler if they ready up and start early, okay?
Yeah, okay.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position.
Video still going?
We interrupt Mini Hannibal's weak strats for 3X WD versus CL Game 3. This is the final game of this matchup. Whoever wins stays alive through stays alive through tomorrow. Whoever loses is out of the tournament. So 3XWD has with them on the north side of Sleeping Giants, Daring, Yu Yang, Torpedo Spec with radar, a Gdansk. For cruisers, Napoli, and Marsilli, another Marsilli. Gee, I wonder what they might do. An Henri, for whatever reason, with unique upgrade. A Colombo, with unique upgrade. And a Bungo. Because we've totally seen Bungo be effective so far today in the tournament.
Well, we did see a Bungo win.
True.
All right. For CL, we have the Lone Napoli going to Apples. We have a Gdansk Minotaur heading to Bacon. That is a radar Minotaur. Unique Colombo, a Loria. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that.
Yep.
Pew Pew Marsilli, a Napoli, a Delaney, and a unique mod Shimmy. All going to donuts.
I kind of get the feeling like they're going to try to do the same thing.
Well, what I find interesting is they're putting the Minotaur in Gdansk smoke.
I like it. It makes the daring think, okay, well, I might be safe here because it's probably just the Gdansk. And then, oh my god, I'm radared again. Which tells them it's the Minotaur. So I think that's kind of nice. It's going to force the daring back. They're probably going to come away with the B cap out of this. And that's going to slow things down for 3XWED. It's a nice strategy. Minotaur wisely stops shooting as he exits the smoke. He's done his job, now he's going to back off. Or, ooh, he could actually go through this channel right here. That's kind of kinky.
I think that's a game plan. Why not?
I get the feeling these guys practice this a lot. For all that radar, Close AI only dealt 320 damage to Junpei's daring. Wow. Delny detected. And now they see the Henris. And I think CL's going to oh, big hit there. I think CL's going to realize that they're not going to be able to make this work so easily anymore. And there's Yu Yang radar that catches the Shimakaze out.
Oh, that could be bad.
Or does it catch the Yu Yang out? Here, let's see who wins. Oh, slap on Red Assassin's Yu Yang. More slaps coming in. They've given up on killing the Shimakaze. And no, they're splitting their fire. They should be focusing on Nep, but they're not. Torpedo. 605 burning. Minotaur shooting. That's a dead Yu Yang. First blood going to CL. Brilliant opening play. Can they keep their Nep alive, though? They're down. Nope. So it's a trade.
Yeah, but I think it was the wrong trade.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep,
Right?
they
Like,
should.
it only wants to use its guns, or the Shimmy wants to stay stealthy and just torpedo you.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely agree. They should have been focusing on the Shimakaze, and I kind of feel like there might have been an error in calling there. Like, they might have said all guns on whatever, and then the Shimakaze appeared, and then they switched that. Bungo, Pastor trying to get a shot on Xbox's Marsilli, and it does connect for 8,500. Ooh!
Geo goes down.
Geo gets Columboed. That's Haruna. Nice shot.
So what's going on over at Apple's? Oh, that's right. Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, once again, 3XWD, they kind of knew what CL was going to do based off the last game, and they still let him do it. It's wild. Who hit Geo the most here? Loria. Oh, so Haruna's shells that killed him is only 2,400 damage. So yeah, the Loria did the lion's share of damage with the Marseille Minotaur as well. Wow. Darling goes dark. Good choice. I like this. Look at the Shimakaze. The Shimakaze, he dumps the torps at the Marsilli and Henri, and then he just walks away into C-Cap. I love this play. I don't like that the Loria's turning. Well, he's not spotted, so I guess it's okay.
I mean,
You don't want to...
fire, let it burn.
Yeah, you don't want to
You're not
chase into
spotted.
these guys. So I think it's the right call to just sit there and let these guys sit here and try to receive a push that never appears. Because, I mean, they're going to get C. And once they get C, it's the same game as last time all over again, except CL, once again, has interior lines because they have control of less of the map, right? Which allows them to you know, here, that's a better line. Allows them to better redeploy quicker. And it's up to 3XWD to find a way back in.
You want to know what the funny thing is? The Napoli that was sitting on the J line is now going to go get a cap.
I see that. I mean, that's smart. It's absolutely smart.
Once again, you left the ship alive when you shouldn't have.
He actually takes a opportunity shot on Skimono's Napoli. Doesn't connect. I kind of don't like that, though, because he just told 3XWD that, okay, I'm here and I'm probably heading to A. That being said, what can 3XWD do about that?
Complain?
Probably about that much, and that's it, right?
I mean, all they can do is complain about it.
Here comes Napoli into Minotaur. Okay. Skimono might be able to make something work out of this as Close AI runs out of room. Bungo. Uh-oh. Bungo is coming. Nice citadels on Close AI's Minotaur rear. If I'm this Minotaur, I'm backing up and just getting ready to chuck torps at the Bungo. Oh, speaking of the Bungo, what the hell just slapped him? The Columbo.
The Columbo?
Yeah. But does he know about these torpedoes? Yeah, there goes Close. Oh.
He knows about them now, because he ate a couple of them.
Just a couple. Now those are Gdansk torpedoes. They still hurt, though. And then there comes the Loria, like... Leave my friend alone. Junpai, you're going to try to go into the C cap. I do like 3XWD's aggression here compared to the last game. They are definitely more aggressive. And I think that's catching CL off guard. Look at these shells coming in now from the Marseilles and from the Henri. They've got the broadside on Darling's Napoli. They got him down to 1,300. And the Henri is trying. Oh, so close. Now he's detected again. Darling is detected again. Now he's no longer. Do they have shots on him? Henri shots coming in right now. Darling does not get set on fire, and that was a shatter. More guess shots coming in now. They know how low hit point, low health that Napoli is. 8 seconds to go, though, until he gets the heal off. Junpai's going to come away with the C-cap, but Skimono's Napoli has been whittled down to nothingness. He's going to yeet some torpedoes at Cutest Haruna's Columbo. Or Best Haruna, sorry. So Best Haruna just... But look at this. Look at the score now. 3XWD has 3 caps. But
not
wait.
for long.
There's the poi boat going in.
I mean, here's the funny thing now. Like, this Napoli they've completely ignored just goes through the middle and gets B-cap.
That's exactly what that Napoli needs to do at this point, yes. Don't screw around.
Right.
Don't play around the north. Just get your help, because he's the healthiest ship on the board for that team.
Yeah, I mean, and what does he got to fight? A low health Napoli and a Gdansk?
Yep.
I mean, CLR is just giving up, you know, the chocolate donuts side. Right, everybody's coming over to the bacon, and here comes the Napoli through the Thunderdome. Like, yeah, he knows what he has to do, but ironically, there goes the Gdansk to go get A.
Well, and so the Gdansk radar, so Yudachi knows the Gdansk is nearby, right? Because that's a short duration radar. It's going to expire. Boom. He's going to be like, that's got to be Gdansk. Does he have radiolocation? He does. He knows exactly where the Gdansk is. So it's going to be ring around the rosy. But here's the deal: once the Napoli gets B cap and the Gdansk gets A, Gdansk has to come all the way back to have some sort of an impact on the battle, whereas Yudachi just keeps going forward. So I think CL's got the far better positioning here. The biggest question is, can they hold on to Best Haruna's Colombo? He does have an Inky available. I'm surprised he's not using it. Now he is. Little delayed response there, in my opinion. It gave Crazy Eyes a chance to line up for a second HE salvo, and they know that he DCP'd that fire. No, he did not get punished for it. Meanwhile, Yudachi's Napoli continues to just get some shots in. Bugfire trying desperately to get to A as quickly as possible. This is turning out to be a... Look at the times. Look at the times. 3XWD still wins in 1 minute and 14 seconds. CL needs a kill. Can they get Skimono? Can they get Well Done X3? Looks to me like those are the two folk. Well, they need to get one to extend the game. Napoli walks into the cap. Skimono's now on 6K. Shimakaze... No, who's that? That's the Napoli all the way down to the south. Darling of 2. The guy that was on 1500 HP is going to make it... why did Yudachi shoot the Colombo? What? Shoot this... Oh, well, whatever.
What, the Napoli that nobody can see?
Yeah, I mean, he's so low. But, okay. They get him. They still get him. The Loria. The Loria. Player of the game. And there it goes. CL clenches this crucial game 3. And because of that clenching, manages to go on and advance to tomorrow. 3XWD is done for the day and the tournament. Wow. GG's.
So many questions. I mean, if you bring a bungo, why are you playing to its weakness, not to its strength?
I do not understand either. I mean, lots of questions there.
I
all right.
understand sometimes you have to do things you don't want to, but they did that way too early.
So, chat, I've been told that all games are running now. No more games to join, period. We are donezo. And you can see with Group 1, we figured this one out, Group A. So, it's gonna be up to CL if they can win another game tomorrow morning, okay? And that's gonna be it for that. And these teams here, ATFD, RSTC, Bonks, STCN, BSF, and CL are going to be fighting desperately to win tomorrow morning. If they don't win, at least morning for me, and Puddin', if they don't win tomorrow, they're done with the tournament. Okay? Swiss Stage B. Now we're starting to get results. TSYMQ advances. Resin advances. Oh boy advances. KSM. L7, Epoxy are all vying again for that win tomorrow. And then we've got the last games running right now. These are the game 3s that are all running right now. And that's the reason why there's no more game to cover. So chat, here's the deal. We're going to go to the after party. Stick around. I have to cut the stream. And then I have to start it back up again. This is a detailed process, okay? What it involves is me legitimately disconnecting my internet, killing OBS, reconnecting internet, starting OBS up again, and then going live after I switch over, after I remove the 5-minute delay and the 5-minute delay and changing over to my normal setup. We still have some codes available to give away. We're going to do the after party. If you are still looking to get your drops, please feel free to head on over, and then we'll take a look at the thing at the end. Okay? All right. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Those of you that are going to take off, all good. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Taro and Robert Clemens, again, thank you guys for the gifted subs, and we had some awesome. We're going to see that at the end of, hopefully we'll see that at the end of the stream when we do the after party. But I'm going to go to the outro, and then I'm going to wait for a couple minutes, and then we're going to get started with the transition. Okay? Puddin', anything else to add?
Nope.
Alrighty then. I'll see you guys in a few, hopefully. If all goes as planned. We'll see.